welcome in. Yo.
Hola.
And I gotta read the copyright disclaimer first. We have to do that every show. You know, because of bent pixels.
They're out here trying to get us, bro.
Yeah. In the paint lawyer team.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another In the Paint podcast. We are here, and we love beer. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, dude. It's Miller time.
It is always Miller time.
It's always Miller time.
What's up, guys? How we doing? What up? What up?
How are you, sir?
Dude, I'm living,
That's
bro.
a real question.
Solid acoustic performance.
Absolutely,
man.
bro. Just on the fucking
on a whim,
too, bro.
Oh, yeah, I was on a whim, dude. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It's another Friday night. We made it back here to the spaceship. We are here to time travel. We are here to have a good time, drink up, and party on, man. As Wayne said in Wayne's World. Facebook,
on, man.
YouTube, Spotify. Are we doing TikTok
Yeah,
tonight?
bro. Let's do it.
Are we gonna try
We're
it
not
tonight?
banned anymore.
We're not banned anymore.
Oh,
Oh wait, shit! This is big news, Clem, off the bat.
But I did get the notification. They said your account had too many violations of community guidelines, so you better fucking watch your shit.
You better wise up.
or we're gonna ban you for good. So
Don't worry. We'll make another one.
what's our most hot topic? Yeah, we'll just make fucking up. That's true. But what's our most hot topic that we're gonna talk about tonight, you think?
Tonight, I mean, dude, we have a plethora of topics that we're going to dive into, but the hottest one, man, I guess really the story of the week was, Andrew Tate. The plug's been removed off him. I know TikTok is a big place where his content was thriving for, a while until, they completely, they're like, no more. We're done with this Tate guy, and, that's that. So we're going to be diving into that. We got some Fauci coverage, man. Fauci is resigning. Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I was going to say. If anything's going to get us kicked off TikTok, it's going to be Dr. Fauci.
Well, I mean, yeah, he is in bed with CCP. TikTok is a CCP affiliated company, so it's like full fucking circle.
They're all in bed.
They're all in bed with each other, man.
Orgying it up.
All for that guapo. Yeah, man. Welcome in. We are down. Unfortunately, Mario. He will be with us next week, so we're trying to change it up a little bit, man. Trying to go with the 3-man rotation.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
The little batting lineup.
Little batting lineup.
Yeah, I know how it is. We're all batting 1,000.
Batting 1,000, man. Clem's checking himself out, ready to go live on TikTok.
Thank you. Thanks, I gotta look good, bro, or else like no one will fucking follow me.
Dude, we'll get flamed.
Flamers!
Can't get flamed on the talk.
No way, bro.
So we have the next about 4 hours or so, I'd say, of show lined up for everybody. We have a bunch to get into. Joe Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg. You guys check that out.
That's a juicy one, yeah.
That's a juicy one. Now there wasn't. I mean, really overall, the podcast was kind of dull. It's a lot of
Mark Zuckerberg.
It's just a lot of Mark.
He's kind of dull.
Kind of a dull fella. But rather interesting at the same time. So I don't know. I mean, he's kind of like a paradox. Like he's a very dull person, but at the same time is like you want to like listen to what he's saying. Like this guy like probably runs the world.
He's probably a cyborg.
He's probably a bot. An AI
probably
bot.
if you think about it, he's probably a cyborg.
100%.
Or maybe he was human and like I don't know something. He's not. He's something off with that guy.
Would you ever see the pictures of Zuckerberg like before and like after?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like almost like those president pictures before and after.
Yes.
I wonder what Joe Biden's gonna look like. Jesus.
Well, look at him now compared to what he looked like, dude. I mean, some argue that he is a bot.
He looks
currently.
the same.
Well, yeah, just
like he's always been a bot.
I don't know if you were on the show, but we covered the one Biden. He like was addressing some freaking news organization or somebody. He was addressing somebody, and dude, the guy didn't blink for like a whole 17 minutes.
Yeah, I was there.
You were on the show.
He's a cyborg too.
Wild shit. Yeah, man. We got a little 2 bears, 1 cave with Bert Kreischer and Whitney Cummings.
Our favorite.
2 people I really just can't stand, man. Whitney, the cackling hyena that she is, liar, kind of, pretty much everything up and down. It's just a bad person, really. You kind of want to stay away from. And Bert, man, another one, a guy who just like, talks himself up. TikTok, what's up, dude?
What's good?
How we doing,
Bert Kreischer.
Fuck Bert Kreischer.
Well,
right.
no, we don't say love Bert Kreischer.
We love him.
Well,
I named this TikTok In the Paint with Andrew Tate.
Let's go.
All right, this
go,
live stream, so I think it's going to do great.
Yes, sure. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok.
Yeah, full stream over on YouTube with all the production. So welcome in.
Welcome in, TikTok. It's good to have you back, man. We haven't had you in probably 2 months.
Since we covered the Chinese CCP.
The CCP.
Yeah, let's get right off of that topic, though.
Let's just move on.
That
dude.
was like a month ago?
It was probably almost 2, dude.
Shit, bro.
And TikTok, we were doing pretty
solid,
good.
dude.
Yeah.
Solid. They hit us with the 7-week ban. That's right.
7 weeks.
So this is I think the 8th week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they straight kneecapped us, dude.
Yeah, dude. I kind of forgot about it, honestly. That we were streaming on the last couple times I didn't even try because I'm thinking we're banned.
Yeah.
But what made me remember it actually was today I got the notification that they were like, "Yo, motherfucker! If you keep violating these community guidelines, we're gonna give you the big ban."
The big ban.
Yeah,
Man,
dude.
hammer.
They've threatened it before, so I'm showing a little balls here. Going live on the podcast. Hopefully it's worth it. I think I seen Brandon Ritchie come in here. So what up, bro? Thanks for joining us. What's good?
How you doing?
Welcome in, guys.
Yeah, so we have, the next few hours, are jam-packed. We got a lot of good stuff on today's docket. Clem, let's introduce everyone. Like I said, we're man down Mario, but he'll be back next week. So joining me to the desk to my right, we have Sir Brando. What's
Your
good?
favorite tequila demon. What's
Tequila
up?
demons, bro.
Yeah.
Fresh, man. Fresh.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Fucking fantastic. Living life to the fullest. Playing a lot of golf.
Nice, dude.
And that's all I got going. I'm probably gonna be Tiger Woods in a couple of years.
You playing on any Trump courses?
I could. I'd probably have to sneak in. There is a Trump course close to us.
Yes.
Not to reveal our location or anything. South Jersey. But
Philly.
Yeah. Yeah. So power washing shit, you know what I'm saying? Working, fucking grinding, making money.
Keeping nose to the grindstone.
Grindstone.
It's a solid place to eat.
No.
No, you don't like it?
Fucking 4 out of 10. 4.4.
Wow.
Yeah. The risotto balls are fire. Gotcha, bitch. Exactly. But, yeah. Nothing new. Chilling. Tequila Demons.
Tequila Demons. Check it out on every streaming platform,
Yes,
man. Episode 2 just dropped on your YouTube, correct?
Yeah. YouTube, Spotify, wherever you consume your podcasts. Check us out.
That's youtube.com/Tequila Demons, man. Check it out, man. It's you and Jose. You guys, the last episode, you guys were just kind of going in depth of who Jose was. I sat in for that one. That was a pretty dope episode. So.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. And you got the clips coming out on TikTok, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We actually named it How to Cross the Border. I thought that was a pretty solid name. But yeah, we got the clips coming out. We got everything coming out. Just your regular, everyday tequila podcast. We're going to be drinking. I think we're going to get a shot clock. Ooh, and nice. every 10 minutes we're gonna take a shot. I think we're probably gonna keep the pod down to 40 minutes, so we're only taking 4 shots instead of what if we did a
26?
shot a shot every 10 minutes on this show? Ugh. Probably wouldn't survive.
No, we wouldn't survive.
You wouldn't. Your bank account wouldn't survive.
No, not at all. We'd go through a bottle of whiskey within the first 2 hours. You know what I mean? So we would need 2 bottles of whiskey a night. I mean, that's just a logistical nightmare that I don't... Yeah. I could spend the money on other things to make this show better.
That's a nightmare
Is that
for your
worse?
liver.
Yeah, well, it's kind of, at what point am I actually functional after I'm 2 bottles of fucking whiskey in?
That should be Are We Drunk Yet? That
would be a great premise for a podcast. And these guys, man, they want to,
They don't get it.
They just don't get it. But
take notes.
Give them some time, man. They'll come around, I feel because, it's just within due time, man. At first, it's like ripping off a Band-Aid. At first, it really hurts, right? But then after a while, you're like, this ain't shit, bro. I'll rip another one. I'll rip them off all day. Yeah. So that's really what it is, what it comes down to when it comes to, the Redditors and just the commenters in general, man. But, yeah, man. So Tequila Demons out everywhere, dude. Check it out.
Thank you.
Check it out today. Spotify, YouTube, everywhere you consume your podcast. Welcome in, B.
That's lit, bro.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Fuck yeah.
Sir Alex over there in Clem's Corner. What's good, dude?
What is good? The internet, John, Brandon.
Yo.
Man, what is good? I'm living my best life over here, dude. Just got done recording yesterday. I'd say one of the best sessions, dude, that we've had in a long time. Fucking recording. That was lit, bro. So I'm hyped for that with Thallium Studios and Justin at King Sound Studios, fucking lit. And now it's Friday, rounding out the work week. Do got work tomorrow.
Ah, damn, dude.
But that's all right. We out here anyway, living it. And
appreciate you being here then.
No,
that's
dude,
dedication right there.
Pleasure, bro. This is one of the highlights of my week. Like, we get to air out all this shit. I kind of don't really follow too much of the podcast, like social media influencer stuff. So this keeps me fucking
up to date,
bro. Yeah, because if you want to be relevant, especially like in the clout world, dude, you got to be up to date on all the fucking latest dramas. So
yeah, dude,
we're out here just trying to get it. So I'm living my best life.
Well, I love the influencers and, like the podcasters, Brendan Shop, not naming anybody, but, they always say that, they don't know what's going on the internet. And
I don't read the comments.
I don't read the comments. Yeah. And it's like, well, how are you supposed to, vibe what's going on? Like, you're not gathering any data on anything, apparently. That's what you say. I mean, we all know that they read the comments.
Yeah, it's the biggest horse shit I've ever heard.
But they play this game where it's like, dude, I don't know, man. It's pretty pathetic when you ask me, man. And that's what really angers me. And when I'm watching this shit, it's like, this shit's got to end, bro.
It's almost like ignorance, I think.
It's exactly.
Don't acknowledge.
100% ignorance.
But there's a reason for it, too. Like, he don't want to read those comments because there's hella people fucking talking shit.
Oh, dude, there's a fucking, pitchfork and tiki torches out to get Brendan shot. Like a big army, dude.
Out to get him.
Out to get him, dude.
We're the generals.
And it's sad because truth is, dude, like when you're on a podcast, like it is a show, right? So you want to fucking play up a character, try to be funny, and it's like people attack you for fucking, you say something loosely, and it's like you get fucking ganged up on,
Yeah.
But you gotta have a certain kind of mentality, I think, to even put yourself out there like this. So like I'm alright. I'm just like fuck them. That's it.
Well, that's how you gotta be.
That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, that's how you gotta be, man.
What's good? TikTok.
Yeah, dude. And then solid acoustic performance, Clem. I mean, we just really kind of threw that together. Like,
hell yeah, bro.
At like 7:50.
Hell yeah, not warmed up at all, just going right into it.
But that was sick, dude. That's the talk box we were talking about the last few weeks, and that thing is
fucking gas, dude. Yeah, it sounds lit.
Hell yeah, dude.
Very happy with that.
Yeah, man, me too. It's awesome. Good purchase.
Straight
good
flames.
Purchase. Yeah, guys. So welcome in. Glad to have you guys.
Warm welcome.
Everyone out there. We have a bunch of shit to get into tonight on tonight's show. Like I said, we are here for the next about 3 hours and some change here. I'm gonna load the first story and get that ready. In the meantime, we got special. I guess we were put on this past week. Me and Brandon. You were going to see, I think, Dragon Ball Z. And
yeah.
Shout out. Which, by the way, how was Dragon Ball Z?
I enjoyed it. I mean, it could have been better in a couple ways, but overall, the movie was pretty dope. So,
they made a movie?
Dude, it was pretty fire.
Really?
Yeah.
They made multiple DBZ movies.
I know the one they made sucked ass with Justin Chatworth or whatever. It's the guy from Shameless.
What, is that a live movie?
Yeah.
Nah, this was a cartoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick, bro.
Yeah, it was gas though.
I have to check that out.
So, shout out to Adam, but Adam, who's been on this podcast before, he had brought over this whiskey called
bourbon.
Or bourbon, rather.
Yeah.
Sorry, I stand corrected. But he brought over this bourbon called Four Roses, man. And it was warm out the bottle. We popped some shots of it the other day, and dude, it went down pretty smooth.
Shit is the real deal.
Yeah, man. So we came across, we decided to purchase it and bring it on tonight's show for its debut.
How much a bottle of that go for?
Enough. About $60.
Oh, okay.
How much? $60 bottle.
How much is this go for? This Jim Beam?
About $25 at your local liquor store. Oh yeah, I mean, dude, but hey, you got to enjoy yourself when you're doing a podcast. You have to do the things you wouldn't normally do. Like I can always buy Jim Beam, you know what I mean? But I'm doing a podcast. I wanna vibe out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chilling.
I mean, $60 still isn't that bad.
It's not that bad.
I spent fucking $160 on that bottle right there. That shit was.
I don't think that camera can see it. Clem, if you want to point to that big black bottle right there.
Yeah.
What is that exactly, bro? Jose Cuervo?
Don Julio.
Don Julio. Yeah, not Jose Cuervo. Sorry. 1942.
Julio.
I feel like you're paying for the fucking box, dude.
You are.
Yeah.
You are 100%. Apparently, it's not even like the best shit you could buy.
It is nice though.
Yeah, I'll take the box.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good stand-up piece. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it goes good on the wall here.
Yeah.
So
diversity.
Yeah, so let's get into our first shot of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you're drinking, please drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. All that good stuff. I have to preface by saying that because you'll have some crazy motherfuckers that just get in the fucking car, or drink, and they're like, "Yo, this podcast told me to
drink and drive.
Drink and drive.
Don't operate heavy machinery."
There it is.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so we're drinking some Four Roses tonight. Let me pour some.
Shout out Four Roses.
Shout out Four Roses.
I feel like if you say that 10 times fast, it'd get real distorted real quick.
Oh, I ain't trying to do that.
Nah,
That's how it sounds.
What was like the go-to one when you were a kid? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
If a woodchuck
and
could chuck wood.
Peter Piper picked the pickles, peppers.
I was awful at that. I remember you'd always. I'm pretty sure you would make fun of me back in the Dizzy, but I forgive you.
No,
I used to be a master of those tongue twisters.
So yeah,
I forget all of them though now.
So tonight I'm gonna be making some whiskey bombs.
Oh shit!
I feel like bourbon bombs.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Sorry.
It's not.
I don't mean to correct you.
No, I'd rather you, instead of me, putting out false information,
like all these other podcasters.
But yeah, some bourbon bombs, man. Canada Dry Ginger Ale.
The one and only.
Nice.
A little sizzle for you guys.
Most podcasts, they just have the fucking bottle on the table and they don't even open it. Just want to look like they're drinking. Making yourself a bourbon ginger there, sir?
You got to snap it out. Okay. That works.
You guys want to get into the first shot?
I'm highly anticipating.
Let's get it, bro.
Cheers guys. What's the soundboard say, Brand?
I believe it's Mazel Tov.
Mazel Tov! Cheers, everyone out there. Shout out to Mario in the chat. Hey! I'm about to stand you up on the chair, dude. Let's go. Welcome to In the Pain Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a great show.
I think we're officially warmed up. We're all introduced. We got a shot in us. Ready to fucking do this.
Ready to do this. This is actually going down pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Mario in the chat saying what's up.
In the paint chat.
Yo, fellas, happy Friday. Had to still check it out.
Mario.
Check in on the boys. See you guys next week, Mario.
Yes, sure.
We'll see you next week, dude.
Tune in for Mario next week.
Mario, take a shot if you're drinking tonight.
Let us know what you're drinking on, Mario.
A virtual.
What up, Mario?
Are you good over there, Clem? We get kicked off TikTok already?
Yeah, what's good,
I was trying to invite some folk.
Some homies?
Yeah, some folk into the pod there. Yeah.
Some good folk?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No. I was just making sure we're still alive.
I was sending nudies to my fucking girlfriend.
Hey. Whatever you got to do, I don't judge, brother.
Right, and just whipping out the salami right in front of you guys, dude.
You got to do what you got to do.
John's got the ring light over here. We are fucking cruising,
just let
bro.
me know.
We're cruising.
I'm eyes up front.
He's got 4 ring lights. 3. Let's go, bro.
3. I have a 4th, but it's currently out of commission.
Dude,
we
got a ring.
We got to make a whole porno here.
Or no. I got yeah.
We love you long time. Yeah, bro, that would be pretty ridiculous, dude.
We could. So we'd like to keep our options open. That's what I always say.
In the Paint production.
Ooh,
presents.
I think we got to change it to In the Taint.
In the Taint for the porno.
That's after hours. It turns into In the Taint.
In the Taint.
Just we switch the 2 letters.
That's when it goes from Cartoon Network to Adult Swim.
Exactly, bro. Good fucking analogy, bro.
I got you.
Strong, dude.
So, guys, Yeah, welcome in. Let's have a great show. We're going to dive into this first story. I thought this was pretty funny. So we all know the hyperpolarization that's going on in the country, in really the world, man. Everyone's really like at fucking odds with each other.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I
elaborate?
Yeah,
dude. Life is fucking great in America.
Everybody's getting along.
Well, unfortunately, that isn't the case, man. And there's a couple of people, man. Look, I'm not here to, tell you about one side or the next. I'm just here to point out the laughability factor on each side, man.
The lulz
on each
call
side.
out that bullshit, bro.
The BS and the fun times and the idiocracy that goes along with said politics, man. So, the 2020 election, man, this isn't my words. This is other people's words. It might have been rigged and, as they say. TikTok, this fair warning, man.
Say.
Fair warning, I'm not claiming any of this. This is just what they say. I have to preface that. We're on YouTube, we're on TikTok. They'll pull us. So we have somebody here, and this video was just on my Twitter feed today. He feels that strongly about said situation. And I guess, if you felt this strong about, the election and Joe Biden and all that, like, the Biden crime family and, so on and so forth, I guess you would show up to a Joe Biden rally and do the same thing that this guy is going to do that we're going to watch. I'm just going to roll the clip and, I'll get you guys' reactions.
Let me see what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm going into this raw, so I'm ready to have my breath stolen here.
So this is from Jack Posobiec on Twitter.
Shout out Jackie
Jackie Posobiec. So yeah, man, let's check it out. This is Joe Biden at a rally, and a spectator is going to do this. Let me just make sure my volume's good here. Volume check. All right, here we go. Roll clip.
This looks like
So we got Joe Biden, like I said, at a rally.
Looks like he's in a high school.
Building better America, building a better America.
It's definitely in a fucking high school.
Down politics of MAGA Republicans continues to be a drumbeat.
You stole the election! You stole it! You stole it, guy!
And, that right there, I mean, this guy is, furious at Joe Biden. I mean, we all know Joe Biden, despite how you feel, we all know Joe Biden personally didn't steal the election. Like, Joe Biden doesn't know what fucking planet
He doesn't know what day it is.
He doesn't know what day it is, dude. He doesn't, he don't know much, man. But, the guy who's yelling at him, I guess is just fed up with everything and is going to air his grievances out at this gymnasium.
I think that's his right, too. Right?
Oh, well, that's the First Amendment right, man. Yeah, free speech.
Pretty sure.
So, look, you're in a room full of all Biden supporters, and
takes balls.
Takes balls, but watch what they do. They're just gonna they're gonna give it to him.
I wonder. I feel like he's not programmed to respond to this. Does he give a response at all? Or
no, he doesn't. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's just told to just keep on going, man. Don't avert from the plan. Yeah, don't avert. Don't avert. So let's finish watching this. I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. Watch it again.
You stole it! You stole it, guy! You stole it!
He definitely has some fucking.
You're a pedophile too!
I thought they were saying, let's go Brandon for a second.
Nah, they're saying that's not true. But, I mean, yeah, guys. So, the hyperpolarization is real here, man.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Every video.
I feel like I've just watched a Sixers game.
Yeah.
And the Nets fans there. Boo,
Really,
fuck you.
I was going to say, I feel like I watched like the ending of an SVU episode or something.
Yeah. Fuck, bro. Political force is strong in that one.
Well, that's good.
I was gonna ask if you could zoom in on his face when he starts the screen.
Oh yeah,
because
The whole notion of the burn it all down
he doesn't look real.
politics of MAGA Republicans continues to.
This guy's like, yup.
You stole the election!
And it pans up.
You stole it, guy!
It's hard to get, man.
Yeah, creepy Joe.
That looks like a fucking Skeletor, dude.
It's like an alien.
Well, I mean, look, dude. You never want to let the, whatever you believe, man. You never want to let it affect you to this extent where you're. I mean, look, hats off to the guy, man. He's directly calling out Joe Biden right to his face. I mean, in one instance, that takes a lot of balls, but in another instance, it's like.
It's a little white trash.
It's a little white trash. Is absolutely right.
But I like him getting his point across. I'm all about the truth, dude. I'm an endorser for that. But just like, bro, you had to do it there. To me, it just seems like another viral moment.
Well, yeah, it could just be for clips.
Exactly, some clicks, dude. Maybe he's trying to get money from the Republican Party. Something like that, dude. Some kind of agenda there.
Maybe the Democratic Party hired him
as a plan, bro.
As a plan.
A little reverse psychology.
Why do you think he panned away from the face when he started screaming at him?
I think that Joe Biden is an amphibious creature, and he was kind of like coming out the leash, and they got a fucking bleak moment where everyone went silent, and they gave him the signal, and it was just like,
I feel like
you're a fucking pedophile, Joe, and whatever the fuck he said. You were a stolen election.
He's having trouble crossing back from reptile to human. So they got
seen his blink,
and so they got to keep him contained in the fucking Oval Office.
You heard it here first on the Win by Two in the Paint podcast. Joe Biden, President Biden, is an amphibious creature, and he's probably an alien. Fuck, dude. We're starting out hot right now, bro.
Yeah.
And we're still live on TikTok, which is phenomenal. But
unbelievable.
Throw it on Reddit, brother.
Dude, no, but it's unbelievable, man, because, like, you always see this, the uptick in the polarization and the just bizarre moments that happen in our country during election seasons. Yeah. And it's not going to get any better. It's only going to get worse. Now, for anybody who might be living under a rock, we are going into the Senate and House elections this November.
Oh God!
Spare me. I was gonna say election season.
Election season, man. Yeah. So we're going to the election season this November. Election season.
That sounds better, dude. I like that.
And then in 2 years, we're going to be going back to the presidential election, man. So we'll see, man. This hyperpolarization isn't going anywhere. Like I said, I only think it's going to be getting worse. So it'll be interesting to monitor, man. But one thing you can count on is, no dull moments, man. And we're going to be here covering it every Friday night at 8 p.m.
Isn't Dr. Oz running for fucking
Pennsylvania?
I thought it was for. He's going to be running for president soon enough.
I don't think so. He don't have that much support. I don't even think he's going to win Pennsylvania. He's projected to lose pretty bad.
Good. Fuck.
Yeah. But that's interesting, man. Joe Biden accused of stealing the election, which, say what you will, but, allegedly he's the most voted for president of all time, more than Obama. Like, that's,
Nah.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. Anyway, so, we have some other, political topics tonight, but that's our first big story, but we're going to save that. We're going to keep it rolling right along. This is per TMZ reports. Couple allegedly engages in sex at game. Have you guys seen this?
What game?
Oakland Athletics, Seattle Mariners.
Oh, that's hot.
Have you guys seen this?
No. I probably bet on this game though, most definitely. Surprised I missed it, honestly.
All right, well, can we try to depict what's going on here? Obviously, the Oakland Athletics are doing shitty because nobody's there.
Where's the boobs at?
That's definitely...
Well, we got a video. We have a video coming up.
We got a video? Remember that Kodak video we covered?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Back in the day? This reminds me of that.
He was in the booth.
Yeah. I don't know, at some concert or some shit.
He was at a game.
Something.
He was at a ball game.
Or a football game or something. He was getting some ass. That's what he was doing.
So, I mean, this is kind of what we're seeing here, but this is from two fans. Again, this kind of falls along the lines of, Clem, you said it earlier, white trash.
White trash, yeah.
This puts a bad name to us whites, dude.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Trashy.
It's they're pretty fucking trashy.
Yeah, no one's doing us any favors, that's for sure.
No.
Are they doing reverse cowgirl, dude?
They're doing it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to figure this out.
In the nosebleeds?
Let's read it. So a couple allegedly engaged in a sex act in the stands at the Oakland Athletics game on Sunday. And now police tell TMZ Sports they're investigating it all. The two MLB fans were accused of going at it at some point during the Athletics tilt with the Seattle Mariners at Ring Central Coliseum. When a spectator in another part of the stadium appeared to capture the two getting it on, rather, one of the last rows of the venue. And that's the thing, dude. It's like, you're at a professional baseball stadium. Everyone and their mother's got a phone. There's cameras everywhere. Like, did you not think you were going to get caught?
See, this is where I disagree. Yeah, if you were down by the field, down in the lower section, you're fine. Nosebleeds, it's off limits. $10, it's probably $10 to get up there.
True.
You're letting anybody in. You know what I mean? You're asking for it.
Fucking people there, so it's like maybe you could get away with that if every seat was filled.
Let's plow.
Yeah, not even close.
You know what I mean? They're probably giving away like fucking It's probably like $5 beer day or some shit.
Right.
So I blame the Oakland Athletics.
Yeah, I'd probably have to agree with you there.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
Or if just like be better, dude. Maybe if your team was better, because
maybe you'd have fans in there, in the seats,
watching the game,
and
crazy
not
thought, wild fucking concept.
They definitely stink. They're terrible.
Yeah.
Clem, have you bet on the Oakland Athletics this year?
I have. Usually they're one of my more profitable teams because they're always the underdog because they're so bad.
And
but
you'll
like
take them.
when I take them, they hit sometimes. But lately they've been shitty for me. So I'm with you guys. Fuck the Oakland A's.
Fuck the Oakland A's.
Yeah. Fucking madhouse over there.
Let's watch the video though. We do have a video clip.
Let's see what we got.
And we're gonna kind of assess what's going on.
We might
Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, let's kill that volume just a little bit.
Let's go Oakland.
And then we're gonna pause it.
Ride the wave.
We're gonna zoom in.
Oh, my man's getting top.
What do we got here?
Oh yeah.
He's definitely getting a little sloppy, you know what I'm saying?
God, that's got to be the most uncomfortable place to do that.
For her,
yeah.
Wow.
Well, she looks like she's managing well.
What a fucking legend. I wish you could bet on that. Like
over
under fans fucking in the stands.
Or like you could bet on like which level it happens on.
Yeah, that's where the real money's at.
So the favorites would always be the poor ass motherfuckers in the top row. Oh yeah, they're definitely had too many $14 beers. They're just getting their dicks sucked.
Behind home plate's got to be like plus 8,000 or something.
Oh
yeah,
the odds on that are so high, dude. It's insane.
Well, you could get visual clarity there too on TV. If
Exactly.
You're
That's
watching
confirmation. Give me my fucking money, FanDuel.
Yeah, bro.
Well, that's the thing, man. Usually the cameras aren't, and especially when there's not a lot of fans at all. I mean, look, you even look in the club box seats right here. I mean, it's completely
They're the only
empty.
other two. There's like four people.
Four, and probably what we're seeing.
Why are they even up there? They could probably go down to the regular seats at this point.
This is at least like in this area right here, and there's two down here. So that's 6-8 people in about maybe 250 seats that we're viewing here, and two of them are just going at it, but they're not filled. The cameras aren't going to be panned up there, like as opposed to
a cell phone.
Well, yeah, that's why we're getting a cell phone footage. We're not getting like the actual Oakland Athletics cameras.
Well, they wouldn't pick it up anyway if they saw it.
True, yeah, they'd probably just advise against it. But
or if they got it on the Kiss cam.
Oh shit, dude, kiss this.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't say what you must, but that guy's a fucking legend.
Oh yeah, man.
All props to him. I wonder,
and it's like he's gonna get away with it, dude. This is in Oakland, California, one of the world's most notorious places for crime. Like they have enough on their hands than to go after these two. That
not only that. Zoom in again. There's probably like 75 dudes that look exactly like that in a 4-mile radius of Oakland. Like that's pretty.
I mean,
are they even engaging in a sex act? How can you say for sure? How can you prove that?
She could be tying his shoes, bro.
Exactly. How can you
if his shoes were on his dick?
Like fuck.
I'll take it to my grave. That's that guy. He's like, look at my shoes. I can't tie my shoes.
Dude, if I was him, that's what I'm saying in court. I'm like, she's tying my shoes. What do you mean?
With her tongue.
Yeah.
But, dude, I mean, yeah, shout out to this guy because now I'm really just kind of putting this all together now, like seeing this zoomed in. What a fucking view. You're at a ball game.
Dude.
Like, you're just bulling, bro. Like, at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is how much the King Tut must have lived back in the day. Or, like, fucking
in the
Julius
fucking,
Caesar.
In the Coliseum.
In the Coliseum, watching people fucking...
Yeah, but they're probably getting fanned, getting fed grapes.
Great.
Just, the whole... Yeah, I'm trying to live like that. I'm trying to build me a fucking time machine.
Well, this guy, he's like, yo, I'm going to try to fast track my life and try to live like fucking Julius Caesar.
That's what I mean. He's a legend.
He's a fucking...
The only thing he's missing is a fucking cigar or something. Yeah.
I noticed he doesn't have any baseball paraphernalia. Not paraphernalia.
Yeah, he just came
apparel.
He just came for the fucking... The fuck.
He came for
just came to fuck, dude. Yeah. Maybe it's like a secret, like, Oakland thing that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
we're like uncovering like
a secret, like a fucking Illuminati secret. Like everyone just gets blowjobs at fucking the top row of the Oakland A's games, dude.
It's the quarter mile club.
And no one ever seen it before because they've been shitty since 1991.
Right. So it's not like people are filming this
bro.
shit.
The best thing about the Oakland A's is that movie Moneyball.
Yeah.
And
that's when they weren't even in Oakland, right?
No, they were in Oakland.
Yeah.
But it was so long ago, no one gives a fuck.
The Oakland A's were the Philadelphia Athletics.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I must say, though, I think this guy is in like contendance for top G, the new top G, since Andrew Tate stepped down.
Oh, Andrew Tate falling. Oh, that's a hot take, dude.
I think
that's a hot take.
I mean, I'm not saying he is the top G, but he's definitely... I think we got to throw him in the ballot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he might be running independent for top G.
He's like lieutenant rankings.
Of genus.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's up there.
For sure, man. You know, say what you will, but this guy will go to lengths that Andrew Tate won't. So for that, man, he's got to be up there. Top 10 of top G. I'd say.
Yeah, somewhere
least,
like that.
at least.
I mean, there's only one top G, though.
Yeah, man. And he's no more. He's gone.
He's demolished.
Andrew Tate who? I don't know what you're talking about, man. This guy's gone.
Top G what?
Top G what? Yeah, man. So police are going to be continuing to investigate this heinous crime. It's like, you know...
That's a SVU episode.
Yeah. If charged, ultimately convicted, the two would be facing a penalty of up to 6 months behind bars and or a $1,000 fine.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Pretty hefty.
$1,000.
But you know they're not going to... I mean, unless they have prior, charges, they're not going to get the 6 months.
They're not going to find them. And even if they do find them, any good lawyer fucking get the fuck out of here with that shit. She's like Clem said, she's tying a shoe.
That's it.
For 10 minutes.
Like, it'd be different if they got him on the Jumbotron from different angles and shit, then you're in trouble.
Unless they might, because, you know, they have cameras rolling.
Everywhere.
But you know what I mean? That's not live. So maybe they could... Maybe there is a closer view that's just not released to the public yet. Maybe that'll come out in the public records or some shit.
The world's not ready to see the cock yet. So we'll show this one angle.
And it's amazing, dude, because, like, you know, back in the day, man, before, like, clothes were really a thing, like, you know, that kind of stuff, like, you would just see walking down the street. You know what I mean?
The Stone Age?
Exactly, dude, like the Stone Ages. But, yeah, I meant to hit my fucking horn. There it goes. I'll horn myself. No pun intended to this Oakland Athletics game. But no, dude, it's bizarre. Now we're just told that, you know, clothes, you have to wear clothes, and that's
They should change their name from the A's to the BJs.
The BJs. I see what you did there. That was pretty gnarly.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so I guess, we'll see what happens with that. But probably nothing. Like, we're kind of coming to the conclusion of, it's like, what are you going to do?
If they get arrested, I'll represent you in court. I'll give you free legal fucking advice, okay?
You'd probably be a legend if you went to jail.
Dude, I
saw you at the game get your dick sucked. Yeah. High five.
High five.
Here's some fucking Cheetos. Welcome to
Flamin'
Oakland County.
Cheetos.
Yeah, some Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Yeah, dude, let's make a burrito.
A Jailhouse burrito. Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Ramen noodles.
Ramen noodle. The ramen noodle packet, obviously.
I snuck in an iPhone 6. We'll make a TikTok account and go fucking
Locked up.
viral chef, jail chefs.
Locked up abroad. Locked up for getting a blowj at the fucking A's game.
It's like, sir, dude, how did you get that phone like in here? It's an iPhone 6.
Oh, I stuck it up my ass.
It's just boofed it. Holy fuck.
Wrapped it a balloon and put some KY on it and just shoved it in there.
Yeah, it's nothing.
2 fingers. It was easy.
Dude, if he does go to jail though, he'll probably get mad respect. You know what I mean? Everybody in the courtyard, he's gonna be the top G, like I said.
Yeah. That is the top G of the county house jail system.
That's the West Coast top G.
Right.
So
yeah, the East Coast top G is
come out with a fucking
no more
teardrop tattoo on his face, dude, and a fucking fade.
Yeah, but instead of like every person that he's known who's died, it's like every stadium he's been to that he's got a blowjob at.
Just a little cock. Instead of a tear.
Instead of a tear, it's a cock.
He's got like 7 of them now. Fuck, bro. Viral moment.
I don't know. That might not go good in jail.
Yeah, dude, you'd get fucking bent down real quick. It's like, bro, you got cocks all over your face.
You like cock on your face?
You like cock on your face, bro?
I'll tat my cock on your face.
Tyrone's coming up to you like, yo, motherfucker, come in the back room now.
Give me those hot Cheetos, bitch.
Give me those hot Cheetos, bitch.
That's my ramen noodles.
Fuck, dude.
Yo, shout out to Mario. We're filling in for you. We know you're the impressions guy.
Mario just said, gonna have to break out the good old scotch watching Good Samaritan with Sylvester Stallone. Highly recommended. Or Samaritan. Brother. Is it Good Samaritan or is it just Samaritan?
I think it's just Samaritan.
Samaritan.
I think.
Isn't there a movie called Good Samaritan though?
I'm sure there fucking is, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there is though. I'm almost positive.
The Variant? That's crazy.
The Variant?
Bavarian?
Bavarian.
Bavarian? No.
Watch it.
Okay.
You'll get biggest mind fuck. Bigger than the mind fuck at the Oakland Athletics game.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh shit,
That's
bro.
saying a lot. You know what else is saying a lot, man? Shaquille O'Neal. All 7'1" of Shaquille O'Neal, man.
My man, Shaquille O'Neal. Bring it to the mainstream, buddy.
Bring it to the mainstream. Dude, now he's not the only basketball player. We know Jonathan Isaac, Kyrie Irving, just to name a few.
B.O.B. He's not a basketball player, but still.
But, yeah, B.O.B. But, yeah, man, Shaquille O'Neal coming out this past week on this story. NBA legend Shaquille O'Neal reveals why he thinks the earth is flat. I flew 20 hours and I didn't tip over. Great logic. Must be flat.
Shit, bro. Do you not understand gravity, Shaq, bro? Fuck, bro.
Dude.
Well, look, so the online community, man, since the birth of the internet, man, like, you know, all my life I've been taught and told since school and in the history books that we live on a globe, we live on a ball, we're hurling through space at 70,000 miles an hour, traveling around the sun at 90,000, and traveling through the Milky Way going like 2 million. Like,
Christopher Columbus out the ocean blue in 1942.
Right.
Exactly.
So 1492.
I think it's 1692.
Or I think it's 14. No, you can fact check that for me. I think it's 14. But
yeah, exactly.
That's irrelevant. But no, the online community, man, you really got to respect it, dude, because like they're very convincing. You know, just a simple fact that now you have people like Shaq coming out and just questioning, and that's pretty much what he's saying here. He's just questioning whether or not
he might get assassinated. Like, I hope he doesn't, but like he's spilling some truth right now.
But it depends how far he goes. No, you're absolutely right. That could happen, but it depends how far he goes. Like, what if he decides to take some of his net worth and dump it into flat Earth research? He could figure it out in a day.
Well, that's the thing. Like flat Earth is such a like. If you look up, there's like a flatearth.org, and like that's definitely
a psyop.
Yeah, and the government posted that shit to make it look crazy, and like they say all like outlandish crazy shit.
I agree with you there,
but I don't know. I feel like true flat Earth is like I don't know if the Earth is flat or round, but like whatever they're telling you, I don't fucking believe. That's what I feel like to me. Flat Earth is
and that's where a lot of flat earthers come from, man. See, look, if you ask me, and I'm like you, dude, where I couldn't tell you if the world was flat or round. I don't know. I've never tested it. I've never, I don't have the equipment to test it, so on and so forth. But what I will say is, usually when the mainstream narrative comes out and says one thing, I question that. I question the narrative they're putting out. And then you go down the history, man. Like NASA was invented by, Werner von Braun, like the head of the Nazi fucking rocket program.
Okay, fucking Sam.
No, but I mean, it's the truth. I mean,
Joe Rogan was like, all right, come on.
He's like, well,
he's like,
that shit. But no, it's good to ask questions, man. Like I said, I'm not saying it's one way or the other, dude. For all I know, we could live on a fucking waffle. I don't know,
or a turtle,
turtle.
You're an in-betweener then.
Well, I'm not, as they say, I'm not married to the ball. So the ball theory, and I showed you David Weiss. I believe.
That guy. He's believable, definitely.
So David Weiss is interesting, right? Yeah. Because David Weiss offers, I believe it's like 2 or 3 Bitcoin.
What?
For anybody,
I'll take that right now.
But for anybody who could prove the world is round. So if you could prove to David Weiss that the world is round, you're going to get whatever it is, 2 or 3 Bitcoin.
I might not be a flat earther anymore.
Going back to the ball that quickly, are we?
Yeah, I'll take 60K. Isn't that what's Bitcoin at right now?
Well, if it's 2, it'd be 40K. If it's 3, about 60K.
It's at like 20 right now, right? That's so crazy. I gotta buy some of that shit.
Yeah, dude, it's low as fuck right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a millionaire one day.
Hell yeah, dude. Speak it into existence. So man, that's where I'm kind of at with it. Alex, what do you think, dude? Are you a baller or are you a flatter?
Sounds to me like Shaquille O'Neal's thought about this a lot in his days, dude. He didn't tip over, so he's obviously tracked it before.
He's been on more planes than any of us combined, probably.
Yeah. True, dude. Traveling around Kobe and the Lakers, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, COVID-19.
I believe in the ball.
You believe in the ball?
Yes.
You're a baller?
Yes, I'm a baller.
Firm baller, or like there's room for like maybe there's something else?
No,
do you believe in NASA?
I'm not against conspiracies and cover-ups, but I just don't think they would lie about that.
I don't know, but like, all right, so like,
who gives?
But why not? Why not? Let me ask this: why not? They've lied about everything else
because it's not important.
But it is.
Kind of is.
It is.
Why?
Why not?
Just to know how the Earth works.
It's indoctrination.
I just think of it like this, because gravity. So like, if the world wasn't rotating, like if we could agree the world's rotating,
no,
I don't know.
Because if it was flat, it would have to flip.
But
you know what I mean?
No, it just doesn't rotate. The sun could just I'm not saying this is true, but this is what the flat earthers say.
Yeah, this is flat earth.
The sun moves and we don't. That's what they say.
There's a local sun. There's a local moon. What you're like? They say that the sun's 93 million miles away. When I look up at the sun, I'm not no fucking astrologist or anything like that, but I could tell you that what we see, that's not 93 million miles away. Like that's pretty damn close.
I don't know.
And well, you ask why they would lie to you, dude. It's like, they've lied about everything else, and it is important because it's indoctrination, and they're indoctrinating you with their beliefs, and they sell a whole bunch of space shit, like space merch and space this
Star
and space.
Wars.
They got a fun fucking NASA, dude. NASA, we can go down a whole rabbit hole.
Taints, bro.
I'm not saying that the Earth is flat. I'm just saying I've looked at both sides, and it's up in the air.
This is what I like to say when people are like, "Are you a flat earther?" I'd be like, "Nah, not really," but I don't really know what the fuck goes on in the world. But all I know is NASA and like everything. I just believe that we're being lied to about like pretty much everything that the government comes out.
Yes.
And I don't know. But like again, I have no proof or anything. That's just my personal opinion. So I mean, I respect your opinion.
Yeah,
if you're still a baller,
facts,
that's fine.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
Yeah, I'm definitely a baller. I don't think the world's flat. I can't scientifically prove it either way, but I don't think it's flat.
And that's why I think like flat Earth is kind of like a psyop at the same time, because like
sure.
I feel like you've been taught like all your life, like before Columbus sailed the sea, that the Earth, everybody thought the Earth was flat, and you would sail off of it, and like that's not really like that's like the persona I feel like behind flat Earth, and that's not really what.
And that's not correct. Yeah.
That's not really what it is. I don't. But like again, everything is kind of just speculation, and it's all kind of. I feel like it's all kind of for fun in the end. Like,
yeah.
Real or fake, like I'm never really gonna like you said, like I'm not a scientist. I'm not gonna experiment it for myself. So I just like to speculate. In all honesty, you poured up a shot.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna have to pour up. It's just a heavy topic.
Yeah.
Roses.
Here, so let's play some of this audio from Shaquille O'Neal questioning this past week about the Earth being flat.
Hear a podcast once where you were fighting with someone claiming that you thought the world was flat and there's no way it was round. Was that a joke, or is that what you think?
It's a theory.
Yeah.
All right, so neither.
So no, I mean.
No, it's a theory.
No, it's just a theory. You know, they teach us a lot of things, just a theory. For example, I flew 20 hours a day. Not once did I go this way.
You didn't
all straight. I didn't go. You know.
You didn't tip over an edge. Yeah.
No, I didn't tip over. I didn't go upside down. So, but it's just.
But you know, you can fly to Australia.
Conspiracy theory.
No. You can, because if you left New York, you can fly that way to Australia, and if you left out of Los Angeles, you can fly that way. So how does that work?
Yeah, but it's still a straight line. You don't go under. No, it's just a theory. And then another theory, how they say the world is spinning.
Yeah.
I've been living on a house at a lake for 30 years. Not once did the lake rotate to the left or rotate to the left.
You know what? I've thought of that too. So I've thought, if we're spinning so fast, why aren't we dizzy? I don't get that either.
So that's one thing.
That's gravity, though.
Yeah, but this is what the official thing that NASA will put out. Oh, let's pause that. Here we go.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
That's why you can't live on every planet, even if it has water and shit. Like,
but there's actually a theory that gravity's not really like yeah, obviously things get held down, but gravity itself is kind of like a bullshit theory. I don't know enough to explain it. But there's people out there that believe that gravity's not even real. Watch
David Weiss, dude. Seriously, watch his shit. And I'm not saying you gotta believe flat Earth, bro. That's fucking you're part of the government or whatever. But what I am saying is just watching people like him. And
it's fun to hear their analysis of shit.
Sure.
Yeah, and it does definitely make you think, for sure, bro.
And
anything's possible.
And that's all it is intended to do, is just keep an open mind, right? You don't have to say you're one way or the other. But as like we were saying earlier, man, anything that the government officially puts out, man, I'm going to question, and I'm open for an open mind. You know what I mean? Like I'm able to ask myself questions and question things, accordingly. And, whether it's real or fake, man, remains to be seen. But,
probably never know.
We'll probably never know. But it's amazing, though. You go back in, the Bible, right? I'm not a big religious guy. I do believe in a God and a higher power and such. But I'm not like a Bible thumper sort of person. But
Absolutely.
The Bible does say, God created the firmament. So it's just very interesting, man. Throughout our history, it's, the dome theory, the firmament, and shit like that. So do your own research. That's all I can say.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I can say.
I digress.
Yeah, so Shaq questioning whether the Earth is round or flat, and that's pretty big, man, because Shaq is as mainstream as they come.
She kind of put that in his mouth, though. You didn't tip over?
Yeah. I mean, they kind of. I agree with you on that.
But he did. He did state the theory. He didn't say if he believed in it or not.
Yeah, just a theory.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I'm at with it. It's a theory, and just like
I'll accept the theory. I believe
so is
Earth's
NASA
still around,
but so isn't NASA.
I get it.
All NASA is a theory.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They're telling you something, but that just because somebody's telling you something doesn't make it true.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you kind of have to figure that kind of shit out for yourself and see it to believe it.
100%.
Dude, it's great. The new Papa John is a flat earther.
There's a new Papa John?
It's Shaq.
Shaq's the new Papa John. Okay. I forgot that he's John Schnatter now.
John Papa.
He stole his identity, bro. He's probably hanging out with Joe Biden too much, turning into fucking an amphibian, dude, like Reptile for Mortal Kombat.
He's hanging out with his son, fucking George Biden, whatever his name is.
Hunter.
Hunter, yeah.
Hunter. Smoking rock on Kensington Ave, bro.
Yeah. Smoke racks every day.
Hunter. Getting all rocked up, kid. That's the Joe call, bro. It's the dementia kicking in.
You guys see their daughter, or Joe's daughter, Ashley Biden?
No.
What about her?
She's smoking hot, babe.
I feel like she's gotta be.
Really?
No. Well, she's all right, but she ain't
Pull her
smoking.
up.
Pull her up. Yeah, let's go.
But so
Not to be misogynistic.
Does she smoke rocks?
Probably.
well,
Joe and fucking Kalila probably smoke rocks together.
hold on, my Logitech camera's like updating or right now it decides to update.
It's just
Why we're
gotta
doing
do it right now.
right during a live podcast.
Yeah.
Let's just cancel.
No other time.
Let's cancel that. Yes.
Fuck out of here, Logitech.
Fuck you.
Logitech, Mogitech.
Ashley Furniture is what my Google is trying to transcribe for me. We're gonna do Ashley Biden images.
Thinks you're trying to
Her
get a
name's
comfy
her kid
couch?
fucking Ashley. First of all. Oh, she smoked. Yeah. She's a babe. I don't know. She kind of looks like Joe.
Well, so her diary was just leaked out to
Her diary.
And in her diary,
bitch, you're 40. Why you got
handwritten?
Handwritten.
How do they find that?
Well, there's this kind of like investigative journalist organization called Project Veritas, and they're actually pretty fucking dope, man. Like they do this like hidden camera shit to people from like Moderna and Pfizer and like the FBI and
shit.
like they hire women to go on dates with these like top executives from these like major corporations, and they get these top executives to like spill all the top secret shit, and then they put it out and run it as a piece. Anyway, they came across Ashley Biden's diary, and in that diary, man, was how she was, possibly molested by Joe, her dad. Joe was taking inappropriate showers with Ashley.
Jesus.
And dude, it's fucked, dude.
Yeah,
it's really
crazy.
bad. That's why, and then that kind of makes sense why that guy in that auditorium that we watched, the first clip of the night, you're a pedophile. You know what I mean? So it starts to make sense. But
That's
yeah,
some deep shit.
He said that?
yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah.
Towards the end when he was
the
getting
end.
dragged away. You're a pedophile too. That's what he said.
But yeah, man. I had this story that we were gonna jump into. Gavin McInnes, the leader of the Proud Boys, getting arrested live on air. Kind of confirmed by Josh Denny, LA comic, also an Uber driver. But I think we're going to bypass that. What I want to do is I want to play. So you guys remember Tim Pool, political commentator? His house got swatted like 9 times in a matter of like 2 days.
Yeah.
Tim Pool, man, I kind of want to like lighten it up a little bit. I feel like with the flat Earth and the politics and shit, because we got a lot of more fucking heat we're gonna dive into.
We got
tonight.
a lot. Yeah, let's let off the clutch a little bit. Yeah.
But Tim Pool, man, and we might get flagged for this, we might not, but I wanted to play this. So Tim Pool today just dropped a song from his Timcast Records, which is something new they're doing. So the Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro. They're trying to compete with Hollywood and put out movies, that's not mainstream. They're just trying to counter the mainstream and do it independently, essentially. Tim is trying to do that, I guess, with music. I thought this was fucking pretty good, man, for somebody who's a political commentator, a little dorky sort of guy, man, wears a beanie, he's bald as fuck, and it's like, not the most good-looking guy, but guy's pretty smart, and we'll check the song out and the music video that goes along with it. I think it's pretty good.
Let's fucking.
We might get flagged, but I think it's worth
a shot. Let's go.
I think Tim Pool, if he were to see this and we put a copyright claim in, or if he put a copyright claim due to the algorithm and then we made a counterclaim, he would release it.
Yeah, or give him the endorsement.
Yeah, so let's lighten it up a little bit. Let's play this Tim Pool, man, music video.
It's called Only Ever Wanted.
Only Ever Wanted by Tim K. Pool.
So 4-minute and 40-second song.
Yeah, man. So let's just pull up a seat. Welcome to In the Pain Podcast. Let's have a drink. Let's have a good night tonight. We still have a lot to get to. Tim Pool, Only Ever Wanted music video, official on YouTube and probably everywhere you stream music. So let's check it out.
Did you think I'd leave you there? Did you think I'd never keep my promise to? It's easy when I'm lying there with you, and every night I dream of you, and every night I promise to hold on to the dream I'll one day wake up next to you. Did you know you left me there, staring at the heartache in my soul, as I fell to pieces into the one you're leaving for? There's only one thing I walk away.
That motherfucker's
Did
tall.
you think I'd break my promise?
Trying to figure out the political message here.
That's not Tim though.
I know.
It's easy when
But
I'm
he is, yes.
standing there with you, yet every day away from you. It's another day I break my promise to hold on. 'Cause holding on is harder than I knew.
Fucking
Did you
doorknobs
know I
melting.
left you there, staring at the heartache in your soul as your heart fell to pieces. Into the world you're leaving for, there's only one thing I think you should know, is that now you can rest in peace, dear. I only ever wanted you to stay. I only ever needed you. I only ever wanted you to stay. I only ever needed you. I only ever needed you. Did you know I left you there, staring at the heartache in your soul as your heart fell to pieces. Into the world you're leaving for, there's only one thing I want you to know, is that now you can rest in peace, dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tim K. Pool.
Definitely very high production quality.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know if that lightened up the mood, but yeah, Tim Pool.
Tim Cast Records, man. You can check that out now.
Fucking, it took too long in that song.
It did.
To get to the end.
It did.
You know what I mean?
The end was sick.
Slaps.
It was
yeah.
a good payoff.
Yeah.
But it did, that's what I was thinking when I first listened to that. I was like,
A lot of build up.
a lot of build up to, for the end not to. I mean, the end delivered, but, it's like you got to. And Tim's new to the music process, but he does work with, professional people. So
Yeah, I'm surprised that they, if you're going to have it like a song structure like that, like the chorus needs to be like fucking
Prominent.
so catchy.
it's got to be prominent.
Yeah,
And I feel like in that song there was, there is a chorus. You get me there.
but it's not like catchy.
prominent.
enough. Yeah.
It's not there. It's not like,
Yeah.
oh, that's the hook.
Yeah.
Let's reintroduce the hook.
And keep doing it.
And keep
yeah.
doing
so
it.
it's like it was like painful almost to get to that build up.
Right.
But once you got it, it was sick.
Right.
But they should have did that 2 minutes earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Tim is, obviously this
wasn't
isn't-
bad or anything.
Wasn't bad.
Yeah.
And
it
this
was
isn't-
actually good, and the studio's fucking mean.
Yeah.
But like just the song, like maybe keep it the way it was, but you could change your chorus a little bit, like less wordy or something.
Right,
Can't
right.
put my finger on it. But it's probably because it's a guy that doesn't really ever do it.
He's not a
Yeah,
musician. So
exactly,
for
yeah.
him to like dip his toes into this and
Yeah,
put
that
something
was
out
good.
with the video as well. The video was top quality.
Yeah.
The
The only thing I'm struggling with is the political message. I didn't get it. It seemed like it was about a girl.
no, when there's no political message.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think
It's just
in
a
that
song.
Yeah,
Okay, I
it's
got you.
resting in peace, or rest in peace to
Got you.
a loved one, essentially. You got to tip your hat to him. A political commentator trying to, I guess, take on the mainstream establishment in Hollywood and all that shit.
I'm surprised. Surprised me.
Well, I think we need more people like that who are willing to go against the grain. I mean, because we all know the main record labels that are there and what you got to do to essentially to get to that sort of label. You have to play ball. You know what I mean? Like you're not when you sign up for something like that, man. You're going to be compensated out your ass, dude. You're going to be making money that you don't even know how to spend yet. You know what I mean? But you can't really say what you want to say. Your music's not yours at the end of the day. It's being written by 37 other people. So it's like, does the good outweigh the bad? And in most instances, the answer is no. So we need more people like that who are able to, and that's really the end goal with us, man, is to eventually be more than the band. It's become, an entertainment, I guess, force.
Facts,
and be the label, the band, the, production side, and all in one.
Actors and writers and all that shit, yeah.
So, he's been doing it for a while, so he has the ability to do that.
Connections.
And the connections and shit like that. But, you'd like to see it, man. But, as far as the music, I think we're both in agreement to how that
was good. It was really good, though.
You're right.
But I would have changed it slightly.
Would you care to give it a rating?
Yeah, I would give it like a 7.
Out of 10?
Like 6, 7, yeah.
How about you?
Break it down to a decimal point.
7.2.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I really liked the ending, but I didn't really care for the beginning. No, actually, the beginning was good, but then it lulled somewhere, and then I was starting to get annoyed.
Yeah.
And then when I got that, so that makes me really not like it. But then there was the payoff at the end, so makes me. It was good. That brought it from I didn't really like it to that was sick, so it was good.
Yeah.
How
about you, B?
Brutally honest, 5.5.
Right in the middle.
It was you know what I mean? It's catchy. Kind of reminded me of Nickelback, like a Park type shit. It's cool.
Yeah.
But 5.5 it was solid. 5.5 is solid.
Yeah,
I would say.
For sure.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, I wish the first song I wrote was a 5.5. It was probably like a negative 2.
Yeah, exactly.
So but that's again, that's not his first song. But regardless, man, so Timcast Records, that's out on YouTube, probably Spotify. I think we're still streaming, so we didn't get flagged, which shout out to Tim
Let's
Pool.
go!
Anytime you don't get flagged, man.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I guess I like the song that much more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's because we're giving them
5.6
props.
Well, nah, maybe. But usually when the algorithm picks up any sound, it just takes you off.
Fuck you, you're stealing content, bastard.
But all right, so that's gonna bring us to our first big story of the night here, ladies and gentlemen. We are about 15 minutes away from the top of the hour at 10 o'clock here on the East. We still have a lot of show to get to, so let's get right into it. This past week, on Monday, White House Chief Medical Advisor Dr. Anthony Fauci to step down in December after more than 50 years of public service. Ladies and gentlemen, he's gone.
Thank you for your service, Fauci.
For peace.
Na 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 na
na na na. Hey, goodbye. You're a bit. Nah. Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Yeah, fuck
everybody.
that guy, bro. He really brought the vibes down on the whole country, bro. Yeah.
Down,
not the vibe machine we need to run this country.
Well, and if, he's been as this, as his career stands, man. He's been in office, public office, for more than 50 years.
Yikes.
Dude. 50 years.
Insane. Dude.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Like when our parents were born, he was in office.
It's crazy.
Like that's insane, bro.
How fucking old is he?
Like 81, 82.
Wow, holy shit. Know that.
So after 50 years, man,
drinking that adrenochrome and shit.
Dude, for real, man.
Fuck, bro. Like a vampire.
Why they don't call him Dr. Fauci for nothing, man.
Oh my god, dude. He's like a fucking wizard or something.
Dr. Fauci, 81 years old, has advised 7 U.S. presidents, starting with Ronald Reagan. He's leaving public service to pursue the next chapter of his career. He first joined the NIH in 1968 at age 27, eventually taking over as director of National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases in 1984. Former President George W. Bush awarded Fauci with the Presidential Medal of Freedom in 2008. So we all know Fauci, man, as the coronavirus guy. He was like, the guy who was like in the forefront of the mainstream during the coronavirus. But we all know what Fauci did back in the 90s. He was the lead guy for HIV and AIDS. Fauci has dropped the ball on a lot of things, dude. Most recent being COVID, but obviously with the AIDS, epidemic and just everything far in between, dude. I mean, people were getting so fed up with this guy, man. Like, if he didn't resign, it would have been bad. But the conspiracy theory on Fauci leaving this early is because Republicans are going to take back the House and the Senate. They're going to get in. They're going to indict Fauci. They're going to make him testify, and they're going to try to charge him. So he's trying to leave now
before it put that fire right out.
He's trying to put the fire out before it burns the whole house down. Right. And the fear is on the conspiracy side is that he is going to start working with the UN or the WHO or both, and when you work with those two entities, you have diplomatic immunity, which means you can't be arrested or tried. You're untouchable at that point. So that's the fear. And if it looks like
that sounds valid as fuck, bro.
If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, bro.
Yeah, that sounds valid.
I got another conspiracy on Dr. Anthony Fauci.
What you got?
Then again, this is just a theory. I don't know too much about it. I just read shit on the internet sometimes, and I don't know how this even is a theory or what, but apparently, you guys know Saint Teresa.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, that's his mom. Apparently, according to the dark side of the internet.
You'd have to show me a video about that, man.
I didn't even. That's the thing. I don't even know if there's a video on it. It was like an Instagram post, buried deep in the archives of fucking
Reddit,
4chan. It was a rabbit hole I went down at one point, and I don't know. I honestly forget why it's such a big deal, or why it's even even if his mom is Mother Teresa, who cares? In my opinion.
Well, yeah. Well, what's the connection they're
Mother
trying to
Teresa,
make?
Mother Teresa,
the Mother Teresa.
Wait, Mother Saint Teresa.
I didn't know if it was an Instagram model or something. So I didn't
Saint Teresa.
Because you said I was I don't want to sound like a fucking idiot right now. So wait, Mother Teresa's who's Dr.
Anthony
Fauci?
Fauci's mom.
Yeah, apparently.
So he's 1,000 years old.
He's yeah.
No. Mother Teresa's she's from our I don't think she's alive anymore, but she was.
No, she's definitely dead. 100%.
Yeah,
she's alive in spirit.
She was there's pictures of her and shit. She's from
was in that era.
She's in the 2000s.
Dude.
Colored pictures.
Oh shit!
Probably
I thought she
HD.
was way back then.
Nah, not that. There's probably a Teresa back then too. But
yeah, all right.
Different Teresa.
Well, there's a Mother Teresa, and I think there might be a Saint Teresa.
What a plot twist that would be, dude.
Plot twist!
Fauci's her son.
She was the most holy of and good of saints, and then now you got her son fucking just poking people with the jabber, and giving them changing their DNA and doing insecticide and probably making them amphibian people, bro.
Just like Joe Biden.
And that's what if we just fucking expose the whole agenda, bro?
Yeah,
right here on this YouTube.
We're getting kicked off of TikTok.
Oof.
Are you looking this up?
No, I'm looking up. So did you guys see? Hold on. I gotta find this real quick, and then we'll go back to.
They're going to tell you it's eczema, but really you're morphing into a crocodile, kind of like Dr. Kirk Connors from Spider-Man.
So real quick, let's see. Let's go. I want to go here real quick because I feel like this is pretty fitting. Because you are allowed to talk about a lot more now on YouTube than you were
before. Yeah, cat's out of the bag a little bit.
Well, and YouTube just changed their policy. They changed.
Fuck.
So before you weren't allowed to question if masks worked on YouTube. If you did, flag on your account.
Christ,
done.
Dude.
Now all of a sudden you can question it.
Talk about censorship.
You weren't allowed to question if the vaccine was effective. You had to just agree that, yes, the vaccine is effective, and that's that. Now you're allowed to question it. So I'm trying to pull up the exact rules here. It says YouTube doesn't allow content about COVID-19 that poses a serious risk of egregious harm. YouTube doesn't allow content that spreads misinformation, that contradicts local health authorities, World Health Organization, medical information about COVID-19. Treatment, prevention, diagnosis, transmission, the existence of COVID-19. So this is Wikipedia. I'm trying to find what was changed. Prevention information. Claims that there is a guaranteed prevention method for COVID-19. So I think you weren't allowed to talk about that before, but now you are. So there was a guaranteed mention of COVID-19. Now there isn't. Apparently,
that's so fucking sus, bro. I'm sorry.
Claims that any medication or vaccination is a guaranteed prevention method for COVID-19. Content that recommends use of ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine for the prevention of COVID-19. So before you weren't allowed to mention ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine. Now you are. Claims that
you just can't say it helps COVID.
No, you're still allowed to, I think, question it now, dude. It's bizarre, man. I don't think this is because this is just Wikipedia.
I feel like it's like what's that?
Censorship?
Yeah, but what's that book, bro? 1984.
Yeah.
Why do you give a shit about what I think, bro? Like, worried about that? Worried?
My opinion.
Yeah, about the uprising of power and like you're that concerned about? It's crazy, bro.
Fuck karate chop.
Just want to live a normal ass life, bro. That's it.
I want to be able to think what I want to think.
Even
if it is wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just Wikipedia, but essentially they have updated their policy. Pretty much the big ones were the question about the vaccination and how that was the end-all, be-all. Now you're allowed to openly talk about it. And the masks. Remember how
people are still wearing masks, bro?
Dude, that's fucking nuts, dude.
Right?
Isn't that
still
bizarre?
Still wearing masks, dude, yeah.
Isn't that bizarre,
Still,
dude?
I just seen it the other day. I wanted to punch the person in the head.
Well, no. See, you don't want to punch them because what you want to do is you see that person wearing a mask and now you know in your head, guess who you're never associating with?
Fucking that person.
Exactly.
What you gotta do? You gotta send them good vibes. You gotta be like, listen.
No, bro. See, you can't though.
No. Just telepathically.
No, I didn't really want to punch him, but it just like, why the fuck you wearing that mask, dude?
Punch him next time.
Take it off. It's been 2 long ass horrible years. Like if you enjoy the COVID, dude, you're fucked up.
We'll put it on TikTok, dude. We'll go up and confront a masker.
Oh,
confront a masker.
Let's do it, dude. That sounds like a fucking skit.
No, not even confront him. Just be like, yo, like you're wearing a mask. Like,
why?
Do you believe in flat Earth? And we'll get into that debate. You know what I mean?
Oh, you'll like insult that person's intelligence. I think. Let's do it. I'm into that. I had an idea for a TikTok skit where we go to Subway and I jump over the counter and be like, "What the fuck is up, YouTube? Today we're gonna see how many $5 footlongs I can fit in my ass." That was my idea of TikTok.
Yeah, we got to do that like a couple Subways down.
Shouts out
Not
to
your
Subway.
local Subway.
Not your local Subway. Bro.
Locally hated by Subway.
Go to like Delaware and shit.
Yeah.
Delco Subway.
Delco Subway. Hold on 1 second.
Yum.
Drinking that bourbon.
It's good stuff.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nah, man. You know, I like the skit though. Confronting a masker. But, you know, like I said, dude, you kind of almost feel bad for the people that just eat up the propaganda about the mask. It's like, you know, we're now almost 2.5 years
removed.
Bro, I started asking myself, man, if this was the worst thing that has happened, you know, global pandemic and the lockdowns, like early on. Because at first I was really kind of shook. But as time went on, you know, a couple weeks, I'm like, dude, if it was really that bad, they wouldn't let you drive like out
anywhere,
out of your neighborhood. You know what I mean? And
everything was a threat. Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. But you could do everything the whole time.
Right.
You could get
the
on
whole
a plane.
Time.
Yeah.
And billionaires, dude, they didn't stop anything. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, see, when I started to ask questions, bro, is when I noticed, okay, everything's shut down, but Walmart could stay open, Home Depot could stay open, Sam's Club could stay open, the big stores.
Yeah.
And they were shutting down local businesses, man. And that's really, I think, really what it was. It's a war against local mom and pop businesses and to shut down those businesses, like a war on the middle class, essentially. That's really what it is. The rich got richer.
Yeah, it seemed like it's a move by the corporations.
Yes.
Yeah, like Jeff Bezos and fucking all those assholes, like, we're really going to fuck you over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And make it for like, American business owners.
Yeah.
It's crazy because they know they got the consumers by the balls that don't, like, they're just going to keep ordering off Amazon and keep fucking going to Walmart. And,
yeah,
it's fucking crazy, dude.
People would rather have convenience than freedom. That's really what it comes down to, man.
It's crazy.
Dude, sometimes I think about, like, every Amazon box and, like, every piece of fucking, like, bubble wrap they put inside that box. And, like, if you can't tell, like, I got, like, ADHD and, like, crazy.
No,
because I'm thinking about
Did you ever hear the conspiracy about how in, like, 50 years, Jeff Bezos, and there's two other guys. I think it's Bill Gates, and there's one other guy. I think
Elon or
Mark
Zuckerberg?
No, the Virgin,
Joe Rogan?
Virgin Casino guy.
Richard Branson.
Yeah, them three. They end up, like, taking over the world from their corporations, and, like, the corporations, like, are countries. So there's only 3 countries, and it's, like, it's, like, hoods, basically, and just, like,
gang
there's no homes, like, everyone lives in, like, a tent, and it's, like, some real fucked up shit, like, robots take care of the fucking babies, bring up the babies, like, there's no human interaction.
That's, like, what we're witnessing now, so that's not, like, a conspiracy or anything.
Dude, yeah, it's fucking
like
crazy,
what we're
bro.
witnessing now, dude.
And you could, what we're seeing now is how they are going to get to that ridiculous rise of power.
Dude, some of these companies are richer than countries.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
We're going to watch that on Joe Rogan and the Mark Zuckerberg Spotify.
Zuckies.
Like, Zuck actually has... Clem, you've been Zucked a lot, dude.
A lot, bro.
You're
On every fucking platform.
Zuck loves to fuck with you.
It sucks, dude, because it's like I had all my platforms good at one point, and then just... And
one
it's
by
like
one.
now I need it more than ever,
Right.
and don't have it.
Right.
It blows, bro.
But you know, we're in that podcast, dude. It was pretty alarming when Rogan, or Rogan asked him a question, and Zuckerberg pretty much responded with, you know, yeah, we have a defense contract that is our budget's bigger than some countries. That's alarming. Like, you're a social media platform. You're not an intelligence agency. But what we've witnessed over the last 10 years with social media, man, is the merger of social media and government.
Right.
Essentially now, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, it is an extension of the government.
Absolutely.
It's insane, dude.
It's wild.
Especially when they determine what
censored and
not censored.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
But
it's fucked up how money is, like, money shouldn't be anything more than the more you have, the more you can buy. But the power that comes with it is fucking insane, bro. Like, you could literally put a price on anything.
Yeah.
For anyone, and it's like, dude, it's scary.
Yeah.
They that needs to be fixed, bro. Money, it's got to be, like, leveled out or something, or just can't mean so fucking much. Like, you know what I mean?
Dude, it's crazy.
It's insane.
It's money makes the world go round, literally.
Yeah, it's wild, bro.
So
it's actually probably unhealthy.
I want to dive back into this Anthony Fauci thing, man. So he is gone. Come December.
Good fucking riddance.
Good riddance, man. We don't need you. And I hope, bro, they do bring you up on the Nuremberg trials and they do, convict you. Because, man, somebody's got to answer for this bullshit that we've been put through, man. And, you can kind of see the tea leaves, man, and how they're going to try to blame Trump for the vaccines and the rollout of warp speed. Like,
Benedict Trump.
You're going to see it, dude. You're going to see the whole narrative shift. You're already seeing it now, that they're coming out and admitting that the vaccines weren't as effective, and they knew it all along. We're going to watch them try to pin this all on Trump because Trump pushed it. But really, Trump left it up to the states and left it up to the people. He wasn't for forced vaccinations.
Yeah, dude, the whole time he was like, I'm taking my hydroxychloroquine too. Yeah.
So, but the thing with Anthony Fauci, I want to go into this article real quick. This was pretty bizarre. So it says, I'll read from here. His face, I'll read from here. Our society is really totally nuts. This is a quote from Fauci. Fauci wrote in a reaction to a piece documenting Fauci forever and the online sexualization of then 80-year-old virologist. Fauci said in an email at the time, March 2020, Washington Post article, dealing the cult following was truly surrealistic.
What is the online what is that? Porno?
Yeah.
No
Never
way,
saw that?
bro. No, what?
Yeah,
You
Joe
seen it?
Joe Biden,
Yeah,
Kalila,
I've seen it.
Bobby Lee,
Dr. Fauci,
Hunter Biden, his a couple hookers. They're
crack,
all
obviously
smoking crack.
obviously crack.
But it's all porn stars? Act
No.
as?
No, it's all
It's-
political.
Political pundits.
What the fuck?
No.
No. Wait. I think you're onto something. I think that would be a great porn if it was like all porn stars acting like Joe
Oh my
Biden.
god, bro. That'd be a clusterfuck of emotions and
You ever
hormones, dude. Fuck.
Wait, what's that movie called with Seth Rogen? What's his name and what's her name do a porno?
Zach and Mir do a porno?
Yeah, we could pull that off.
Real quick, Tequila Demons, your channel, live in the
Yeah.
chat.
What's good?
We're just doing some conspiracy, I guess, quote unquote, conspiracy theories right now. But
Oh,
real
yeah,
quick,
we're dabbling, dude, into the Fauci fever
I'm
porno.
I'm surprised we're still live on the talk, bro. The Fauci fever porno.
Dude, I'm more interested about that than anything else right now. I just want to know what and he said our society is totally nuts.
So let me finish reading this out. Hopefully this all stops soon, Fauci wrote. Wait, where's this at? I read this earlier, man, and I wanted to read this to you guys. Because these are the type of people you want to kind of stay away from in society. What happens when he gets out and accuses me of things that are completely untrue is that all of a sudden that kindles the crazies out there. And I have threats upon my life, harassment of my family and my children with phone calls because people are lying about me, Fauci told the Senate hearing committee in January. At the height of the pandemic, Fauci was fielding more than 2,000 emails and working 24/7 on. So this is a Fauci love piece, and
I doubt it.
no, this is obviously.
But I doubt he's working 24/7.
No, right. That's what I'm saying. It's a Fauci love piece.
Right,
It's by
didn't do
CNBC,
shit, bro. He did his 20-minute interview a day.
and that's it.
Yeah.
And
Went
this is
on
by
CBS as much as you could.
CNBC. So where's this at? What happens? Okay, so working 24/7. He told his friends and old colleagues in a trove of emails obtained through public records, requests by several media outlets. Fauci, where's the one paragraph I wanted to read for you guys? Here we go, I think. His face adorned holiday ornaments, socks, donuts, T-shirts, and fan art. Restaurants named drinks after him. The managers of Capo Italian Deli credit their Fauci Pouchy cocktail, vodka, elderflower. Real quick, get me on the phone. Get me a phone number for Capo Italian Deli. Please get me a phone for that. I want to order this Fauci Pouchy cocktail that they.
That sounds very unhealthy, and it's very on par with Fauci.
Give me that phone number. So
Wait. Rewind.
It's Capo or Capo.
Whatever this.
Capo.
Capo.
With a K, right?
C.
That's Capo.
It's Capo. Capo Italian Deli. Let's see if they're open. We're going to call them here live on air. Their Fauci Pouchy cocktail vodka.
There's one in, DC.
Yeah, it's probably that
It's
checks
only,
out.
bro, it's only 2 hours, 35 minutes. It's probably closer. We can go there. Yeah, it's only like a 2.5 hour ride.
What's in New York?
So wait, check
it's
this
in
out.
DC.
Check this out.
shit.
Check this out.
They're open right now.
Call here. Give me the number. Text
me
it
to just
me.
call on the phone?
Just text it to me.
Wait, on Facebook?
Yeah. Their Fauci Pouchy cocktail, vodka, elderflower, and mint lemonade sold in. Wait for this. And type of an IV drip pouch.
Wow.
With helping to keep the restaurant afloat during the pandemic.
That's just making a joke out of it. That's great.
No,
dude.
but this is like satire,
Right.
Almost, but this is meant to be taken seriously. Like people actually had T-shirts. I want to meet the person.
like branded this shit, dude.
I want to meet the person who would actually wear a Dr. Anthony Fauci T-shirt, or the restaurant.
looking at him.
We're gonna call you. You would wear an Anthony Fauci T-shirt.
I still believe his name's David, but yes.
David Fauci.
He's fucking David Lee Roth from
Tequila
Van Halen,
only.
just undercovered.
Tequila Demon says.
Yo,
All right, so we
Tequila-
got the number.
Tequila Demons, is your tequila demon out tonight?
So we got the number.
That's what I gotta know.
We got the number real quick for Capo Italian Deli. We're gonna call them here live on air, and we're gonna I'm going to try to order a Fauci cocktail.
Dude, let's go.
All right, let's see if we can do this.
Can I get this on DoorDash?
Are you kidding me?
So we got.
Are they that busy selling the Fauci, bro?
Oh, I'm going to try calling him back.
Holy shit. Yes, they're busy.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
Is it busy or is it a number disconnected?
No, I think they're busy, bro.
Well, Fauci's out of office, so the Fauci might be no more.
Yeah, it might be no more. They're like, fuck that. Now they're gonna have the Trumpy Dumpy, a brownie.
The Trumpy Dumpy says.
It's a chocolate brownie with a can of Diet Coke. Big
The
Mac
Trump
sauce.
special.
Wait, what's the number? What's the number you have? Is it that? That's the same number?
The Trumpy Dumpy.
No.
Okay, yeah, try that one. Try that one. These vicious prank calls, man. They never get any better.
Fauci Pouchy and a side of freedom.
Oh, it's ringing.
All right, hold on, here we go.
Shut the fuck up. Everyone shut up. Fauci. They're not going to answer.
They're open, right?
That's what I said. If not, leave a message. Be like, give me a fucking. I want my Fauci Pouchy right now, bitch.
What if they answered?
I want a fucking.
What if it was Fauci on the phone?
Yo,
And
I'm
they were
off.
like, who the fuck is that?
I'm off 10 Pouchies right now.
Oh, I made you a Fauci Pouchy. Make sure you get your booster.
Can we try to find another number for these guys?
I could try. I could probably find a fax or something.
No, we need like the actual number.
I'll fax them. Oh,
I think we should just roll the fuck up, dog.
It's like 2.5 hours away.
Not right now. We'll have to plan it. Maybe when we drive to Bruce.
South Carolina, dude.
Yeah.
Which one though? There's one in Shaw. There's one in Western.
We can make a TikTok of it real quick.
There's
All
one
right,
in
we're trying the Fauci
Virginia.
Pouchy, mint lemonade, and grundle tea.
Yo, real quick, Tequila Demon says Nicole swore I wasn't born in Mexico.
What?
That's kind of fucked, dude.
Fuck Nicole then.
Gotcha, bitch.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. What the
So
hell?
for people just tuning in, we are trying to get Capo's Italian Deli.
Dude, they're actually
the
big.
line.
They got 3 locations.
Oh fuck! Call them
Drinks.
all.
Hold on. I'm looking. I want to see if their menu, if the Fauci Pouchy is actually real.
Fuji Poochie.
All right, we're
It's
trying
not
to
on
get
the.
this
It's
number.
not on the menu.
They got a donut named after him.
Okay, wait. Try this one. Try this one.
All
right
right,
here.
give me. Let me see.
I don't know, man. They might not be open though. I don't really know if any deli open late night. Is the nightlife like that in DC?
Oh yeah, night late's on a Friday night, dude.
All the politicians are probably out doing fucking blowing hookers.
Yeah, dude. Hanging out with fucking
Fauci and his pouches.
Charlie Sheen.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Sniffing the
Charlie
tiger's blood.
Tiger's blood.
And it's
Yeah, hi. Is this Capo Italian Deli?
Yeah,
Hi, man. Can I place an order, please?
just order online.
Well, can I just ask? Do you guys still sell the Fauci Pouchy?
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
What's in it?
dude,
What's
no real, bro. Can you tell me what's in it, man? Because I've been reading a lot of fake information, misinformation, fake news online that says like there's like all this like bullshit in it, like pesticides and whatever's in the water to turn the frogs gay. So can you just let me know what's in the actual Fauci Pouchy? Because I want to order like 10 right now.
In the Fauci, let me see. Depend on which one you work at.
Which one I order?
Yeah, it depends on one. Every Fauci got vodka, right?
Wait, can you repeat that, please?
The Fauci got vodka,
Vodka,
lemon,
Sprite,
lemon.
tequila.
Yeah. The vodka. Every Fauci got vodka.
Every Fauci Pouchy got vodka.
Yeah.
How about hydroxychloroquine?
How about does it have hydroxychloroquine or ivermectin?
I don't really know, to be honest.
You don't know?
He's taking him dead
No,
serious.
'cause, like, I don't really know, to be honest.
All right, but that's fine. That's fine. We can
did
get past that.
Someone said thank
I'll
you.
just spike my own drink.
You can talk with the
Oh, no.
managers. he know everything.
Put the manager on the phone. We like to talk to managers here.
Okay.
All right, thanks, bud.
Wow, you easily handled that gatekeeper. You're really going.
That gatekeeper.
Yeah, you're really committed though, bro. I love it. That was great. He was like hydroxychloroquine. I don't really know.
I don't know if I can answer that.
He was sold. Now the manager's gonna be a total douche. Watch. Like, what the fuck do you want?
He's gonna be like, he's talking about hydroxychloroform.
Or she's gonna be some chick like, hey, this is Amber. How are you?
Oh, okay. What are we taking bets on this? On this manager is
Please.
Female, male or female? I'm saying female. I'm saying.
Sorry. She's not here right now. I apologize.
She's not there.
I thought you that she was here. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's no worries. Do you have maybe like a personal extension? Maybe I could call her direct and like order a couple Fauci pouches with some hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin.
You want to come like pick them up?
Yeah, can I? Can you do in store pickups?
Yeah, you can order like online and you can pick it up.
Well, can I just? I mean, it would be very inconvenient if I had to place the order online. Can I just like place the order right here, right now?
I can't take orders on the phone. I'm sorry. She's coming right now.
All right. I'll try to be in there. Listen, man. You're this is a prank. You're on a live radio show right now. This is In the Pain podcast. This is a prank. But you're a good sport, man. There's no ivermectin
Fauci.
or no ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine in your drinks. You do still sell the Fauci pouchy, though, man. Much respect. Much respect. What would you like to tell the audience of 90,000 people right now watching?
Fuck you.
Oh, really. Sorry. I don't know.
He's nervous.
Fuck! All right, he's gone. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, well played, bro. I wish the manager was there.
Me too.
But you still unraveled them quickly, bro. Good job.
I stumped him.
He's trying to gatekeep the he knows hydroxychloroform in there.
You know the manager's there. He just recollected himself on the walk to the office and was like, hydroxychloroquine. And
Googled it real quick.
She ain't here, bro. He backpedaled hard.
So that's Capo Italian Deli. Next time we're passing through DC.
Yo, I'm gonna stop there.
We're gonna stop there. I'm gonna meet this motherfucker.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Yo, I'm gonna show him the clip. I'm gonna show him the clip. Be like, yo, you remember this?
Give me a Fauci shot and a Tuscan chicken cutlet, homie. You sound like you make good ones.
Stat.
Yeah. New Yorker style.
Extra fucking cheese, please.
Mother Teresa style.
Nicole asked for Brandon. Tequila Demon just writes in the chat.
I'm busy.
Smoke weed every day.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys, this is going to bring us to the Andrew Tate segment of tonight's show. We are going to keep it moving right along.
This fucking guy and all his controversy.
We're going to watch, though. We're going to do a couple full watches here. So we have two things from Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, obviously, last week we covered here on the show, banned from Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, etc. Monday, he was banned from YouTube, Google, and everything else, I think, besides Twitch as of right now. But he might have actually been banned from Twitch. So Andrew hopped on Aiden Ross's podcast over the weekend. We're going to cover that. And we're going to also cover Andrew Tate actually putting out a formal farewell message on Vimeo. And it's about an hour long. We're going to do two full watches. We're going to get through it. We're going to watch it. We're going to break it down here live on air. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back. We're going to do Two Bears, One Cave and Joe Rogan on Mark Zuckerberg. And then we're going to call it a show. How's that sound?
Let's get it.
All right.
Spaghetti meatballs,
Spaghetti
baby.
and fucking meatballs. All right. So YouTube bans influencer Andrew S. Tate after sexist remarks.
Top G.
A channel associated with Andrew Tate was removed from YouTube. Tate's speech channel was removed from Amazon's Twitch. So it looks like yes, he was removed from Twitch. So YouTube channel associated with Andrew Tate, an online influencer and self-described misogynist. I don't think he was a self-described misogynist. I think that's just the label that people were putting on him.
Yeah.
But he's not like proclaimed like I am a misogynist.
Yeah, no.
So he was disabled on Monday, and as Google Video website joins a growing list of social media platforms taking action against the personality in the last week. The list of apps previously banned Tate, a British American former kickboxing champion, who has been heavily criticized for his sexist commentary, includes Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Over violations of policies, including those around hate speech or ideology. On Monday, after this article's publication, Tate or an associate removed his channel from Amazon.com Inc.'s video live streaming site Twitch. And then, yes, he was also removed from YouTube. So this article just goes into Andrew Tate being removed from said platform.
That's pretty fucking wild.
It's wild.
We should start a hashtag RIP Top G.
Andrew Tate's, yeah, man, it's been going around.
Yeah, I feel bad for my dude.
Yeah, we're going to kind of get into it, man, our thoughts and feelings. Because I know the last couple of weeks, man, we've been kind of dealing with this on the fly.
We've been kind of clowning the Top G, I'm not going to lie.
They are clowning them, dude. Well, I know Mario despises his guts.
Really?
He despises them, dude.
I don't know. Do you think he watched this full video?
No, I think, because there's a lot of shit that Andrew Tate
He's a good salesman. You can't... after you watch that video, there's, no way you could, He kind of covers all bases.
Well, he not only covers all bases, but, there's, something sprinkled in there for everybody, right?
A little sprinkle here, a little sprinkle
there.
And
you like a little misogyny? You can have, you can find some videos on...
don't like misogyny?
Don't like misogyny? Exactly.
We got something for that, too.
Yeah, Mario hates his guts though. I'm open, and I've always took this stance. I'm open to see what comes out of the whole Andrew Tate thing. I'm not saying he's a good guy. I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I don't know. Just much like I question the earth being round or flat. I don't know, man. I'm just a guy.
Do you think he's actually... Because you watched the whole video, you know how he was saying he was, one of the most famous people on the planet? You think that's actually true?
Now it definitely is.
For sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now he's going to be legendary forever after this.
Well, what
not as legendary as the guy at the Oakland Athletics game.
No. Dude. Fuck no. Dude. What the big tech companies see, and they do this. They did this with Trump, dude. And it's you turn these people into martyrs, dude. They're trying to take them off of giving them a platform.
It does the opposite.
And it does the opposite, bro. Dude. More people flock to him because they're like, bro. Oh, you're telling us to not watch him and not listen to what he's saying?
Right, and we want to do what's fucking against the authority, bro. Yeah.
Exactly. Or not even against the authority, but it's like, oh, what is he saying?
No, it's like the forbidden fruit theory, yeah.
Right.
But it's like, Andrew, he wasn't even doing anything that groundbreaking. He's funny. I think that was his whole shtick, was to just say things to get a rise out of people and be funny. It sucks though. He gave them a reason to cancel, because he does say shit that people that take him seriously, it's negative impact on their lives. You know what I mean? Little kids, tell them whatever the fuck the shit he says is.
What I feel like happened, I feel like when he was first trying to pop off.
He does say some wild shit.
I feel like that's when he was saying the most wild shit. When you were first hearing about Andrew Tate, he was saying, fuck, if you don't like bubbles in your water, fuck you. If you like sushi, fuck you. And then I feel like after he blew up a little bit, he started to get a little bit more responsible with his words. And I feel like all the clips kind of just got mixed together, and everybody's thinking that, I don't know.
If he didn't do that thing, bro, his school, and that, I think that's
Hustlers University.
That's definitely a pyramid scheme. Don't buy that.
No, I know, but it's just that's why he blew up on social media. I think it's because everybody posts his shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's he flooded out the algorithm.
Because if you know what I mean, if he's getting paid, they're getting paid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think they saw that. Because it's what's scary is how they all ganged up to silence him.
Well, that's the thing, and we're
Twitch, TikTok, Twitter,
all of them, and dude, we've seen that now with Alex Jones, with Donald Trump, with Andrew Tate, and like we were saying, dude, it does the exact opposite of what you're intending it to do. There's one thing, man. So we're gonna watch a video posted by Nicole Arbour. Now, Nicole Arbour is, I would say, more conservative type, more the right-leaning spectrum, on the right-leaning spectrum. She posted a video. Trigger warning. This is so.
Wait,
let me read the title here.
So to bring this up, Tequila Demons in the chat is asking, do you think he actually beat this girl, or do you think it's a kink?
So, and it's interesting, man. You watched the video, and
it's serious. When
I watched the video, bro, I immediately thought that he beat the shit out of this woman, poor woman, right?
I mean, then again, she's not like bleeding. You know what I mean? Like, but the video is not really clear. You can't really see anything. Andrew Tate still has hair. It's
old.
It's old, and
she came out since twice and said that.
Can you confirm that it's actually her in the video?
Well, that's the thing. And I feel like, bro, if you had someone like Andrew Tate, wouldn't you have like 100,000 people coming out and saying he's a misogynist, he beat me, yes, he sold me into sex trafficking? It's like there would be more people coming out.
That's very true, too.
You know? So it's like, where are those people? And until that day happens, you can only, believe that maybe Andrew Tate, he might be a snake oil salesman at the end of the day, but he might not be all these things that
everybody says about him.
And it's not even everybody.
I don't think he is. I think he's just a fighter. So he got like famous from wherever he's from fighting. Probably maybe like even like world renowned as a fighter. I don't know like how far he is, but he got some notoriety.
He's a kickboxing champion apparently.
Then he retired. And he's looking to stay relevant, but it's not like a Mike Tyson who's like once you're in America, you're good. You know what I mean? If you're like an American athlete or celebrity.
I think he was.
So you gotta.
He was in the UFC, right?
Not in the UFC.
He was in like Strike Force or some one of the
British,
other ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Kickboxing, British kickboxing.
But he retires, and how can I stay in front of the platform? Like now he's probably got a little bit of money. He's on reality TV before, so now it's like he's like the same thing as like Snooki. You know what I mean? They're marketable.
Pauly D.
Or like Nelk, the guy Jesse. Like they're already like they work. It's like a analyst test to the demographic. Like these people are already been on reality TV or like on a stage or on camera, and they know it works, has success. So they plug him in, and it's fucking. He knew that though. Yeah, he just did it himself. But then he integrated that, having people post the content
for him,
and it blows you the fuck up.
Sure.
Yeah, but now people know the formula,
especially when they have an incentive to do it. That's the smart thing.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna get paid to post someone else's content. It does two things. One, you're getting paid, and two, you're blowing the person up.
Right, and when you start getting millions and millions of views, you start getting paid money.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Right. So they have an incentive to do it.
Yep.
But Nicole Arbour, so a right-leaning political, voice. Excuse me there. She came out over the weekend when the whole Andrew Tate thing was kind of kicking off the band of Andrew Tate. She puts out this Instagram post. Andrew Tate wasn't kicked off social media for saying stupid things. He was kicked off for teaching men how to physically, verbally, and emotionally abuse women to control them and actually doing it. His home was raided for a human trafficking investigation. He openly talks about beating up women and grooming 18, 19-year-olds with violence. Yes, he should be censored. These ideas and this violence has no place in our society. Real men, alpha men, make women feel safe and respected, period. No exploitation or manipulation needed. So with that statement, you would think you would see a video from like 2 weeks ago that Andrew Tate is beating the shit out of women. What's happened on your TikTok real quick? Are we good?
Someone requesting to join us?
No, they're inviting us into their live.
Yeah, join.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh,
fuck,
Clembo. Maybe it's Andrew Tate.
Yeah, he's like, come
Top
on,
G. My Bugatti.
You bottom G's.
All you bottom G's out there.
Maybe he'll do it again.
All right, in the meantime, let's watch this. This is Nicole Arbour posting this video. This is the video, apparently. This is a video that apparently got Andrew Tate kicked off. Like, this was one of the big reasons why people seen.
This is why he'll get canceled for that, bro. He fucked up. She's not lying. Some of the shit he said is exactly what I was talking about. You can't say that without getting canceled.
Listen. I didn't say the word listen. Did I say listen? Did I say listen? No. Look at the camera. Did I say listen? No. Did I say listen to you? Did I say it? No. Did I say it? Look at the camera. This is what happens you don't listen. Look at the camera. Why are you getting hit? Why are you getting beaten? You don't listen.
Damn.
So, I mean, that video... That video does not...
It's a heavy video.
Yeah, that doesn't do him any justice.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
He's beating the shit out of her.
Yeah.
We're going to go... Let's just watch a couple videos, though, because we have that video from Nicole, but then we jump to this video right here, and this is... So this video of Andrew Tate... This is from Morpheus on Twitter. This video from Andrew Tate abusing women. She decided to speak out against concerning claims that the top G physically abused her. She states that encounters with him were consensual. Andrew Tate's message is that men should get stronger to protect women. Let's watch what she has to say.
Hi. I'm pretty sure many of you have seen a video of Andrew Tate beating up a woman, and I'm pretty sure not so many of you have seen the same woman coming forward with a statement saying it was nothing but a sex play. So here I am again for the second time. Yes, the woman he has beaten up, and the same woman who has made a statement is me. So I'm coming.
So this is apparently the girl who was getting beaten up in that video.
She's so hot.
We should get a side by side of the
yes.
video in her face.
I mean, so that's her, and we'll go to Nicole Arbour here. Let's see. Let's kill this volume because we don't have to hear it again.
Yeah. That's crazy. He has hair.
He had to know this was going to come out. That's probably why he said such crazy, outrageous shit, because he just wanted to get up to the top fast.
I wonder how the fuck she found this.
Because now he knows he'll be a legend forever. He got canceled by Twitter, Facebook, all of them at once, dude. He's not even a political figure.
Dude.
Like, that's insane.
The play button hides your face.
It's dark. And there's a water. Oh, that's the spot right there.
He hit her hard as fuck with the belt, too, bro. Like, that's not playing.
It could be her, right? It could be.
Yeah, we don't have enough evidence to say it's not. I'm not necessarily convinced that it is, though.
Yeah, no, me neither.
So let's hear.
Can't say for everybody know it was nothing but a sex play, consensual foreplay that we liked doing, that I was into, that I wanted. It was not abuse. There was no physical domestic violence happening. It was a consensual sex play. This is the second time I'm making this statement because I'm getting sick and tired of being tagged saying I need to come forward again, even though I did. And I don't like seeing injustice of him being called woman beater for the same video that I've already once clarified. It was nothing but a sex play. So once again, nothing but a sex play, consensual. Thank you.
I mean, that's also very possible.
Maybe. Right? Maybe.
It's also very possible the top G took some of his period scheme money and paid her off.
True.
That kind of looks like Olivia Benson.
So this is another video. Another woman who knows Andrew Tate personally decided to speak out about how he treated her. So let's see what this woman had to say.
So basically just coming on here to share my experience with Andrew Tate. I've known Andrew for a while now, and I can say that he's a good friend of mine.
She's a babe too, huh?
Out there that everything you're seeing on the news right now is all false accusations. As for someone who knows him personally, I can confidently say that he's such a nice man. He's very generous.
I don't believe
he's
this
always
girl.
been respectful of me
Honestly.
and others around him. Like, I've witnessed him in situations surrounded by...
Well, why not?
She says too much.
She's British. That's like a British thing.
It's not easy to believe someone when it's all coming out after the heat's up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Already. It's suspect now.
He could easily... Bro.
Where were you when they were saying...
He could easily...
What Nicole Arbour said before the video, because people were all over it from the jump.
Easily could have
That's
been
what
paid
I was
off.
on him for. That's I can't believe it happened like that. Because I was like, he's funny and he does say some shit that makes you like, oh my God. But that's...
some of his shit's actually...
Yeah,
relatable.
But that's the shit. You can't give that idea to little kids, bro. It's fucked up.
Well, and that's the thing.
And men normalize. That's bad.
That's the
bad
thing.
shit, bro. Yeah, it's fucked up because he is like cool guy. Like, he's cool, but it's just you can't say that shit.
You can't promote it to. You're absolutely right. To kids,
because then they take it serious,
and then all of a sudden you got little kids like fucking
going to school, beating
spitting on fucking chicks.
That's not
slapping girls.
Not the way to treat a woman. Definitely not
for sure.
Or a girl. Yeah, no.
Now here at In the Pain podcast, we do not stand for women beaters.
Yeah, you can't.
Now if Andrew Tate is a woman beater, obviously he's a piece of shit. He should be thrown under the jail and buried.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case, though. I mean, I don't think that, look, if you know you're on video, maybe he didn't know, but I mean, you got to think that he was talking in that Nicole Arbour video that he was aware that a camera was on him. So if you know that, right, you wouldn't go on this like whole social media brigade and try to like play this person that in the background, like, all right, this video could resurface and I could be fucked. And your whole game is coming up through social media. You got to like think, if you're that smart, you got to think like
that's going to happen.
That's going to happen.
Absolutely.
So maybe you would like tone it down a little bit and not be as fucking polarizing. That's just me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if there was something out there, like if I was in that similar situation, I would make sure like there's not that much attention on me of everything I say.
Right.
I don't know. Who knows?
Now, do you? So is like he going to get canceled off of Aiden Ross? You said he was on Aiden Ross.
Twitch's live stream.
So are they going to cancel that episode like they did with Trump on Nelk?
I did download that, so even if they did, we have it forever.
I don't think they will.
But I don't think they will.
So he's not really canceled. Because really canceled would
he's canceled like
he can't be anywhere.
He's like Alex Jones canceled.
Where Alex Jones could show up on other pods, but he can't actually have his own channel.
But you'll really be canceled like if Alex Jones shows up on another pod and then people start flooding in like you fucking like piece of shit, like, and it ruins the other person's shit, like then it's bad. Yeah.
Right. All right, let's finish out with this lovely woman has to say.
By women, men, children, families, and he's always respected everyone. Always very nice to people. Very generous, so kind. I think the media is just portraying a really bad image of him right now, and it's not fair because he actually generally is a really good person. I don't really have any bad things to say about him. He's helped me with so many different things. He's helped so many other people with so many different things. So I think that you shouldn't have a strong opinion on someone that you don't really know, and especially based off things that media is posting, because I think a lot of us know that media likes to drag a lot of stuff for entertainment reasons. He's pretty much the opposite of what they're making him out to be. And I also think it's a little concerning to see how easy it is for the media to sway people into believing lies and stuff that isn't true. Like I said, as for someone who knows him personally and who has been in many different
she knows what she's doing.
I can say that
you can get 50% of people to agree with you just in that statement alone when you say we all know the media could just
dude that is crazy though, because now the public norm is just he's a piece of fucking shit.
Well, it's split. I feel like it's split. Yes, 50% of people are gonna be like, fuck this
guy. But like
guy.
people that aren't on the internet are gonna just be like,
fuck this guy. Automatically. Yeah. They don't have to see anything else. They see the video.
That's not cool.
And that's enough. You know what I mean?
Even though he fucked up, bro, with the women, saying shit about women. You can't, like, that's fucked up.
He said shit about women and then this came out.
And he had other...
It doesn't look good.
He had other seedy shit, like, about, like, young... Like, about 17-year-olds and shit. It's like, dude, you're, like, 40, bro. Like, that's, like, not your kid, but it's like you're...
Chill out, brother.
Yeah, like...
Chill out, brother.
Yeah, you're crazy, dude.
All right, so we're going to watch the little bit of the Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross podcast. So we heard from Nicole Arbour that put out this video trying to cancel Andrew Tate. Then we watched two women allegedly coming out for Andrew Tate. So now we're going to watch the actual Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate podcast. And this is pretty much Andrew Tate's apology tour, man. He's got to get out in front of this. He's got to, be a nice guy. Now, 3 weeks ago, if this was, we covered Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate. And 3 weeks ago, Andrew Tate was Teflon Don, bro. Nothing was stopping him. He was calling you bitch if you didn't drink sparkling water, or if you did drink sparkling water.
No, if you did,
smoking 5 cigars on one podcast.
Right. Now we're gonna watch a completely different Andrew Tate, and that's pretty interesting to see because,
that is true.
Completely 180, dude. The guy did a 180, and you kind of have to be. You can't still kind of hold up to the same beliefs.
Dude, he straight bitched out Aiden Ross.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the first time. We're going to watch him again, and it's Aiden Ross. And you got to kind of tip your hat to Aiden Ross here because he held Andrew's feet to the fire. I don't know if it's confirmed, but I do think Aiden Ross may be on the fence of flipping from straight male to gay male.
You think he's a little fruity?
I think he's a little fruity, and we're going to watch it here coming up. We're going to watch two things.
Isn't he like 21?
He's a pretty young kid.
He's still figuring it out.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know himself like
that. But this goes back to the point where Andrew Tate kind of influences that generation, 21 and younger, right? And they're very easily influenced. They see this guy on the internet like, oh, he's got Bugattis and he's got 10 fucking wives and all this, that, and the third. And all of a sudden they want to be like him. Now all of a sudden you got fucking 100 million people wanting to be like this guy. Yeah. And so
people are so fucked up. That's crazy.
Well, people can't form their own opinions. They can't be their own selves. They have to try to aspire to be somebody else.
Sickening.
So in steps Andrew Tate. So let's watch it.
I guess it's real life.
We'll watch a little bit of this, and then we got Andrew Tate's final message, and we'll go to break, and then we're going to come back with some Two Bears, One Cave, and Joe Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg. So let's watch this. Let's kind of get through this. We got a couple clips. I mean, I had the first half hour marked out because Andrew and Aiden are going to discuss the ban, and then we're going to watch Aiden kind of come on to Andrew kind of coming on to Aiden, and then we're going to get a Jeff Rogan sighting. So let's just dive into this clip.
The rare sighting of Jeff.
Hi,
Aiden Ross.
You can see me?
Hi, Andrew.
Your hair looks amazing. Well done, Aiden. That's good to see you just there for me.
Wow, that's actually crazy.
I saw you just straight.
Because I saw...
You thought that was my screen?
No. I saw a fucking video of Andrew Tate talking about why he's bald. And it goes to a whole thing about how his dad basically bitched him out when he got a haircut. And then he goes on here and is like, your hair looks amazing, Andrew. Or Aiden.
Aiden, yeah. Do you see the thing where Andrew said his dad was in the CIA?
No.
That's pretty fucking crazy.
I believe it. His dad was probably fucking best friends with Dr. Fauci.
Dr. fucking motherfucking Fauci. All right, let's watch it.
Straightened your hair for me. I find that flattering. Thank you.
Well, I had to, anything for you, Top G.
That's the name. Why? If we were just starting this stream, where's your entrance music? You don't have any entrance music?
Well, I did. I just did it, but then I took a piss. I got ready. I got some water, and then I just, I do my.
I've never heard your entrance. Let me hear your entrance. See if it's any good.
I just play random music. What do you mean?
No, you need like a theme song.
What is your theme song? That's not yours.
It's not like the In the Paint fucking interest.
It did, bro. Yeah, dude, it did.
Mine's the Mr. Producer song from the Emergency Meeting podcast. Mr. Producer.
Play it.
You don't know about Mr. Producer?
No, who's that?
Oh my gosh, bro. If you're behind the times, I thought you were on the internet. You don't even know about the most important, influential, the biggest song in history.
Wait, am I going to get banned for doing this stream?
I don't think so. Why?
I don't know. I don't want to get banned. I won't, right? And if I do, you'll pay for my fees.
No one's getting banned, bro. I mean, they took my. I just tried to log into Instagram and it's not working. But I have some good people on the case and I trust due process. And it's fine. Deal. It's no big deal. This is Twitch. This is a separate company. No?
Yeah, it is. What did they ban you? They only banned you on. What did they ban you on?
So this was before the YouTube ban and I believe the Twitch ban.
Look, Aiden's bugging, dude. He don't. Yeah.
Well, he shook. Bro.
He just took an Adderall.
Oh yeah, dude. Aiden Ross is definitely on some sort of stimulant.
Yeah.
Vyvanse, I'd probably say, or even Ritalin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he don't want to bring that energy on his shit, but he kind of knows though too. This is gonna blow up either way because Andrew Tate's controversial. Yeah,
and he's got Andrew Tate on his podcast.
Aiden's gonna get canceled next. He's gonna do something dumb.
No, bro. Just for having Andrew Tate on, his channel can get banned. That's what
that might happen, dude.
The TOS, the terms of service on a lot of these platforms, is if someone is banned and you host them on your channel, that
you know
video
how he got
is banned.
like why his live stream got big?
Aiden Ross?
Yeah. Because he was playing Xbox one time.
With LeBron?
And yeah. LeBron said, "What's up?"
LeBron's son?
And, LeBron. Yeah, he was playing with LeBron's son, and he was like, "Is big LeBron there?" And he was like, "What up?"
Yeah.
And then it went viral as fuck, and everyone
hopped on his dick.
Ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, dude. Look what we got here. It's not like this Aiden Ross is like, any good. I mean, he's got a shelf with, I don't even know, a kitchen set here. Is that
picks his nose? Like, I don't know if that's
his nose
shtick or he's just like 14 years
where
old.
He keeps those boogers.
I mean, look what we're presented here.
Man.
I'm not gonna lie, those statues are kind of hard.
The statues are cool, but it looks like he's in a closet.
Is that Garfield? That is.
Yeah, Garfield and looks like a
dead Garfield.
Minnie Mouse.
A stormtrooper Minnie Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
With ears.
What's this thing right here?
That's a board game.
That's a Garfield. That might be the box that Garfield came in.
And that's the box that he came in.
Yeah.
That's classy.
But Aiden Ross is a huge streamer, dude.
What do you think about the? What do you think about the Top G's set?
I like Top G set. Honestly, I like the mic. It's different from everyone else's mic, and it's like a diner booth seat that we're witnessing here with Cobra, Cobra Tate. That's getting cut off here. That is a picture of a cobra. Yeah, I don't mind it, dude. I don't mind it. It is what it is. It's better than Aiden Ross's, honestly, who should be more keen to, how a set should be ran. He's like in that.
He's totally independent, bro.
Right.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Aiden.
All right, let's
He
watch.
plays games. Aiden, you need a song.
Well, can you make me one? You make music. Why don't you just make me a theme song?
All right, so Aiden, he plays games. Aiden, he's kind of strange. Because you are. What else rhymes?
Aiden,
He has no brain.
Listen, bro.
Aiden.
You know damn well why I got you on this shit, bro. I need my views to go up, and I need to talk to you about the milky content so it goes all over. Why did you get banned?
I don't know exactly why they banned me.
He comes right out.
At least he's up
He
front
puts it all on the table.
Yeah, at least he's honest about it.
He's like, shut up about this fucking theme song. Like,
Yeah.
you know why you're here.
He's
bitching Top G this time.
Yeah, and look at Andrew's demeanor here.
Yeah,
he's like,
dude. That's a turn of the tables, bro.
Andrew's like,
Quick.
I gotta do this.
Tables have turned.
He's like, I can't be on any other social media, so I gotta hop on other people's. So really, I'm being a cuck to Aiden right now.
Yeah.
That's what we're witnessing.
And look, Aiden knows it too.
Dude, I give a lot of credit to Aiden Ross on this show, man. He really knew his role in this. Yeah, he might be young, he might pick his nose, and he might be in a closet doing a podcast. But at the end of the day, he knew his role in this show and what he had to get from Andrew. It's simply business, I think. You know what I mean? For Aiden Ross. He knows his views are going to skyrocket. He knows he's going to collect more money after having Andrew Tate on, after Andrew Tate was just banned off of every social media platform.
Especially now.
Yeah. So he knew what he was doing. I actually tip my hat to Aiden Ross for this.
Just tried to log in Instagram a couple hours ago. It wouldn't let me. I have good people on the case. I trust due process with Instagram. I'm actually quite understanding of their position. I do understand it very, very well. I'm not angry at them in any regard. It's not a big loss for me. It's not something I use too often. But I do understand their position because we're actually living in a world now where it's kind of strange. This is an unprecedented period of human history. And we have internet sensationalism, global sensationalism on a scale which has never happened before. And also we have the ability to edit things so quickly, right?
Tequila Demon saying Aiden is the GOAT. Yeah, sure. I'm starting to come around to Aiden Ross. I'm not going to lie.
He sucks at blackjack, but yeah.
He sucks at blackjack, and the only reason why he's blown up is because of LeBron James. But that's not to say crazy. That he doesn't, he's still young. So he can kind of step into the shoes of, he could be better than someone like Logan Paul. He could be what Logan Paul aspired to be.
We got to see where he goes, because right now he's still very independent.
Yes.
So he's entertaining, definitely, but he could be more polished for sure. But he's also young.
He's young.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish watching.
right? So you can say something on a stream and they can remove all context, or you can say something and they can change the tone of your voice, or you can
I've
say
seen
something.
it's already happened to me many times. Yes.
Exactly. And then what they can do is they can throw that in front of a hate mob, and then internet sensationalism can take control, and people can start to believe in narratives which are false, and then people have to take some kind of action against that. So I understand all these things. I understand that with great power and great influence comes great responsibility. And I'm very understanding of the situation. I think that I'm a strongly religious man. I believe that God will prevail, the truth will prevail.
Just selling
The one thing that,
dude, one thing that is for sure is that Andrew Tate is the top, not only G, but top fucking salesman.
He's selling, bro, all of it.
Yeah.
It's funny how he went from being like, I don't go on social media. My followers post it for me, and that's why I'm the top G. To I tried to log into Instagram today and it didn't let me.
Yeah. Well,
we have a great team on the case.
I understand. Yeah, like fuck you, dog.
We talked about this earlier on the show. Is that like these people that come around saying that they don't need social media, or they don't aspire to social media, or they don't look at social media. Now all of a sudden it's like you're on an apology tour about how you got banned, and now you needed social media. You know what I mean? It's like you're doing a 180 of what you're saying. So a lot of what Andrew Tate does say is, and I've said this before, is bullshit, and he doesn't really subscribe to half of what he believes in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He says outrageous shit.
Exactly.
Just trying to get views.
Exactly.
I guess I get it, bro.
You gotta respect it.
I understand.
You gotta
but you
respect
can't like what he just said with the internet sensationalism. It with the young kids, dude. Like all our generation, props to our generation. We handled it. Like it was never so fucked up with the internet. Like the worst shit we got into was like some nudie pics in high school. Yeah. You know, and they made a website. Like now, it's like people are basing. I guess that's pretty fucked up. But
it's different.
Now people are, it's different. Like now people, the whole focus has changed. Like little kids are trying to find their identity on the internet.
Right,
and it's
right.
like, dude, that's time. You need to find Andrew Tate.
And
oh my God.
You are not top G.
Yeah, like, or
Little Bobby.
just like, he can't even quote some of the shit that he says, bro. About the body counts and stuff. It's like, dude, you're fucking crazy.
Let's get back into it.
Yeah, hit it.
that's a little bit annoying. I mean, because a lot of people have been insulting me for a long time on all platforms. And that's fine. It really doesn't bother me because I'm an extremely strong person. I know that some people would be very, very uncomfortable in my position. Not many people can sleep at night with the kind of death threats I've been getting. But for me, it's been fine, right?
You're getting death threats?
Oh, yeah. I get, and this is the thing that's crazy, right? So I would get 10 to 20,000 death threats a day.
Holy shit.
Via Instagram.
Via Instagram.
And they would take no action, even if I reported them. However, they've now decided I'm the danger. And even the people who were supporting me, I was crazy, yeah. I was saying, look, if you're going to support me in public, if you're going to discuss things in comments, please do it respectfully, because hate on hate, it ain't going to get
I have a question.
Right?
The guy sending the DMs that are going to kill you, be honest, if they saw you in person, you think they'd keep that same energy?
I know, of course not, but it's just about the fact that, there's a lot of hate around on the internet, and I don't believe that hate versus hate is going to win.
So Andrew, what I've learned on the internet now, it's a new generation of the internet. The internet is different now, and whatever you say that is hateful gets more likes, more clicks, and it gets more attention. Yeah. Because listen, you probably get thousands of comments that are showing love and praisal, right? But the ones that stick out the most are the hate ones. The ones that are like, he's really saying that shit. So that's why they do it.
That's how you know you're doing a good job,
bro. They want the attention, they want the likes. That's really
right.
That's fucking
and it's really interesting about how it's going to shape the world, right? Because, like I said, with great power comes great responsibility. Now I have millions.
Dropping a Spider-Man line.
Millions of people who are my fans, and I was literally teaching them and telling them on Instagram 3 days ago, if you want to defend me, then stick up for me in a respectful way, even if they're insulting me or threatening my life. Do it in a respectful way, because just arguing back and forth in a bitter, immature, hate-on-hate way isn't going to work. Show that if you're a fan of Andrew Tate, you're a respectful person. And I was trying to teach respect to all these millions of young men. And now, who knows where they're going to go, right? And you're right. It's kind of crazy where the internet has all these black holes of pure degeneracy or hatred, because that's what gets the most views. And it's a shame.
It does. Now, I want to ask you a question. Let me move on to the next thing. Andrew, I've been seeing Reddit posts, Twitter posts about you
letters from the Redditors.
And about teachers basically
Reddit
saying
is
like,
fucking brutal,
Andrew
dog.
Tate,
They're brutal.
I'm a 9th grade teacher, and my male students are basically telling girls to get in the kitchen, and you know what I mean? It doesn't matter what you do in school, it doesn't matter how good you do in school, you need to get in the kitchen, and you'll never amount to what a man could do. And they're blaming you for that. And I just want to know what are your thoughts on seeing posts like that?
That's the worst thing for him.
What do you have to say about that?
I know that's not the case. I mean, a lot of the things that have been taken up and chopped up and thrown online are things from a very long time ago when I didn't have a fraction of the influence I have now. I'm not apologizing for them. I'm not even saying that, that they were intrinsically wrong. I'm saying that when you produce as much content as I have, like 6 years of posting, and for the longest period of time, no one was watching it, you can go back in anyone's history of 6 years of posting, find 3 minutes and cut it up and chop it up and throw it on TikTok on repeat and make that person look bad. Anyone can do that, right?
Which I do agree with, man. If you're online long enough, dude, you could find anything and clip it out and put it out of context.
Yeah, make someone look however you want.
Exactly, dude. Yeah. We could do that on a weekly basis. You know what I mean? You could take the things that, we say and chop it down to such a way where it looks like we're just fucking like haters, you know what I mean? But it's really, there's context.
We're not just hating.
No, there's context behind it. And there's reasons why.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And we're not targeting one person or nothing, bro.
Exactly.
I actually really like this topic because it's like relevant to us and what we're going through, but also to see like where this dynamic is at of like how viewed. Like I thought that it was just like us that thought that, but it's true though. Like it's like anything that gets more hate is like that's how you know you're doing. Like I always actually believe that, but to see Andrew, it's kind of clear and obvious now that Andrew Tate did a really good job of getting a mix of both sides of everything. So like whatever he says, he gets one side and then he gets the other. So it's like you got people that are either totally with them or totally against them.
There's no
and then they fucking clash on it, and then
sends the fucking.
It just sends. And then and then like someone Aiden Ross, he's like on the boss Twitch boss,
right?
And then
the
now,
Twitch boss.
Now it's fucking yeah, bro. Like it's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy to think about.
Jose,
and I'm not even
bless you, bro.
That impressed with these. Like I would never like be like I'm a Andrew Tate or Aiden Ross supporter.
Right.
Like I like. I'm impressed by Aiden and his following and shit.
This relationship's odd, dude.
But it's like he's weird, kid. I can't say I'm a fan of him.
But this relationship is odd, dude. And I feel like this is just a strictly
It's a clout relationship.
It's a clout relationship.
Yeah,
exactly, dude. Exactly. These two have no business. If the internet didn't exist, bro, we would never see the likes of somebody like an Andrew Tate with an Aiden Ross, dude. Like,
you know what blows, dude? It's just kind of put in perspective. For me, we're internet sensationalists just for having this shit.
Just
for doing the podcast, bro. Yeah.
It's insane.
But it's a time you got to be in. It's the time we live in, so.
It is what it is, bro.
What's cool about it is we're learning about it still.
Well, and not only that, bro, but it is interesting. Like, I do find interest in some of this. But two, like, a lot of people swear by this shit, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
no one voices their real opinion except for us.
Well, it depends.
People align with sides. Like, I want to get on Aiden Ross's podcast, so I'm not going to openly say that he picks his nose and it's fucking a little runt. Right. Like, people be like, fuck you, man.
Well, and a lot of it, too, man, is they're looking for, friends. Like, a lot of these people that come at us or come at just anybody in general, a lot of them have points, but a lot of them just don't even have friends. So it's like, they're hoping one day that Aiden Ross would be like, yo, I'm going to fly you to Miami. Let's hang out. It's like, go get a fucking...
He's got 40 million followers.
Yeah.
Like,
go
he's
get a
not
friend,
hanging out with you. Yeah.
Go get a friend. I don't know. Let's watch a little bit more of this. We're just going to watch. I mean, it's pretty much just Andrew Tate, explaining to Aiden Ross what's going on with the band. This was when the band first happened off the Instagram and Facebook. Then we're going to watch Andrew Tate's response to when he finally got pulled off of everything.
This almost sounds like his response. He kind of repeats what he says almost.
Almost. You're right.
Yeah.
But this was, before the YouTube was taken away, essentially. So let's watch a little bit more of this, and then I have 3 clips I do want to play. Aiden Ross kind of falling for Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate kind of hitting on Aiden Ross. And then a Jeff Rogan sighting. So let's watch a little bit more of this, and then we'll get into those 3 clips.
Jeff Rogan?
It's exactly who it is, dude. It's exactly who it sounds it is.
Oh, really?
Jeff Rogan. Who do you think it is?
I'm thinking Joe Rogan.
Right.
But just not quite.
Right.
All right.
Just not quite. Exactly.
I agree with that. You could definitely make it look bad by clips and edits and highlight. I know what you're talking about. Yes. Yeah.
So that could happen to anybody. And then if a hate mob gets behind it and tries to purport that that's your only worldview, if people don't think critically and they don't sit there and look and analyze for themselves and sit there and go, okay, well, clearly a lot of this cannot be true because this man is a free man. He has no criminal charges. He's never gone to jail. He travels around the world freely in and out of, Western countries. He has nothing against him. Obviously, these things aren't true. But some people don't think beyond the headline. They see the headline and they believe the headline instantly.
Right.
What's actually a bit inconvenient about the Instagram ban, the only thing that's inconvenient is, I'm going to send you a picture, Aiden, is that I launched an initiative to donate money to a charity aimed at protecting women against domestic violence. Have you seen this? Look, let me send it to you. Put the picture up. I've just sent it to you.
Look at Aiden's face.
So what was happening is I understood that some people who only viewed the headlines and didn't listen to me, because I've made countless videos talking about how women need to be protected, how women need to be respected, how important are the women in my life, how much I respect my mother.
Dude.
I've done loads of things positive about women, but people who don't want to look into it and actually understand the real me, they would only view the headline and assume I was a bad person, right? So I decided, okay, well, let's counter that narrative because with great power comes great responsibility. So I put this post up. I don't know if you can put it on the screen.
It's on there. It's on the stream. I had it actually up in the beginning.
There it is, yeah. And I said that, look, a lot of people are confused because I'm trying to build men up and help men understand that they have a value too, because I think in the world today, not many men feel valuable. I think a lot of men are very, very sad and depressed, and I'm trying to encourage the men to feel powerful and feel valuable. They think I'm trying to drag women down, and that's not the case. And I said,
I think, and I'm speaking on the people that are trying to bring you down. So I took that off for a second. I think what people are trying to, so when I saw that teacher post, I see Reddit post, it's kind of like school just started and now people are saying a bunch of things, like teachers are saying that they're overhearing their students say these things. And like when I'm going back to that topic, it's like, why are they, so do you feel as your content and not your content, what you preach is you're trying to build men up, which I'm all for it. I told you, I like that. Some parts of what you talk about, I love when you speak about building people up and building their confidence and telling people to pursue and follow their dreams. I love that. But I think the issue is, what people on the other side are saying, is that it's coming off as misogynistic because why? It's coming off that way. I'm not saying you are misogynist. I'm saying it's coming off that way. Why?
So, I mean, you have to appreciate where Aiden's coming from, man. He's actually, pressing Andrew Tate, and you don't have to necessarily do that, man. If you have someone like an Andrew Tate on, you could kind of fucking pander to him, dude. And you're going to get the views, but, Aiden, in to his respect, is kind of, keeping his feet to the fire, so to speak.
Dude, this is wild.
It's wild.
How it changed the dynamic.
Literally, 2 weeks ago, we were watching...
That's what I mean. Andrew was like...
Andrew was fucking mollywopping him across the floor.
Yeah.
you drinking fucking
now
bubbly water,
sweating
mate.
in his chair. Andrew's
like, how many cigars do you think the top G smokes?
And now we're watching fucking, a bitch out fest from Andrew
Which
Tate.
really delegitimizes, and I'm surprised he's doing that because his whole thing is,
It's like kinda out the window
I don't
almost.
give a fuck about anything. And
Right.
you know what I mean? So for him, and that now
he gives a fuck.
It's like his
Well,
whole
clearly the whole
shit
time he
goes-
gave a fuck.
His shit goes out the door now.
Yeah, the whole
Yeah,
time, dude.
like,
The whole
yeah.
time. He gave a fuck. Now, that doesn't take away from...
his act.
Right. It doesn't take away from that,
But
but
now it hurts him if
It doesn't
ever
look
goes
good.
back to normal. It's like
It doesn't look good.
It's not good for him.
But that's interesting. I'll tell you why. And the reason is because
hear that
they're
he's
very, very
sweating, bro.
careful and they're very, very selective, right? So the reason I was talking about that charity post is because I put a post up saying I'm going to donate $1 for every like to a charity.
Well, it's funny.
It just came out.
But I
the
get
day
where
he got
he's
banned.
coming from. I get where he's coming from, where he's like, when you do good, you don't have to promote it. And I'm a proponent of that, man. If you're going to do something
Facts.
good, you don't have to announce it to the world.
or make a fucking cloud video.
Exactly.
Yeah, agreed.
But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Flat Earth. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean?
In the middle.
Charity which supports women against domestic violence, and also a charity that helps men with mental health issues, because there's no point in trying to support one against the other. We're all people. And I pledged 1.2.
The only thing I would say on that, though, is a personality like this, wouldn't you think he would flaunt that and kind of like at least say that in a video or two? Like, not for nothing, man. I do donate all this money to,
Now
XYZ chat.
Now
it's so conveniently. He's like,
I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? So
I don't like the narrative that men are fucked up. Like, because it's not really like that. Like, a lot of men that I know are killing it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So it's like that, but that's just like there is crazy fucking dudes. I guess there's an abundance of that. So that's where it comes from. I get it, but it's just like when you put it out there like that, it's like normalizes, you know?
Right.
We want healthy, like strong.
Well,
men.
you need strong men, dude.
Yeah.
In order to
And,
like
mentally
progress as
happy.
society, you
Yeah.
need fucking strong men. You don't need fucking bitches.
Exactly.
You know, and that's something I agree on with Andrew Tate. You know, you need a foundation, dude. And I'm all for women's rights and women empowerment and shit like that. But, you know, men, you know, I'm going to start sounding like Andrew Tate at the, you know what I mean? All right.
But that's what he's
what I'm trying to
saying.
say.
And then no, I know. But like what he's like caving in on himself. Like, I want men to be respectful, approachable,
now he's
confident,
contradicting
strong.
it. Yeah.
And also beat your girlfriend up. You know what I mean? So it's
Right.
like, you can't do that. It sucks.
All right, let's finish.
$2 million American dollars, and that
Now
didn't
you're
get
seeing it. He's
that didn't get a
backpedaling.
single publication. They ignored it completely. And at the same time, they're saying I hate women when I'm the one who's given away $600,000. And that post was live, and I was going to put the receipt up tomorrow morning.
Holy shit.
Tomorrow morning you're going to put that receipt up. Where are you now?
It's very, very selective what they're
Awfully
doing.
convenient.
And that's what's scary, because I think a lot of the things that are out there that make me look like I'm talking about women in a bad way, they ignore all the times I talk about men in a bad way. I'm a person who believes in trying to create a reality where you speak with as many high-value people as possible. That means high-value men and high-value women. I say to people all the time, if you're a man and your friends just play video games or smoke weed or they're committing crime or hanging on the block, you shouldn't hang around with those men because those men are a bad influence on you. And they'll ignore that. But if I say if your girlfriend is going to be disloyal or disrespectful or not support you in your goals, then they'll sit and say that I'm talking bad things about women. But I talk bad things about men as well all the time. It's nothing to do with gender. It's about trying to be a person who finds high value people. And what they've done is they've gone through the past, found all the little clips across 6 years of content, a total of 3 or 4 minutes, trying to make it look like I'm out there to hate on women, when I'm the one who's donating money to women. I'm the one trying to donate money to charity, trying to prove that I understand that my influence has an effect and that I need to be very, very...
And, you know, call me crazy, dude, but the one thing I think Andrew Tate should fucking drop, dude, is the accent, bro. I think that's completely fucking fabricated, dude.
Yeah.
He's from fucking Chicago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that's just a good salesman we're watching.
Yeah.
You know?
It's part of his, like,
shtick.
Yeah. So he won't drop it.
You know,
it works. He thinks
it works. You know? Yeah. It will. Yeah. Because I mean, if he had an American accent, would we take him as serious?
Probably not.
Yeah. Probably not. But because he has a British accent, or you know, a mix between British and American, for some reason that like legitimizes.
Sounds
him.
like fucking Jeeves.
He sounds smart.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, Jeeves.
Yeah.
Ask
like
fucking
that's
Jeeves.
Who that sounds
Ask
like.
Tate, dude.
Yeah, ask Tate.
Very careful with it. But it's...
All right, we're going to watch just a little bit more of this, and I'm going to show you the 3 clips.
He's just backpedaling on everything. Like, he was just saying how he talks men up, and then now he's saying, I make fun of men all the time.
All right, so that's how kind of like the next 15 minutes of this interview is going to go. So let's go to like the 20, we're just going to go to like the 25-minute mark. And our first clip of this show is going to be, I just exited out of it. Fuck me. Hold on 1 second here. Pull back up the notes. The first clip will be...
See, I'm kind of thinking now, like, this was unnecessary. They should have just banned the videos where he says outrageous shit.
Right.
Instead of the whole count.
Girls. Yeah.
But it's like, no, we can't have you on the platform.
Yeah, but now it makes it worse, because now everything he goes on is going to blow the fuck up. Like, you
make him a martyr.
Change the game. Exactly.
Yeah, you make the guy a fucking martyr.
And then that makes it like an example to try to be like him.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's now you're creating more problems.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, you're not solving anything.
Yeah.
You're making it worse.
It's getting worse, yeah.
All right, so 25:48. Let's just roll it a little bit. And then we're going to jump to our first clip, which is about 33:10. and we're going to watch Aiden fall for Andrew. So let's watch just a little bit more, and then we'll jump into the first clip.
Lit. And it's some shit about, like, I forgot what you said, something about, like, grab the bitch by her throat and choke it or strangle it, right?
Oh.
When we see that, do you understand now, like, why, like, it's like...
I've always, Aiden, since the beginning of this stream, I've been telling you I understand.
Yeah. I know. You just said lately you've been understanding how much of an influence you have, like how much actual...
But you also have to remember that video was made 4 or 5 years ago.
Exactly, but it's resurfacing. I know how that... Yes, of course. Trust me, I've had many clips in the past that, like, resurface, like, what the fuck? But I see stuff all the time.
And also all context is removed.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm joking is clear.
So this is Andrew's explanation on the video we watched from Nicole Arbour. So the fact that he was joking, I don't know if it was clear. That video looked pretty fucking misogynistic to me, if you ask me.
It doesn't look good because there's a lot of things wrong with that video. Like, it looks like he's hitting her too hard for play. Him being clothed doesn't make it look legit. Like,
and him having hair,
it doesn't look legit.
Right.
Like, it looks like he's beating up on her.
It's the internet now, and it's a strange place, and you have to adapt, and that's how it is. So I understand why platforms have certain responsibilities. I understand all of this. I'm working with the right people, and I believe that God has a plan, and I'm a religious man, and it is what it is. I'm really not emotional about it. I'm not even thinking about it too tough. It is what it is. This is the world. This is the life experience I'm going to have. This is what the journey has for me. And I'll tell you another thing that's actually kind of, I'll tell you another thing. I'm kind of relieved.
Why are you relieved?
Because the real world is such a beautiful place. You know? The less things on my phone, I'm trying to reduce my phone apps. I've got like 4 apps left or 5 apps left.
All right, so he's going to kind of discuss his app.
The guy who doesn't use social media, dude, I can't believe it, bro. Right. Oh, I got to dig him for that.
He's got Flappy Bird for sure.
Oh, my God. This is bad, dude. This is brutal.
Let's watch this. 3308, we're going to watch Aiden Ross kind of fall in love with Andrew Tate.
You're right. Aiden Ross is doing it. He did a good job.
He did a good job.
Episode. Yeah,
up until this point.
Fair enough. And if I ever have some children, I wouldn't want them to be a bald, I'm not going to be careful.
Keep going. Let's go. Keep going.
I'm not going to do it.
So Aiden's making fun of Andrew. Andrew kind of presses Aiden, saying, fuck it, bro. You want to dish out the fucking daggers? Let it out, bro.
He wants to hear it, yeah.
Watch what Aiden does.
Do it, bro. I'm not.
Come on, I'm ready.
I'm not doing it. You're just like, look at you, bro. Like, there's nothing I'd say. Like, you're just so like, you're fine. Like, you're every girl's like fantasy, bro. Like, there's nothing I can say. The fuck.
I agree with that. And
bro, no weird shit, bro. Like, I'm not. I swear to God, like I've been chilling with you. Like, it's not, bro. If I was a girl. You might be like, I don't know. Like, you literally, I don't know. You like could do anything you want to me.
I do.
Wait.
Like, you literally, I don't know. You like could do anything you want to me.
If I was a girl, you could do whatever you want to me. Oh my God, Aiden Ross, you were so close to having a good fucking show.
Sounds like he's on Molly or something.
Yeah. Wow.
Just saying crazy
bent
shit.
the knee to the top G.
Oh yeah. And now look, the ball's back in Andrew Tate's court. But
What's
Andrew's gonna.
What's the chat say?
Everyone's saying LMAO, Dick Ryder.
I do.
Let the chat catch.
I do hear.
Sus.
You hear a lot of
bald. Hey yo.
Compliments from girls, and some of them are very unique and interesting.
Oh my God, you dick sucking.
Question marks.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking nerd.
I had a girl say to me last week, I'm the closest.
Dick Ryder. What the fuck are you saying?
Thing to God she's ever seen.
Question marks.
All right,
this chat's nuts.
You think it's all little kids, bro?
Bald ass
egghead.
Wild,
man.
To be honest, that is.
But
all right, so you would think at this point, ball's back in Top G's court. Top G's gonna take the podcast and take it home, dude. He's gonna take it to the finish line. No, that's not what we're going to watch. 46-37. Let's go to it. We're going to watch Tate giving the ball right back to Aiden. 46-47.
This is a high stressful game.
Yeah, not with sharks,
a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, well, fuck it. You look tasty. So that's your problem.
Oh, shit.
That was sensual.
Watch this.
Sensual words were being said.
Watch this.
You look
I wouldn't kidnap you. I might throw you overboard or something, but you can swim, right?
Yeah, not with sharks though.
Yeah, well, fuck it. You look tasty. That's your problem.
You look tasty. That's your problem.
Damn, dude.
Well,
But,
I'm tasty. You think I look tasty?
Yeah, it looks like a little.
And Aiden catches right up on. Look at his face, dude.
Yeah, you think I look tasty?
And
Really?
like I said, whoa.
Really?
Like I said, bro,
He's just talking about having kids, dude.
Yo, he is. He looks like the Grinch right there.
He's like turned on by this, bro.
Yeah, you think Top G is tasty?
Fat little thing,
And now Top G has to fucking.
You little fat.
He's got to like kind of fucking insult him. But this is like the quintessential like when two people are like kind of like each other, but you know either one doesn't want to say it. You know what I mean? So they like insult each other and like it comes out in weird ways.
Dude,
we're watching.
Top G, Aiden Ross, bro. Power couple 2025.
Power couple, yeah.
Internet sensationalist 2023.
Look at Top G, bro. He's like kind of all discombobulated. He's vulnerable. For the first time, we're watching Andrew Tate vulnerable. That's what we're seeing.
Yeah, he's worried about his clout.
The taint's exposed.
little fat blob, just like, you know, pork scratching. You know what they are? It's an English thing. It's like it's like pork fat, and you fry it. Yep. Don't worry about it. Like a muffin. Wow. Anyway,
he says, "Wow." Yeah, dude, you're wow.
Yeah, wow, but I'm gonna go. Like if I leave my house,
backhanded complimented him so hard. He's like, "Wow." He's like, "Fuck, I'm not tasty."
All right, we'll watch the last clip from this stream, and then we got Andrew Tate's final message. So this is 1:08, 1 hour and 8 minutes in. We're gonna watch Aiden Ross describe Joe Rogan as Jeff fucking Rogan.
Wow, let's go.
List requests for podcasts. The
They're
biggest
saying
podcast
scam in the chat.
World. I've still got 20. You'll know when I'm on there. I've got 20. I've got at least 20 massive podcasts I need to do.
I'm not gonna lie. You should do what's his name? Jeff Rogan. He would be a killer one. I swear to God.
I'm not gonna lie. You should do Jeff Rogan's
what
podcast.
A fucking diss.
Does anybody correct him?
Well, let's watch.
You'll know when I'm on there. I've got 20. I've got at least 20 massive podcasts I need to do.
I'm not gonna lie. You should do what's his name? Jeff Rogan. He would be a killer one. I swear to God, bro. You should do
watch the chat.
Jeff Rogan.
He said it twice.
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
A killer one. I swear.
Joe Rogan.
Swear to God, bro. You and him would kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm watching this chat.
Yeah.
Right,
so I'm talking to everybody.
Jeff, look, everyone's saying Jeff. Joe. Your mom's house. Joe. Well, that's Tom Segura's podcast
On the planet, including
Jeff. Question mark.
Yeah, so like I've got a whole
Joe Rogan. Yeah, dude. So Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate, guys.
Look, he's biting his nails too.
He's nervous, dude.
What a place to pause it.
Jeff Ross. I was gonna say, not Jeff Ross. Bro.
I met Jeff Ross one time at a club.
Did you really?
Yeah, at a club.
No
in
shit.
Florida.
Please do describe.
Yo, he was macking it. Like he was macking it. I'd never seen someone with so many girls before.
So much mac sauce,
dude. Yeah, he was.
Jeff
killing
Ross,
it.
top
He was standing, out front of the door at a comedy club, and just had a crowd of people around them. And we were going there anyway, and like got to meet him, dude. And he's the ugliest motherfucker you could ever see.
He looks
but
like
he's
fucking...
funny. Like even just he's cool. Like even just chilling there, like he's not like different. Like he's exactly how you would think he is. Like hanging out.
Shook his hand.
I didn't shake his hand, but I got like a couple words in. Yeah.
That's how you get the juju. That's how you get the fucking mac sauce.
I didn't get close enough because there were so many people. But it was like a hey, like,
Jeff Ross. Jeff Ross, my name is fucking Al.
It was, and I got to stand there and like watch him for a minute. It was cool.
All right, let's get through this. We got Andrew Tate's final message to the world. Then we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with at least 2 bears in 1 cave. And then hopefully we could breeze through the Jeff Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg fucking podcast from yesterday. All right, so this is Top G, Andrew Tate. Final goodbye. We'll watch like the first like 8 to 10 minutes, and then the like last 20 minutes. I think that's really where the juice was lying.
The meat on these bones.
The meat on the bones.
He does repeat himself a lot.
A lot. Yeah, so I mean a lot of that Aiden Ross podcast is a lot of what we're gonna watch here is just Andrew Tate kind of like cucking out to,
everything he said.
Everything he's, stood for. So what's that really tell you about Andrew Tate?
He's a clout chaser.
Yep. All right, let's watch it. My final message, my big guy.
I was thinking for a long time how to start this video because it needs to be concise and compendious, but I also want it to be very, very comprehensive.
And I will say right off rip, the production is top notch for Top G.
Yeah.
But it almost makes it look like PR scripted, bro.
Yeah.
It really does. Compared to the rest of his shit.
Is at the beginning. There's been many different versions of my life story, which have been put on the internet as of late and from many years ago. But I'm going to give a very, very quick overview of my story. My life has always been difficult. I've certainly had a difficult life. I preach to the people who follow me that as a man, trauma and difficulty is extremely important because it's the building blocks for mental fortitude and physical fortitude. So I'm very, very happy that my life has been difficult because it's impossible to become a capable man or a man of my capability without struggling with facing serious adversities, without trying to overcome often insurmountable odds. I grew up in South Side of Chicago. I'm obviously a person of color. I was bullied in school to a degree, and my father always taught me to stick up for myself. I was never allowed to run and cry to authority. I was told that if someone wants to mess with you or come at you, you can't always go tell the teacher. Sometimes you have to deal with it. I was actually picked on by these two kids when I was riding the school bus home. I think I was around 5 and they were around 7. They were a bit older than me, and they used to pick on me on the school bus. They'd
So
sit behind me.
Tate's taking the approach of,
Victim. Every American story ever. Yeah. Like, relate to me.
Throw things at me.
Really, right?
Yeah.
You reel them in by give them something they can relate to.
But not everyone relates with that. You know what I mean?
I don't relate to it.
I do fight back, but
Yeah, but
not everybody fits that narrative. It's not something that's that relatable. Like, the mentality's changed throughout the years.
Right.
Different generations teach different things, and it's he's just clawing, trying to get anything he can. Bro.
Yeah. Well, dude, we see him now kind of spinning in every which direction. First, he's the top G. Now he's playing the victim. Now he gives the charity.
He's
now
a patriot for women, he
loves women at the same time. I mean, we're watching.
Beats him the fuck up.
This is like, kind of like a public spiraling out of control, a public meltdown, so you speak. Sam Charana in the chat says, Andrew Tate is nothing but a women-beating piece of fucking shit, dude.
Yeah. That's, Facts, bro.
I mean,
that's what I've been saying. And it's funny that he tries to twist it into, I'm the ambassador for women and I'm donating to their charity. It's like, bro, you're really just you're bold with it, putting it out there.
Straws,
and
dude.
just yesterday, there's a video that he's beating a girl up. It's like, dude, that's crazy.
That's not a good look.
Yeah, not a good look for him.
Not a good look at all.
All right, let's watch a little bit more of this intro, and then we're going to cut it to the last 15 minutes, and then we're going to catch a quick break here.
Etc. And I came home and I told my dad about it. I said, Dad, these 2 kids are picking on me every single time I get the school bus.
Your dad, who was in the CIA?
My dad said, I'm not going to call the teacher because the teacher ain't on the bus. I'm not gonna call the school bus driver 'cause they're busy driving. Son, if you want to deal with this, you're going to have to deal with it yourself. And I said, but Dad, they're bigger than me. What do you want me to do? There's 2 of them and they're bigger than me. And at the time, I'd just come home from school and I was holding a lunchbox. My dad pointed and said, you have a lunchbox, son? Teach them. So weeks had passed. It was a few weeks. They kept picking on me, and I felt myself sitting there getting more insecure, and the rage was boiling inside of me. And one day, one of them slapped me in the side of the face from behind. I was sitting on the chair. He slapped me in the face from behind. And instantly, I don't know what it was, but this was the day I had enough, and I turned with my lunchbox and swung it over the back of the school bus chair and caught him and busted his eye clean open. The plastic Batman lunchbox hit him in the eye and blood started squirting everywhere.
Holy shit, bro. You just got banned off social media. Now you're going to admit to fucking busting someone's
assault,
eye?
brother.
That's assault, brother.
Yeah.
That's literally assault.
Fuck. And you're 5.
I'm not trying to sit here and fucking cancel Andrew Tate, but it's like, you know, you just got banned off social media, bro. You shouldn't be admitting to
leading off. This is your lead-off story.
You got a history of violence.
You got a history of violence, dude, and you just got accused of beating women. The first thing
now you're beating children.
Now you're beating children.
He can't get out of his own way.
No.
All he had to say was, "I fought back, and they never bullied me again."
Right.
And it would have been a clean ending to that. And now it went the other way.
It's a public meltdown. We're watching, dude.
I can't believe
I live for this shit.
Release this. Yeah, he's really just losing it, bro.
Oh yeah.
He should have just not did anything.
Dude, sometimes the best thing to do is nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, bro. That's what he should do. Because he still had the mysteriousness.
Right.
I wouldn't even address this shit.
No.
Because let the public gauge where you're at. You know what I mean? If you're canceled, you'll know.
Right.
Like, don't just because you got banned
He
on
is canceled.
Facebook, Twitter, doesn't mean you're canceled. It's the public cancels you, I believe. You know what I mean?
Well, and I also think you cancel yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like the public
by the shit you put out there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now you're like almost essentially digging yourself into a hole. Now I don't think the average person is going to understand this, and the average person will be by his side forever. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm still on the side where I don't know, and I'm not going to sit there.
You don't want to sit there and bash them, but it's like you understand where it's all coming from.
Right,
yeah,
right.
bro.
So I'm just saying it doesn't look good.
No,
on the grand scheme.
No.
Of things. All right, let's watch.
Fucked up.
Let's see how he gets out of this.
All the children started screaming. And as I did this, the bus had just come up to a stop. It was a few stops before my stop, but it had stopped. And as the bus stopped and the screaming happened, I just got up and I ran off the bus and ran home. I've never run so fast or so far in my life. I was full of adrenaline. I just ran. When I got home, I had blood on my clothes, and my dad looked at me. He said, "What happened?" And I said, "That kid," I won't say his name. I said his name at the time. I said, "That kid, he hit me in the face," and I had enough of getting hit in the face.
You know what this reminds me of, bro? This reminds me of like a politician trying to fucking
sell themselves to the public.
Yeah.
Yeah, their acceptance.
Dude, he's going to run for U.S. president one day.
Yeah,
Mark my words.
I think he might be able to.
I don't like that. He's like an actor already. He was on reality TV and shit. Bro, I don't like when they're all. That's like Trump becoming president. Almost like he's already famous.
Right, a public
from
figure.
before. Yeah, so it's like it's not fair when it comes to voting and shit. It's not fair.
Right.
When they're involved, like, 'cause it's not about who's the better politician. It's about who's more popular.
The popularity contest.
Yeah, so it's like, fuck that.
Yeah.
That's the wrong approach. You need to go with who's more qualified.
Who's the better person?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. All right, let's finish watching a little bit more of this intro.
And I was still holding the lunchbox, but it was all smashed up where I'd hit him with it.
Now remember, this is Andrew Tate's final message. That's how it's labeled.
And my dad kind of smiled a little bit and said, "Don't worry, son. Get in the car." We got in the car and we went to Walmart.
This is a
we walked up and down
long-winded
the aisle.
story.
An
today.
hour plus
Bro.
video.
Picked up another lunchbox.
I thought he was
exactly
gonna
replica of the
breeze
same
right through
blue
this.
Batman
Yeah.
lunchbox. Gave it to me and said, "I'll buy you as many of these as you need." And that was the last we spoke of it. Funnily enough, I never saw that kid again. I don't know if he changed schools. I don't know what his parents did. But I never saw that child again. So, even from a very, very young age, I was taught that going to authority and crying and hoping someone else is going to fix your problems is not the way a man should conduct himself. When I left Chicago, I moved to Luton, England, which was multiple times voted the worst town in England. It's a high crime rate. It's a very bad area. My mother and father broke up, so I was in a single mother household. And now I'm a person of color in a single mother household. I'm also the only American at the time in Luton. And I had, again, repeat problems in school. I was picked on for being the only American. I was picked on for not knowing things I should have known because I hadn't been through the English educational system. I'd been through the American educational system. And I had trouble in school again, but I stuck up for myself. Unfortunately, nothing got violent at any point. But when people made fun of me, I stood up and said, "Listen, don't make fun of me."
So, okay, Tate is playing a lot of the victim role here. That's really kind of the first, 57 minutes of this, whole final message thing. So let's...
He can't be a victim, dude. He's the alpha top
he's
G,
the top
dude.
G.
What the fuck?
So let's watch. We'll jump to like the 54-minute mark, and we'll watch the Top G kind of take us out before this break. Let's watch it. Let's see how Top G gets out of this.
The police get a call that a woman's being held kidnapped, and they don't bother going to look. That's not what a country should do. Absolutely, the Romanian authorities were exceptionally professional. I have nothing.
So talking about the claims that he was a human trafficker, human smuggler. So he's talking about the claims how the police, the Romanian police, came to his house, interrogated him.
Believe that.
And he's pretty much just saying that he respects how professional they were. They should have done what they've done. They did their jobs. Let's watch him explain the night away.
Nothing but positive things to say about them. They turned up professionally, turned up and investigated as they should. And they found out that it was completely false. That nobody was kidnapped. Nobody was held against their will. I was not charged. I was not released on bail. I have no criminal charges in Romania, England, America, any country on the planet. I have no accusations against me for hurting women. And people are still on the internet saying, he's a human trafficker, the Romanian police are trying to get him in trouble for human trafficking. That's not true. That's not what happened. And I've said this many times, but people continue to ignore it and continue to purport the lie because that's how the internet works, right? They continue to just keep pushing the lie because it gets more clicks or because they personally don't like me and they want to use it as an excuse to pretend I'm a bad person. I can sit here and be vain and arrogant and say they're jealous of me and my success and they want to find a way to drag me down, but that's beside the point. The actual point is, it's not true. And I was swatted just like anyone else was. And if I had actually hurt anybody, the Romanian police would have me in jail because they are a nation, a European Union nation, with a strong legal system, and they would lock me up. They have not done that because I am completely and utterly innocent. They investigated as they should and came to the correct conclusion that there's nobody here and this was a false call, a false alarm. It happens to lots of famous people. It happens all the time. The person who made the call about me threw in, instead of saying, I kind of think, if I analyze it, the people who make these police calls, right, the people who do the swatting, it's kind of country specific. In America, they make a call to the police and they say, he has a gun, he has hostages. They can't really say that in Romania because it's very, very unlikely. It's not likely to be taken seriously. So instead, they try and find something the police might believe. Oh, he's an American guy and he has this big house and he has a bunch of women trapped. It's a different story, but it's the same intention, for the police to turn up with guns. And thankfully, thank God, nobody was shot, nobody was hurt. They were very professional, very calm, as was I. Very calm conversations, very kind. Everything was sorted out very quickly. I was taken from my house. They came into my house at 5 p.m. They did a forensic search, as they should. At 8 p.m., the search concluded.
I love how he's in a fucking mint coat.
Smoking a bogue.
Smoking a stogie.
From my house at 8 p.m. for paperwork at the police station.
This is the picture in question, though. This is just a perfect shot of him in the police car, like smiling and shit.
And that was the end of it. Nothing's happened since. No woman's come forward. Nobody's hurt. Nothing. So that's completely false. But again, this is taken, it's put in all the news, it's put in all the media. Imagine I was a normal person with a normal job. This should be scary to anybody watching this, that this could happen to you.
Now he's trying to make it relatable.
I'm lucky. I have hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't need a job. I don't need people to like me. I don't need social media. I don't need any of this. I can have my beautiful family, I can have my children, and I can be left alone. But if you're a normal person, you lose your job, you lose your income, you can't walk the street, you can't afford security, you can't afford to move. If this happened to a normal person, their life would be over. It's scary. Okay, it's happened to me and I can deal with it. But it could happen to somebody else. And it's genuinely a scary thought. It's absolutely and utterly not true. I have no criminal charges. There's no charges at all against me. I have not hurt any women. No women are coming forward saying, Andrew hit me.
Which I will say, dude, if something actually did happen, I think you would think that he would be arrested.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not, like, I don't necessarily believe the women shit, like that he's a human trafficker. I don't know if I believe that. He could, I'm not like trying to stand up for him, but he doesn't strike me as a person that could do that.
Well, how big of an idiot would you have to be a human trafficker and then to also try to have an online presence?
Yeah, it'd be way too hot.
You'd be way too
women
easy even
are
a target.
going to be around him because he's as a viral influencer. Like they want to get on his video and fucking like it's.
Well, even before that, I mean, he had the whole webcam business with the fucking cam girls and shit like that. It's like,
I wouldn't put it past him, but I
don't think so.
My problem with him is the shit he says and the little kids take
he
it
talks
serious.
shit. He talks shit, and he talks out of his
He
ass.
got carried away, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the pocket. Like, we get it. We've been there.
Got to his head.
Yeah, we get it, bro.
Definitely got to his head.
You're trying to be it's it's a game you play with yourself. Like, I gotta push the envelope and be more entertaining, but you can't be saying wild shit.
So, and that's the thing, bro. Because I mean, he'll tell you that people, they find they have to come out and say like hate. They got to spew hate in order to get clicks. But he's almost like doing the same thing. Okay, he's not hating, but
he's stirring it up.
You're stirring it up, just not in a quote unquote hating sort of way.
Right.
And who's to say that it's all hate? Who's to say that it's just not people just
expressing their opinion?
And we try to pride ourselves in kind of towing that line of like, we're not going to completely bash you. If there's something you're doing that's of question, we're going to question it.
Yeah, we don't bash the people. We bash the project.
Right.
What they're doing.
And their intentions.
Yeah, and what's happening. What's the reality?
Right,
with Andrew Tate, the reality is he's fucking schools up. And, like, little kids' heads, bro. That's bad. Like, what did they say? In lunchtime, he called her something. They said it on this video, I think.
Yeah, they were saying that the boys were saying, go back to the kitchen.
Yeah. Like, I wonder if that's embellishment or not, though. I think it's real, though. I don't think it's embellishment, and that's the problem. Because he was irresponsible with some of that shit,
Yeah, when he was first out, he was irresponsible.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of got out of hand.
And then he reinforces it with the fact, like, all the other shit he says, like I love women and everything. Like he just goes right back to it. And I am a misogynist and all of that.
Look how he's staring at you right now, dude.
Yeah, looks like the least credible thing I've seen from him. Like it looks pro, but like I just feel like it's scripted and it's all about how he's gonna be fine and doesn't care. But it's like if you really didn't care, you wouldn't go out of your way to make this video.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so let's just watch the final couple minutes of this clip. Let's see what is in store for Top G for the future. Let's see.
Times like this to hear from all of you, letting me know that I saved you from depression, that I helped you feel better about yourselves. I'm the reason your marriage is working. I inspired you to send your son to the gym.
What a crazy fuck you have to be, though, to take internet advice from Andrew Tate and then to fix your marriage.
Like, what the fuck?
It's like, bro, that should speak to the type of person you are, bro.
Yeah, you're...
If you need someone like Andrew Tate to fix your marriage, bro, you should fucking, end
the
it.
internet's fucking nuts.
It is, dude.
I can't...
I love it.
Yeah,
fucking love it.
It's just so crazy. It makes me really, like, just, like, it's the possibilities are endless.
Oh, yeah.
You could do anything.
Hearing these things. And you can send me an email at the email address below, tate@cobratate.com. Please send it to me. I really love hearing these things. And knowing I had such a positive impact on the world is what's allowed me to ignore so much of this hate storm that's been purported. My social media presence is something that, if it remains, will be curated in a way that it's nearly impossible to be seen as a negative for the world. I'm a force for positivity and I'm a force for truth. This is the truth of my nature and the truth of my name. Anybody who wants comment or to reach out to me, you can find ways to do that. Any media organizations who would like to speak to me, you can do that through, there's various PR companies who want to represent me. There'll be ways of contacting me. But I just want
what this guy did is crazy, bro. This is crazy shit.
That if you're a supporter of mine, and I know most of you are, please explain the truth in a respectful manner. Telling these hate-filled people that they're wrong and calling them names won't help. These people are not happy people, because happy people don't act that way. Tell them the truth. Show them that the content is out of context. Show them the long format content.
It's like, bro, we don't have time to do all that, bro. We're just gonna
and
fucking.
I really believe by being a genuinely professional, logical.
We're just gonna watch your shit, bro, and just call it how it is. You know what I mean?
Like, what's crazy about this, man, is that they all ganged up on him, and now this seems like them telling him, we'll give you your content back, but he just explained what's going to happen. It'll be curated, and so it's all
good content.
And they're monitor it, and he'll become a Logan Paul,
right,
because they didn't, they're threatened by the volatility, I guess, of. And it'll happen to Aiden Ross next, and then it'll happen to if it already didn't happen to Dave Portnoy. So it's like they're getting like commercialized. Like the influencers go from totally being independent to now they collaborate and with the fucking company.
Right.
So it's like, ugh.
Yeah,
and you're seeing it now, like now there's gonna be so many people trying to figure out how to fucking. There's gonna be hate fucking podcasts and bullshit and people coming at each other,
dude.
But it's weird because everyone's so offended by everything. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing.
So it doesn't fit in with the public norm of everyone's so offended. Like, no, we're not, because shit like this exists, and they had to change the internet. Because Andrew Tate, it's too much hate. They're scared, I guess, of like what could happen.
But it's like that's real life shit, bro. Like not everything is all fucking butterflies and rainbows, dude. Like you do have to go through some shit. Not everything you do. 100% of the comments or the reception that you're gonna get has to be fucking purely good. You know what I mean? Because that's not real.
Yeah, you have to feel how you want. Exactly. The scary part is though that like they did this, like they never seen it like that before, and they don't want to keep pushing the boundary. Like what's going to happen if it's just a cesspool of hate? It could start like a war. You know what I mean? Like or something. I don't. But that's it. They had to now it'll be curated and.
Well, now that's what he's going to start doing.
Yeah.
Is just
working with them, bro.
But not only that, but just strictly like making instead of fucking doing all the outlandish shit. He's a conformist. I'd almost say.
Yeah, like maybe this was part of the plan.
Maybe it was.
And do this whole PR shtick.
Maybe it was.
Yeah.
But he's going to conform now instead of making content that's just outlandish, fucking crazy talk. He's going to do more along the lines of...
like a gym coach.
Donations.
Kind of
or like going out to homeless people. And
maybe you should just go and shoot the homeless
remember
people.
To eat your vegetables and go to the gym. Like, that's what he'll do.
Yeah, like all that kind of shit. And like feed the homeless and give donations.
Right.
And film all that. So I don't know. I guess the short point is that he'll still be around regardless. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And if not, there'll be people posting his content.
It blows my mind, dude. It doesn't take much, I guess. They don't want people looking up to him and what he did.
Well, no, because you could sway a fucking whole influence of people.
Yeah.
And that's
negative.
Because a lot of the things he says, bro, is the misogyny and all that. Yes, that's one thing. But a lot of the shit he does talk about is like anti-government, like you got to wake up from the matrix.
Yeah,
that part of his shit I do subscribe to because I do fall. A lot of the lines is question what the government narrative is, right? So
yeah,
it's
yeah, he says some shit too that I'm like, fuck, I agree with that.
Yeah,
but just most shit he says, I'm like, no.
So, but you got to ask yourself, is like it's convenient.
But I know
that
he's
video
just playing a character.
Yeah. Well, sure.
Too, but just it's
Andrew
not
Tate
the
is like
jokes.
A fucking gnome.
The jokes aren't the problem. It's platform. Like you can't say that to 12-year-old kids that think you're dead serious about everything.
You got to start like a fucking Rumble or a Patreon or 4chan or Reddit.
But it's really hard.
You don't say this on YouTube.
It's hard, dude, to be like, well, like it does need to be censored if it's fucking up the dynamic of like how kids are growing up. You know what I mean? That's fucked up.
But you can age restrict your shit, and that's what I don't think.
And there's like YouTube does it. Like this is adult content. Like,
well, yeah,
that should that's on the the websites.
Right,
like that's not on the creators. If you think their shit, it should already be like, we shouldn't show this to kids. Like that should exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's none of that.
All right, yeah, there's like probably like maybe 60 seconds left in this.
But that's part of like we're growing up in the internet age.
Well, it's all new.
It's all new.
It's all new. You know, this is uncharted territories, dude. Like every day that we wake up and experience the internet is, you know, something that wasn't yesterday. You know what I mean? It's all like uncharted territory. So I guess, I mean, really the only way to learn.
It's really the social media.
Right. The only way to learn it is you have to go through it and see what works and see what doesn't work. You know, we're like the test subjects of fucking the internet.
Of the internet, yeah. It's crazy. It's like gambling a lot to me.
You guys change public consciousness for me. And time is a beautiful thing. It's amazing how things change with time. And in the meantime, I'm going to enjoy my fantastic life, which I've managed to build with all of the tenacity and mental strength that I try and teach my fans. You know how to reach me. And I'll finish with a quote from my late father. My unmatched perspicacity, coupled with sheer indefatigability, makes me a feared opponent in any realm of human endeavor.
Are you trying to keep up being like as viral as you are forever? Or not forever, but like for...
This is stage one of a 3-step plan. So I'm going to be viral for a little bit longer, then step 2 begins. The conquest is continuing.
So this is just the beginning. Because like a lot of people say like you're going to fall off soon. This is just your 15 minutes.
No problem.
What's your take on that?
That's fine.
Are you ready for stage 2? Sign up at the men's.
Wow, dude, look at how manufactured this is. He's canceled.
We have only just begun.
No way, dude. That looks like something that's like propaganda shit.
Dude, it's
That's a commercial right there.
Oh my God, it's happening right before our eyes.
This is like some psyop, like governments.
Woo,
Like he might be a fucking
dude,
plant.
that's
dude.
crazy,
He might be a
bro.
plant.
Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew
Not
Tate.
by his own design, though. I don't think he meant to do that in the beginning.
Dude, his dad his dad was in the CIA, dude.
yeah,
So who's to say he's not fucking a plant, bro? And let me just preface that, not like actually having sex with a plant. He's not. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I said that kind of quick. All right, let's go to a quick break, guys. Let's stretch our legs. Let's get the blood flowing back into the brain.
Yeah.
Let's get a second wind going. Oh, I just clicked out of the 2 Bears, 1 Cave, John. All right, we're going to skip some Fight of the Kid tonight. We're going to go to 2 Bears, 1 Cave with Whitney Cummings. We're going to come back on the other side of the break with 2 Bears, 1 Cave, and then we're going to finish with Mark Zuckerberg, Joe Rogan, and then call it a show, guys.
Let's get it.
Let's go over to our music here. Let's start with Jumper, and we'll be right back. We'll take about a 5-10 minute break real quick. Drain the main vein, stretch the legs. Everyone out there, live chat, stand up, stretch your legs. We have still some show left to go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us on this Friday night. We'll be right back right after this break.
Hang in there.
Wish you would get back from that lead, my friend, and you could cut ties with all the lies you've been living in. And if you did not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Angry boy, bit too insane. kids in the movies. I swear we look like we're straight from the Goonies. All the friendships I had that I made in my hometown have made me feel hollow and just like a ghost now. I'm trying to forget all the pain and regret from the weight of your empty existence. Made a point to concern yourself with lessons learned, but instead you're burning all your bridges. And I do my best to do my best and act like I'm silly this. While you do your best to make it obvious, you lost all interest. And this time I'm taking city life over the thought of another fight. The right place, the wrong time to let you down. I ain't who I am when you're around. Do you know how bad it hurts when you have the worst intentions? And I'm still tied up in bad luck. I'm on this shelf. Don't call me back when you need my help. Through every picture we had out the window on this drive. You can say you're late, I'll say it more. You can say you're late, I'll say it
Hey, check, all right.
Do my best.
Check, all right.
You do your best to make it obvious. You lost all interest.
Hey, check. All right. Hey there, check. Yep. Coming back in the paint with a little acoustic action. This time we're going to do an original version of Burning Up. One of our personal favorites. Wow, there's Brandon in the music video. Holding the sign, dude. Got Butters! Hell yeah, bro. Haven't played this acoustically in a while. Let's get it. Love this song. Let's go. Welcome back, dude. We're coming in hot with Burning Up, an acoustic version. Live. Let's go. Now you're red, try to pretend. Back up, you're almost in the deep end. Just imagine, did you ever think it's a place with endless possibilities? Now you're on your own, nowhere but the road. Find your place, come on, let's go. We'll make time move slow. If I ever took advice from you, I think you'd lead me on. I never had the strength to tell you I gave up and moved on. I'd write songs so I'd forget you. Burn it up because we're young. It's like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. What's good, YouTube? And I remember being 18, where a promise of redemption had never seemed to wipe a smile off my face. I guess I'll suck it up till I grow up enough to cope with my emotions. This is out of control, my back's against the wall, the pressure's building up. I can't breathe, if I ever took advice from you, I think you'd lead me on. Never had the strength to tell you I gave up and moved on. I'd write songs so I'd forget you. Burn it up because we're young.
It's like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. It's like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. It's like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. And I remember being 18. And just imagine, did you ever think I know you're burning up at the thought of me? I know you're burning up from the thought of me. I know you're burning up. If I ever took advice from you, I think you'd lead me on. Never had the strength to tell you I gave up and moved on. I write songs so I'd forget you, burning up because we're young. It's like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. It's like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. And I remember being 18, like staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. Oh yeah, let's go. Love that song, dude. Good acoustic song. That was a good choice.
All right, we're gonna
welcome it back in.
Welcome back in. We're gonna come right back here
into the taint.
In the taint.
The Andrew Taint.
All right, let's get set up so we can come back in.
Let's get it.
Welcome to In the Paint. A party on Chester with
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you come back into a podcast. It's
Hit
a
it,
Friday
bro.
night. Solid fucking little acoustic performance we did there, dude.
Nice little mix up there, the performance mid-show, dude.
And again,
get everybody's juices flowing.
Yeah,
it
dude.
gets the blood flowing back.
Bring it
You know what I
back.
mean?
Yes, sir.
You need a second win to finish off these last couple segments here. Yeah, and that's something that we just came up with on the break too.
On the fly.
On the fly. That's what we're about on In the Paint. In
That
Fly.
was a good one.
All right, so guys, we've covered a lot here tonight on tonight's show. We've watched people get blowjobs in baseball stadiums. We've watched Shaquille O'Neal come out as a flat earther. We've watched Anthony Fauci departing from fucking office. Let's fucking go.
Watched an hour-long Andrew Tate commercial.
We've watched a whole bunch of Andrew Tate tonight, Aiden Ross, and yeah, man, that's going to bring us to our last two segments of the night. We have Two Bears, One Cave.
Oh, shit.
Bert Kreischer and Whitney Cummings. And then we're going to finish off the night with like 2 or 3 clips from the Joe Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg podcast that just dropped yesterday. So without further ado, Two Bears, One Cave, Bert Kreischer, Whitney Cummings. Now, we've had both of these, comedians on our show in the past. Obviously, we all know Bert, having the Xanax addiction, being really just a compulsive liar when it really comes down to it, just being, kind of full of himself. We're going to watch more of that here on tonight's show, where Bert just can't help himself but to just come out openly supporting Xanax time and time again.
He's done that multiple times.
Yeah, multiple times.
Wow.
We covered it here live when it came out, when his wife dropped it on the podcast that, they were...
Doing Zans.
Doing Zans. I was just thinking, were you standing up for that whole performance?
Yeah.
Fuck. Because the camera was probably on your waist level.
No, I think I've seen it. We were all right.
Okay.
I moved back a little bit. I moved it back.
Literally just thinking about that. But so anyway, and then Whitney Cummings, man, coming on here and really just being kind of how she always is, man. Just a cackling hyena. A lot of, Reddit's really beating this podcast up. Just, pretty much saying what I'm thinking in my head watching this is just two fucking narcissists going back and forth trying to get a word in. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome down Sir Bert Kreischer and Miss Whitney.
Everyone left last night. It was just
S. Cummings.
Let's go.
Welcome in.
Whitney's a usual suspect.
Oh, yeah, dude. She never ceases to amaze. So let's watch the intro. Two Bears, One Cave, Whitney Cummings, Bert Kreischer, episode 147. Let's get it. Oh, it's kind of weird because this is our episode 147.
Oh, no fucking way, bro.
They're kind of keeping up with us here.
Maybe we got to go on the Bert Kreischer show now.
Yeah.
Nah, dude.
I don't know about all that.
This fucking
I think
guy,
you have to. I think you have to do Xanax to get on that show.
Dude, I'll do some Xanax to get some fucking clout, bro. I'll Andrew Tate it.
I'll Andrew Tate it. All right, let's watch it, guys. Bert Kreischer, Whitney Cummings, take it away.
Just me and Leanne, and Leanne just loves the idea that this is our life now. This is our life. Just dying. Let's start digging our holes. We're going to die soon. Die, can you smell it? It's in the house. Death's on us. Fucking Jesus. 100%.
Ouch. That hurts. That hurts to listen to.
Bert, you look
hurts the soul
amazing.
too.
That's thank you
Yeah,
so much.
yeah.
You know, I'm down 248 is my weight right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, and I've lost an inch and a half on my waist.
Nice.
3 inches on my belly. I've gained size around my chest, and my neck's down an inch. My arm's up an inch.
Are you having someone measure, or are you just going on a scale?
No.
You would have fooled me, you motherfucking fat
Yeah, it
fuck.
looks the same to me.
That's why it blows my mind when people call us fat fucks, dude. And you got people like Bert Kreischer, Tim Dillon, Joey Diaz, fucking Ethan Klein walking around the internet. And what are they, like fucking Slim Jesus?
Dude, if it's something they got on you that they could say, they're gonna fucking say it.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, if we're fat, then what's Bert?
Morbidly obese.
An animal?
Yeah.
A fucking water moccasin? Buffalo? Like, what the fuck?
A bear.
Is that even a thing, a water moccasin buffalo?
Yeah. I think it is, dude. I'll take it.
I think a moccasin's a shoe, but
well, potato.
I mean, it's a water buffalo wearing moccasins.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it never ceases to amaze me. And then we got Whitney Cummings
A
here.
baboon of comedy.
She's a bad actress, dude.
She's terrible, bro.
Like, her laughing is so forced, and it ruins it for me.
So is Bert's.
Yeah, well,
so
yeah.
This
You're
podcast actually is like when two, like, so you know how like a magnet is like a positive, negative force, like attract?
Right.
This is like when two positive forces attract, and they're not
it
supposed
just does
to.
the worst thing ever.
Right.
Push against.
It explodes.
Yeah.
So this is what we're going to watch on this podcast. Let's watch a little bit more of this intro. We're going to jump to 5 minutes, a circle jerk, and Whitney admitting that she's on Prozac. Holy fuck.
Here's the deal. What point in your life did you decide to get proactive about anti-aging?
I don't know.
'Cause you're-
2
you're-
or 3.
But
Have you seen my baby pictures? I look like the cat lady that got her face changed into a cat.
Can I tell you a joke that I want to tell? I'll save it. I'll save it because I want to tell it in my special. But it's so good. It's so good.
You're doing it at in Omaha?
Yeah. I'm sure.
All right, so a little special talk there from Bert. But all right, so
Dude.
let's jump to 5 minutes.
I'm excited to see his special.
Circle jerk. Whitney admitting she's on Prozac. Oh, look at this, bro. I don't even have to fucking do any
Yeah,
work.
I hear it. I got PTSD.
Look at those fake fucking veneers, too.
That's what kids see in their nightmares.
Yeah. This is like...
That's what echoes down the hall.
Bro, imagine if you're like sleeping one late night. It's a fucking... I don't
Crisp
know. It's
autumn morning.
A crisp autumn Tuesday morning at like 3 a.m. Your lights go out. The power's out. And all of a sudden, you hear your shutters bouncing back and forth on the house. Click, 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 click. The wind blowing. And you just happen to open your eyes. And over top of you, you see this woman.
Yeah, I'm calling the fuck police.
I'm calling Ghostbusters. All right, 5 minutes in. Let's watch it.
The most fucked up thing.
I like Neil Brennan. I'm shocked I don't spend more time with him.
Yeah. I mean, you're a busy guy. It's like, you know, you're very busy. I think we have a similar thing where it doesn't occur to people to ask us to hang out.
Yeah. I've never once had I've never once had one comic ever say, hey, would you like to go get some lunch today?
That's a lie.
And I know that people do that.
Bobby
That
Lee.
makes me think someone like needs a place to is in trouble.
Really?
I would, if someone asked me to have lunch, I know you're in trouble. Like, how much do you need?
Well, I think I also had a big shift. I also had a big shift from being unsuccessful to being
That's
successful.
an L take from Whitney.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, lunch is normal. For normal people, no, lunch is huge.
If I asked you to get lunch, I'm just-
people work a 9-to-5 job, a lunch date is fucking...
But not for Whitney.
Prime time.
Whitney's
she's
anorexic.
disconnected from reality.
And disconnected from reality.
And anorexic.
Yeah. She don't fucking eat, dude.
Yeah.
And when she does fucking
But
eat like one
if she
French
did,
fry.
she wouldn't know because she's fucking detached.
Yeah.
She's a celebrity podcasting phenomenon.
Whore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
700K this guy. Crazy. They're just talking about nothing, bro.
We're going to watch
And Bert dresses like a teenager.
1725.
He looks like Hey Arnold without the football head.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Oh my God, dude. I mean, I could just pause this fucking freeze frame anywhere on this clip and just watch Whitney's faces. I mean, Jesus, fuck.
That's
dude.
what you should do. You should just make a whole freeze frame video, clip it all together.
Look at that. That is like a bird.
Yeah.
Call.
That's what it sounds like. I said, I got PTSD.
She's so bad. She looks miserable here.
She looks like she's speeding fucking.
She's
off
always
her-
looking up, too.
That's because she can't pay attention.
Yeah, this is like her trying to gather thoughts.
She looks like she's about to sing. About to drop a hot-ass verse.
I wish. I really do. I really wish there was a hot ass
she
verse
just
coming out of this.
comes out and covers fucking coffee shop soundtrack.
Yeah. Imagine that. I think
me.
I'm done, dude. I'm done. I hang it up, dude. So 1725, we're gonna watch Bert cut off Whitney graciously just to speak about his
What a
Xanax
host.
addiction.
What a host.
Let's watch
I
it.
always see it as an opportunity for me to calm the fuck down because I'm such a high-strung spaz.
No, you a high-strung spaz?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I beg to differ.
I wish I actually took a Xanax on accident one time and did radio, and it was the best radio I've ever done because I listened. And I was like, I should take Xanax every time I do radio.
Did you listen, Bert, or did you fucking nod off and bob your head every fucking like 3 minutes?
Slobbering on your fucking shirt.
Eating fucking chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
Like,
I love this.
Xanax, man.
Wake up, you don't remember where you are.
It's the best podcast ever.
Or what you did. Committing crimes and shit.
Because if I'm not, I will, especially if I do radio that sucks, I'll just talk over them and go, just give me the 15 minutes. I got this,
God,
guys.
that's the most annoying. It's Kiki
All right, so
in the hyena.
Yeah. Like,
she brings herself up.
yeah, the hyena. 2740, we're going to watch something called Comedian Copes. This is an ad for trueclassic.com. Pay no mind to this, please. 1740, we're going to watch something called Comedian Copes.
Well, thank you.
Say it again, a different way.
If you hear a comic talk about cancel culture too much, there's something they're worried about.
Got it. Yeah. Yup.
If you hear a comic come on and go, here's the thing I don't like about, I don't read comments. They probably read comments.
So what is it? What's all?
Wow. Shots fired.
To himself.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's one of those people.
Well, now you're hearing it from the horse's mouth, bro.
Now you know for sure.
He's one of those people that come on here on a weekly basis saying, I don't read comments. I pay no mind to this shit.
Cancel culture.
Cancel culture this, cancel culture
Yeah.
that. Now, like, he's fucking literally coming at himself.
Dude, they all are fronting and fakers.
Watch this.
And a different way.
If you hear a comment.
And he's trying to do this thing where it's like, joke's on you, dickhead.
I can't believe, dude, we are ahead of the curve, bro. This is the shit that we talk about.
We're outsmarting Bert Kreischer.
I think it's all of them, dude.
on the
We just
90s.
heard Aiden Ross say shit gets more
views.
Hate
Or
gets
hate.
more views.
Yeah.
And it's like, we didn't even go into the intention of it with hating, but like, what I guess like us critiquing other podcasts is like a form of hate, and
it's looked at it that way. We have no
now.
fucking content.
What I want to know is, Bert Kreischer, is this his podcast regularly get 700,000 hits, or is it just the episodes where he's talking about cancel culture and hate?
It's regular. Bert's like one of the biggest
regular
people right now in comedy.
Still,
I don't know how.
Let's
it's not
see
like he's
moving forward how much more their podcast turns into like our podcast.
Yeah.
Talking about
well,
this
they
kind of
do,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
They have
That's what I'm
segments where they
saying.
watch fucking other clips online
Right,
and they
yeah.
make remarks. They
Dude.
talk shit on it.
Unreal.
But if we do it, we're haters, we're
haters and-
trolls,
yeah.
we're fat, we're
Wow,
fucking no
bro.
skill, no content, mom's basement. It's like, fuck you, bro. Your fucking top comedians are doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The only one that's a little
It's
different.
worse.
Yeah, is Joe Rogan.
It's worse because we're punching up, right? They watch random clips on the internet, and they watch of like no offense, like I don't mean to use this word hatefully, but this is just what they do. But they watch like retards online, and they make fun of them. But when we watch, trained ninjas and trained killers and the comedians with the thickest skin, it's like we're the
They
haters.
come at 'em. Yeah, it's
we're
like yeah.
It's like, bro, it would be so much, and I said this last week, but it would be so much easier if we just fucking got down on our knees and made a Bert Kreischer tribute podcast and sucked his fucking balls all podcast for 5 hours than to do this, right?
You're absolutely right, but that's not genuine. So we
No,
ain't
it's not
gonna-
genuine.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Fuck that. And he openly promotes Xanax. No, bro.
yeah.
That's an L.
Right. Big
Sorry.
L. Big
yeah.
L.
Back with Andrew Tate
And
the kids.
any of you YouTube, Reddit, fucking, you want to comment, like, go take 2 Xanax and then
come comment.
recollect it.
You'd be
yeah,
fucking
and then
falling asleep.
think about what you're saying and then comment.
and then
Fucker.
try to do some radio.
And then get on a fucking podcast.
Right.
Look at Bert, dude.
Fucking fake fraud,
Yeah, dude. He doesn't. She said he looks good. He don't look good. No, he looks like a mess.
Looks
dude.
like, that when I see somebody like that,
He's fucked up.
that
dude.
looks like a fat fuck to
Yeah,
me.
dude, look at his eyes. They're like rolling in the back of his head. He's fucked
Right.
up on the bars right now.
Yeah. The 2
He's
milligram
ready for bed, dude.
green monsters.
Yeah. Oh, they're the best ones.
All right, let's watch this.
Comic talk about cancel culture too much. There's something they're worried about.
God, yeah, yep.
If
yep.
you hear a comic come on and go, here's the thing I don't like about, I don't read comments. They probably read comments.
So what is it?
So you read comments, dickhead. That's what we just figured out.
Comedians should be able to read comments because they get heckled at live shows.
Nothing
It's like
wrong with
normal.
that.
Yeah.
We're gonna jump.
Don't you want to be in touch with your fan base? Like, fuck.
36:39? We're gonna watch Bert Kreischer snitch on Mark Normand.
Uh-oh.
But we're gonna find out something about Mark.
Mark
Normand
looks
tonight.
like a backstabbing son of a bitch, dude.
Well, he's not only a backstabbing son of a bitch, he's actually a thief, a real life thief.
No way.
Watch. We're gonna watch Bert snitch him out, and we're gonna watch what the incident is. I want to get your
Joke
guys'
theft?
No,
Okay.
worse,
Worse?
bro, worse. IRL thief.
Wow.
Yes, you mean?
Nervous as shit.
So did you shoplift as a kid and or do like prank calls?
Whitney asked, "Did you shoplift as a kid or do prank calls?"
Still do prank calls, bitch.
Watch this.
Can I tell you? And I've said this, and I know that I'm going to come out as a hypocrite because this isn't accurate. I never did prank calls because they made me uncomfortable, and I never shoplift because I didn't want to get caught.
You felt guilty or you were too scared of being embarrassed? Some people get off on shoplifting.
Mark Normand.
Whoa!
Damn.
Wow.
Just threw Mark
Right
under
away,
the bus,
right away,
dude.
too. Didn't even hesitate.
No hesitation.
Mark Normand.
It's like he had that ready in his head. Yeah.
What a little slime, dude. He just threw Mark Normand. But
Yeah.
let's see what
Like
he has to say.
700,000 people aren't going to see this. Yeah.
700, and that's one of my comments, bro. I'm like, wow, I can't believe we're just gonna really bypass the fact that Bert just admitted to Mark being a shoplifter.
And that's his homie.
Dude, Mark Normand, like, aren't you a quote unquote professional comedian? Don't you have money? Why are you still
Stealing
shoplifting?
shit. Right.
Like, that's like petty as
Dude,
fuck.
maybe maybe they're struggling, bro.
It looks like it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only other explanation.
Yeah,
right?
like fuck, dude. I don't believe that though. Like, not that they would be like as wealthy as actors and shit, but you at least got to be like if you're going on comedy tours, like you got to be making at
some
least
sort of money.
500,000, I would believe, if you're getting
Something.
sent out by a company.
Plus the
like,
podcast, plus the sponsors, plus the merch.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
that shit.
million podcast hits, dude. That's money. Yeah.
So, what's that really saying about you if you're still shoplifting? And you're these guys are like you got to remember these guys are like 40 years old, right? It's not like they're 22.
And their podcast sucks.
It's not like if Aiden Ross shoplifted. If he said, "Oh, Aiden Ross," I'd be like, "Okay, well, Aiden's a kid.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't fucking know up from down at this point."
Yeah.
You're talking about Mark Norman.
Yeah, he's 45.
He's 45.
Yeah, like
what the
that's
fuck?
Unbelievable. It really is crazy as fuck, bro.
Let's watch it.
Accurate. I never did prank calls because they made me uncomfortable, and I never shoplift because I didn't want to get caught.
You felt guilty, or you were too scared of being embarrassed? Some people get off on shoplifting.
Or it doesn't even
Mark
know.
Norman.
Oh, really?
Mark Norman shoplifts all the time.
Still.
Makes him feel alive.
Makes them feel alive. Bro, aren't you a professional comedian? Don't you get up on stage? Does not make you feel alive, you fucking corpse?
Gotta shoplift.
You gotta shoplift to get your fucking rocks off?
Yeah, it's fucked up. Paying for stuff feels better.
Yeah.
And then it's like this opens a whole can of worms because it's like who you stealing from, you know?
Anybody is a bad thing.
Yeah,
it's not
anyone's a
like
bad thing,
you
yeah.
can steal from X and that's good.
No, I know, but like it feel better if it's like if he goes to like Walmart and steals. All right, that's one thing. But if he's stealing from like small businesses and shit, or like if he's someone that shoplifts everywhere he goes, like that's a piece of shit.
I think that's what it is. I think
that's what I mean. It makes him feel alive. That sounds like fucking
He's gotta
an
get the
addiction.
Think about it. If you're a fucking a drug addict, right? You're not gonna fucking like say, "Oh, I'm just gonna do my drugs at a safe spot." Like, no, you're gonna do your drugs wherever
whenever you need it.
whenever,
yeah.
wherever.
Yeah.
So if you're a shoplifter, I'd imagine the same logic applies, where it's like, oh, you don't have standards. You're shoplifting. You're doing drugs, right? So it's like the same thing. It's like your standards are completely out the window. You have no morals. You're going to shoplift from Walmart the same way you shoplift at fucking, I don't know, your local pizza store
Facts.
or your local mom and pop shop.
Do it
Crazy.
everywhere you can, anywhere you can get off.
Yeah. It's a rush. It makes him feel alive.
That's crazy, bro.
Bert
He just threw his friend under the bus.
And Bert didn't just say, like, Mark does it, here and there.
No, he romanticized it.
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Heard that.
Yeah.
The rush is supposed to be amazing. Does he keep it?
The rush is supposed to be amazing. Like, don't you do ketamine? Like, you don't, like, that's how you know somebody's fucked up. When you do, like, the best drugs in Hollywood that Hollywood has to offer, but they no longer work. So now, like, shoplifting is supposed to be the rush is amazing. Like, bitch, go shoot a fucking bag of heroin, dude. Like,
right,
talk about a rush.
Yeah, right. Fuck.
Keeps it. He'll just walk through, grab an apple, eat it.
Yeah, the more I listen to
Can I
these
tell you, though,
LA people, bro, it's like they're disconnected from reality. Like,
they have no sense of reality.
No sense. Yeah, bro. Like,
At all.
They say ridiculous shit like that all the time. There's such a rush from eating that Chipotle. It's like, what the fuck?
There's
bro?
no difference between what they say, right, than what Andrew Tate says. It's for a rise. Now, I would hope so, because if all of the shit that they do say on these shows are true, then these people should be locked up in loony bins.
Fucked up. Yeah. That's
they
the
should
comedian in them. Yeah. It's just the topics are different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you go through with something like accidentally and that alarm goes off, I don't feel like I could be like, what? Like it jars you. Like it hits you in your bones, that sound.
All right, so let's watch 40. We got 2 more clips of this show, 4141. And we're going to watch Bert openly just promoting more Xanax use on this show. Let's watch it.
That's what works for me. And I think it wasn't until the pandemic where I was like, oh, this actually removes stress instead of adds like panic.
Xanax works.
Feel bad for the kids, bro.
Yeah, dude, the youth is fucked. The youth is fucked.
Yeah, don't be listening to this dude when it comes to pain management.
So, I mean, I'm at a loss for words, really.
Yeah,
I really
much.
am.
I would hope, the one thing I would hope, dude, is that the kids aren't listening to Bert Kreischer like that.
Yeah,
like, they're listening to Andrew Tate because he's all over TikTok.
You know what's even worse? people our age are listening to Bert Kreischer or older and taking advice from Bert Kreischer.
That's outrageous.
That's outrageous.
Yeah,
that's outrageous.
It's gonna ruin someone's life.
Let's watch that again.
That's what works for me, and I think it wasn't until the pandemic where I was like, oh, this actually removes stress instead of adds like panic.
Remove stress and adds panic. Bert says
Xanax.
Simple. Xanax.
Wow.
Works. It works. It does. Xanax is.
But
Xanax,
how many milligrams?
I take 0.25.
Do you do it to sleep?
No,
and that's bullshit right there. You're not taking 0.25. I mean, that's like the lowest dose of Xanax you could be on. And Bert has been on Xanax for like at least 10 years. So you got to think, you build up a tolerance to a narcotic like Xanax. So you're not
probably
just
taking like 4 bars.
He's probably taking like 4 bars a day and just fucking like not it. Or
one every 4 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Or if he's not taking them every day, the days he does take them, you know he's not just going to the doctor for 0.25 milligrams of Xanax. He's going there. He might have went there at first and got 0.25s, but then eventually it turned into the doc. Like, these aren't cutting it anymore. You know how the brain works, bro. Like, you're not going to settle for less when you know you can get that 2 milligram bar and fucking go off into Alice in Wonderland.
Plus, like, schizophrenics get it in higher doses.
Sure.
I think he might be schiz, dude. That's why it all started. And that's why he openly talks about it.
That
Like,
makes
oh,
sense.
it works. Yeah, like, it's delusional. Even drug addicts that take Xanax every day won't say that.
And think about just, you know, an entertainer, right? You can go into a doctor and sway them like, yo, I'm on stage. I live in a public light. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's easier for them to get the Xanax than average people, right? You know, so, but the fact that he's just openly admitting to just Xanax, don't do anything else. I mean, it's not like meditation works.
Major L.
Or
Yeah.
your diet, you know, if you change your diet, that could work. Or
Just Xanax.
Just Xanax. It's like, this is what's wrong with the world today is we're watching.
Yeah, major L take from Bert.
Yeah.
F in the chat.
F in the chat, Bert Kreischer. You have lost in the game of life.
Fuck, man. Hopefully we don't get roasted for that. I would think it's a pretty agreeable opinion.
Pretty logical, level-headed take, right?
I would hope so.
I don't really care if you disagree.
Yeah, I'll stick by that one, definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, let's jump into our last clip from this, and then we got one more show to cover tonight. 10407, Mark's going to call into the podcast to confirm.
He's a shoplifter?
He's a shoplifter.
Oh, he calls in?
He calls in. So
did he hear it? I guess he was listening?
Well, they kind of inform him.
Oh, okay.
So 10407, Mark's going to call in. Look at Whitney, again, another freeze frame. And she's like fucking beside herself. She can't like sit still.
She's doing a gummy.
Yeah. Nah, my mouth is so numb.
How about this? This is a good idea. So we'll do a video. We go, me and Whitney will go to an authorized dealer with you. We'll go in, we'll each buy a watch.
Sorry, Mark Norman is calling. We have Ryan Haney on as well.
Phil Haney.
Sorry.
We got Mark Norman on the phone now too. This is a 4-way podcast. Ask Mark about his shoplifting.
Mark, do you shoplift a lot still?
Mark, do you shoplift a lot still? And look at Whitney, bro. You conniving little cunt ass bitch. You couldn't just tell Bert Kreischer, like, no, I'm not going to ask him that. Like, Mark just fucking...
No, she's prying that open, dude.
She knows what she's doing.
She knows. Yeah, she does.
Oh, yeah.
And that really aggravates me, bro. All right,
she's so far away from the microphone, but it still hurts your ears.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two things. Mark's going to confirm he's a shoplifter, and then we're going to just hear Whitney fucking...
I could already hear Mark. Oh, yeah.
Do you shoplift a lot still?
Oh, yeah. That's the news. Mostly the airport, but I don't steal from people.
Oh, my God. I want to throw my fucking phone at the camera.
Mostly the airport.
But, yeah, listen.
It's expensive in the airport.
It is.
Listen to his explanation.
That's the news. Mostly the
it's
airport,
possible.
but I don't steal from people, but like a little 7-Eleven, I'm all over it.
I don't steal from people, but a little 7-Eleven, I'm all over it. So, Clem, what do you make of that?
Dude, it's like I thought that these people had money, bro. With these
Apparently,
podcasts,
they're
and they
broke.
got production teams and fucking...
It's not what's super...
Yeah, that's a major L, bro. Sorry.
Mark Norman should be arrested.
This whole segment podcast is Bert Kreischer. It's an L takes repeatedly, bro.
Clem.
I hope Batman finds them
Stealing,
and beats the shit out of them.
Xanax, fucking everything.
This is promoting fucking, just degenerate fucking way of living. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Imagine if we got on a podcast
and
Clem,
just started saying, "Yeah, hey, like
take Percocet, fucking go rob your fucking
people." Would be like, "You're out of your fucking mind, dude." Yeah.
It's bizarre that these guys
they get the pass
and they don't get banned or shadow banned or flagged. They get promoted.
It's part of being a comedian is you get to say extra things.
Yeah,
like
but
what
it's
the fuck
comedy.
is that, bro?
Yeah,
It's
like,
get
fuck
the fuck
off,
out of
dude.
here. Yeah, it's a free range, bro.
Let's just rewind this back and let this play out, and then we'll move on to Rogan and Zuckerberg. But this is fucking absolutely insane. I'm watching this past week. And luckily, I have to watch it, man, because if you know what I mean? Like, I watch it so you guys don't have to.
It hurts.
It hurts, bro. It hurts my soul when I hear openly Xanax promotion, open theft promotion. Whitney just can't control herself when it comes to laughing. I mean, guys, I really want to drive off a cliff.
It's
oh, yeah.
She's the worst. Like her bad acting,
And look at this podcast,
intolerable.
Dude. Look, she's on the phone with Mark Norman. He's on the phone with who the fuck knows who,
Richard Hainshole.
And fucking, this is the podcast represented.
Yeah, this is a mess, dude.
Dog shit.
Yeah, that's the news. Mostly the airport, but I don't steal from people. But like a little 7-Eleven, I'm all over it.
Just like a Hudson News.
This podcast has fucking.
Okay, we just want to make sure Bert didn't want to be speaking out of turn. Enjoy.
Right, I'm gonna text
Costa
you, Phil,
Rica,
and I'm gonna set you up, and we're gonna do.
Imagine if you're an audio listener, right? Audio listener only, and this is what you have to listen to in your podcast.
What a mess.
Here, do this. Do this for me. Quick exercise,
Close
real
your
quick.
eyes.
Close your eyes. Don't fall asleep. Close your eyes and imagine if you're a Spotify listener only, audio
Trying to
listener
hear this.
only, and you're driving on your way to work. It's like about 5:30 in the morning. You're just kind of fucking waking up, and this is what you have to hear from your podcast.
I don't ever want to hear Whitney.
Here we go. Ready? Check it out.
Get a little 7-Eleven, I'm all over it.
just like a Hudson News.
This podcast has fucking.
Okay, we just want to make sure Bert didn't want to be speaking out of turn. Enjoy.
All right, I'm gonna text
Costa
you, Phil,
Rica.
and I'm gonna set you up, and we're gonna do a Rolex bit when we come out here.
Fucking
love
5
you.
people talking.
Awesome, man! Congrats on the special.
All right, love you. Bye.
Thanks, brother.
I mean, it's almost pathetic.
What
to
a
play on this
disheveled
show.
mess.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
disheveled.
it's pretty bad. Ladies and gentlemen, Bert Kreischer,
700K.
Whitney S,
Right there.
700K Cummings.
700K club.
Smoke weed every day.
You could say they were on the chopping block, B. Guys, if I'd be fucking amazed if we got flack for going after
For that one, yeah, probably not, bro. I don't. That's
But you
pretty
never know. You never
solid takes right there from us.
Reddit is a wild place, and they'll find.
Yeah,
a
well, I
reason.
think it's just trolls. They just say anything,
or
bro.
bots.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg. Let me see. There's like 3 clips I want to play.
The dessert of the night.
The dessert of the night, Mark Zuckerberg, the alien himself on JRE. Let's watch it.
I'm already uncomfortable, and we didn't even start this.
The main thing is Mark Zuckerberg's going to talk about the Hunter Biden laptop story and how he openly censored that story. And the rest is kind of like Joe Rogan poking fun at Mark Zuckerberg. I was going to call him Mark Norman. But
Zuck the Cuck?
Zuck the Cuck, Alex's best friend. Alex is on the chopping block from Mark
Dude,
Zuckerberg.
from Mark Zuckerberg. Twice, dude, in my life, twice. Actually, neither time was my fault. It's hackers and shit.
All right, let's watch it, guys.
Bro.
Sure it was.
I swear to God.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
So your new Oculus is awesome. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Coming out in October.
I mean, look at this fucking guy, dude. He doesn't look like an actual person. Like, that looks like an AI bot.
Yeah, it does, dude. He looks like Android 16.
This is like, one of those guys you would see in, like, Blade Runner 2042.
Yeah,
or whatever.
dude, like, look at that. His eyes are like ovals instead
And they're
of
black.
circles. Yeah,
Like, how it's either he did a lot of mushrooms or MDMA before this podcast, or He's just a fucking cyborg.
Doesn't have a soul.
Yeah, he doesn't have a soul.
We're going to be talking about it at our Connect conference that's coming up. Yeah, pretty excited about it.
It's
You guys know the conspiracy how like Mark Zuckerberg like really didn't create Facebook.
Yeah, he took it from the two twins. Yeah.
He took it from two. Yeah, but he was like appointed.
They needed his help though for the software. Right. It was their idea, and then he just took it from them.
Right.
And made his own thing, and it launched.
We got sued for. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
All right.
But you shouldn't fuck people. He's a dickhead. That's dick, bro.
Wait, real
if
quick.
you have the ability to help make something excellent and you steal it, that's fucked up.
Real quickly, hold on. I think Joe Rogan just made a big mistake, and I'm just now catching this, but I think he's wearing a fucking Mr. Clean shirt. Hold on.
It's so
Let's see
interesting.
if I can capture this.
When you put it on, so I'll just describe it to people. When I put it on, there was an avatar in front of me, and it was an alien woman. And the alien woman, when I moved my mouth,
you're right, dude.
Is that not Mr. Clean right there?
No, I think he's got hair. I think it's a blonde guy.
It's still a bad look for him.
You don't wear that.
Yeah,
if
he
you're Joe
shouldn't
Rogan.
did that if he's not trying to draw any comparisons. He might be throwing it in our faces a little bit.
Put it right under your nose so you don't even notice.
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't even notice. Noticed. All right, 4640, our first clip. Mark describes neural interfacing, and Joe shuts it down. Let's watch it.
You kind of reinforce certain pathways and end up using one kind of motor neuron pathway to do a specific thing, and you have all these others that are not that used. So it turns out you can have a device on your wrist that basically your brain can communicate with your hand, tell your hand to move in like a pattern that it isn't used to, and then the wristband can sort of pick up those signals and translate them into completely different things, like having a virtual hand move in front of you while your physical hand is just kind of sitting there at your side.
So Mark is like, obviously you could tell like he's like very passionate and like really trying to like sell Joe on like what's happening.
Technology.
And now watch what Joe does.
Whoa. So you'll be able to have this experience in the future where like you're sitting in a meeting,
watch this,
and your wife texts you, and it pops up in the corner of your glasses, and you want to respond, but you don't want to like pull out your phone because that's kind of rude, right? So you just kind of like, I don't know, twitch your wrist a little bit, maybe like this, like some super discreet motion that no one even knows you're doing it, and you just like send a message. And
that seems like a massive distraction. I mean, people are already distracted by their phones. Like when people get a text message and they're like, "Hang on a second,
Joe's like, yeah, dude, that idea is fucking beat, dude."
Yeah, he's not having it.
I agree with Joe.
I agree with him too.
Joe's old school about everything.
Yeah.
Answer this real quick. And you're like, okay. And you're sitting there having lunch with someone and they're not talking to you anymore because they're looking at their phone. But now they're going to be looking at these AR glasses and just thinking out text messages. And you won't even know that they're distracted. They're just going to be not connecting with you.
I don't know. I actually think...
So we're going to jump to our next clip.
You could make an argument that, like, how it depends how the invention is. Like, if it's fucking the way you got the glasses on, the words are too big, it'll distract you from everything. But if it's the right size and you're just looking through his glasses, like you could.
You know what they should do?
It might help be less distracting than phones.
Instead of like trying to like make all this crazy technology to like help us make our lives easier, they should just give us bigger attention spans, so that way we can focus on the text messages. We can focus on the conversation.
That's what Elon Musk wants to do with Neuralink, bro. It's the amount of information that we are like not transmitting but downloading. Our bandwidth is very small. So his thing is with Neuralink, it's going to open up those like pathways.
It's like a external hard drive.
External hard drive, right? But that's also fucking nuts because that's like where you get into like, people not being able to communicate.
Black Mirror type shit.
Black Mirror, right. You're communicating with your thoughts. And then at that point, you open up Minority Report style kind of shit where it's like you're getting arrested for thought crimes.
Yeah, fuck that, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
No one should be reading anyone's thoughts, bro.
Yeah.
You're not
Thoughts
God.
are private. Yeah.
Hey, how about this? You're not God.
Yeah. Fuck that.
What are we talking about here? All right, so 140.30.
Who would sign up for that?
Dude,
Some people.
You'd be surprised, bro. A lot of people.
Bro. Sorry.
I got 1% on my phone, so I'm going to try to breeze through these clips while also getting a solid fucking response from you guys. But 140.30, I feel like this was important. Mark is going to describe how Facebook has a defense budget bigger than most countries. That's pretty alarming.
Budget, it's like, crazy. I mean, just to put the numbers in perspective.
I love how you call it a defense budget.
I mean, it's basically, it's like, I mean, it's to defend the integrity of the community, but it's like I mean, it is I think bigger than the defense budgets of probably most countries, but it's so
Facebook has a defense budget to, I guess, fight off bots and other like foreign, I guess adversaries,
hackers
and shit like that. But that's pretty alarming because when we play the next clip at 147.38, the Hunter Biden story, it makes you kind of start asking the question like, well, if you have that kind of budget, who's funding you, right? Social media is kind of untouchable. We've talked about this, where they're a leg of the government at this point, right? They are the government.
They are they're calling the shots, yeah.
When you have the budget of bigger than most countries, dude, that power is insane.
Insane, bro. Yeah, and it really just comes down to money, but it's just influence too, like who they're affiliated with. But
right.
The thing, like Mark Zuckerberg, it's like people hate Facebook now, but he owns Instagram too, and that's
Instagram,
the wave, dude.
WhatsApp, fucking what's the other one he owns?
Twitter?
No, he owns Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Meta.
Yeah.
And I thought there was one more.
There might be. But Instagram's heavy, that wave. I think TikTok's number one, but Instagram and Reddit they're hot, bro. Those are the three hot platforms, I think.
Right.
Twitch too, but Twitch is like different. It's like it's for gaming. It has like a one niche thing. All the other ones are about opinions.
Right.
Of shit. Yeah.
All right, let's watch it. This is the Hunter Biden story officially, and this is the clip that everybody is kind of running with, and we have people, in politics right now that are wanting Mark to testify over this statement that he's going to make on the Joe Rogan experience. Now, how about that, bro? You go on Joe Rogan to kind of have a bullshit conversation, and now all of a sudden, like, you're getting, questioned to testify. And rightfully so, man, because if you guys remember, during the election of 2020, that Hunter Biden story got suppressed. Like, nobody even knew that was true. Like, if you didn't really, like, stay up to date with what was happening, that kind of went under the rug for you. And that was during an election, which was huge.
Huge, dude. That would have been a pivotal change.
It could have been.
Absolutely.
It could have been. So let's watch it.
Platform.
How do you guys handle things when they're a big news item that's controversial? Like, there was a lot of attention on Twitter during the election because of the Hunter Biden laptop story. The New York Post.
Yeah, we had that too.
Yeah, so you guys censored that as well?
You guys censored that as well.
So we took a different path than Twitter. I mean, basically, the background here is the FBI, I think, basically came to us, some folks on our team, and was like, hey, just so you know, like, you should be on high alert. We thought that there was a lot of Russian propaganda in the 2016 election. We have it on notice that basically there's about to be some kind of dump of that's similar to that. So just be vigilant. So our protocol is different from Twitter's. What Twitter did is they said you can't share this at all. We didn't do that. What we do is we have, if something is reported to us as potentially misinformation, important misinformation, we also have this third-party fact-checking program because we don't want to be deciding what's true and false. And for I think it was 5 or 7 days when it was basically being determined whether it was false, the distribution on Facebook was decreased, but people were still allowed to share it. So you could still share it, you could still consume it.
So when you say the distribution is decreased,
it got shared.
How does that work?
It basically, the ranking in newsfeed was a little bit less. So fewer people saw it than would have otherwise. So it definitely...
By what percentage?
I don't know off the top of my head, but it's...
Just admits it right there.
Right, wow.
Damn.
Full throttle, dude.
Not only that, he said, we don't want to be deciding what's true or false. We'll leave it up to the third party
moderator. But I think that's bullshit. It's them.
It's
Anyway.
your platform.
Yeah, it's their platform, right? It all comes down to what they believe is right and wrong, and what they want you to post and what they don't.
And obviously what they'll tell you is, they're not the arbiters of truth.
It's all about independent freedoms. Yeah.
And if something seems fake, they're gonna err on the side of caution and this, that, and the third. When you know damn well, bro, you have the money and the resources like that, you could find out if something's real pretty damn quickly if you want to.
Definitely, bro.
That's a lazy approach to how they approached it. Oh, well, we thought it was fake, so we just completely censored it. It's like, dude, it's not like it's like a random Wednesday in fucking April. It's like, this is during an election period of the biggest election probably ever, and you're just gonna err on the side of caution. It's like, fucking,
dude, what?
Do homework.
Yeah, right?
Do better.
Dude,
why do we pay you all this money?
What the fuck, bro? And this is
not fair.
Mark Zuckerberg.
That's what I mean.
Oh my god.
It's not like fucking,
mind-blowing. Mind-boggling.
It's not like it's fucking Brendan Schaub or Sam Tripoli.
Right.
Think what they could do with the election.
Ethan Klein.
Or Ethan Klein, at that matter. It's Mark fucking goddamn Zuckerberg, dude.
Maybe you should just go and shoot the homeless people.
I like your ideas.
All right, let's finish this out.
It's meaningful, but basically, a lot of people were still able to share it. We got a lot of complaints that was the case. Obviously this is a hyper political issue, so depending on what side of the political spectrum, you either think we didn't censor it enough or censored it way too much. But we weren't sort of as black and white about it as Twitter. We just kind of thought, hey, look, if the FBI, which I still view as a legitimate institution in this country, it's a very professional law enforcement.
Of course you're going to say
they
that.
come to us and tell us that we need to be on guard about something, then I want to take that seriously.
Did they specifically say you need to be on guard about that story?
No, I don't remember if it was that specific.
He doesn't. Yeah, you should have said yes. But he's like, no. So the FBI apparently approached him, and
he's not supposed to fucking say that.
That's what I mean.
He fucked up.
He fucked up.
There. Yeah.
That's the backlash that's coming out now is irrehensible, bro.
Oh.
It's insane.
Yeah, I bet.
All right, so we got one last clip, 2:47:50. Joe's final dig at Mark. Joe doesn't like how Mark sips water. Wow. And this is kind of classic Rogan here, so I do like to see this.
This was a PR nightmare for the Zuck, dude. But nothing can happen to him because he's
untouchable, bro.
He's too powerful.
He's untouchable, bro. No one's touching him.
Because of stupid fucking Instagram. Because if he didn't have Instagram, bro, he would be like Tom from MySpace right now. I mean, he'd still have the money.
R.I.P. Tom.
I don't think it would be. See, Tom was about the people, though.
Yeah.
He wasn't about the
He was your
clout
first fucking
or
friend,
the money or the
Yeah.
That's why he got out. He saw it was fucking people up, bro, and changing shit that shouldn't be changed, like music and movies and all that. Like the way things worked, it changed it. Now people don't have, like, it's all about instant gratification.
Right.
No, like, real value or connection in your entertainment. It's just like what's trending and going to make me popular. It's
what's going to keep you on the platform?
It's fucking lame.
Yeah. Not what's right or wrong, not what's true,
Right.
not
Just
what's
want clout.
Just want clout.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. And how can we incentivize people for, making said clout,
It's crazy.
But anyway, let's watch Joe Rogan take one dig at Mark Zuckerberg. And, you like to see this because Joe reminds me in this situation of like a high school jock, right? And all of our, high school careers, we all had that high school jock who like kind of picked on the nerd in school. And I think that's what we're seeing here. Mark Zuckerberg being the nerd, obviously. Joe Rogan, I think you're not going to out alpha Joe, right? And in this situation, Mark's the beta and Joe's the alpha. So Joe has to kind of assert his dominance when he can. And we're going to see a prime example of that on this clip here because, throughout the podcast, I feel like Joe was kind of, buying what Mark was selling, with the metaverse and the AI. And Joe was like kind of getting lost. And he's kind of snapped back to reality right at the last minute and was like, yo, motherfucker.
Political
You're a
shit.
bitch.
Yeah,
You're a bitch.
Yeah. I'm going to fuck you.
Not like that, though.
Metaphysically.
With my third eye.
Yeah, with my fucking DMT stick.
Smoke weed every day.
My DMT stick.
In my forehead. I could see it poking out, dude. He's starting to really fucking break through.
Yeah.
The planes, dude.
Look at it.
He's got like a fucking egg-shaped head, dude.
Dude, yeah, look, it's breaking through.
You guys ever see that show? It's like a show called Conehead.
Yeah, the movie. Yeah.
Well, it's a movie, right?
With Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's what Joe Rogan looks like. He'd fit
Dude,
right
he
in.
does.
Him and Andrew Tate, dude.
Actually, if you just elongated his skull, he would look like Dan Aykroyd from the movie. Yeah.
All right, let's watch this last clip. Joe Rogan being a bully, but I like to see it. Classic Rogan.
Talk to is entirely based on whether or not someone's willing to talk to them or whether or not I'm interested in talking to them. So that's all it is. There's no external pressure. So it never feels like a job. It always like, oh, Mark Zuckerberg. I'd love to talk to Mark. He seems like an interesting guy. I don't like the way you sip water, though. When you're sipping water
What's
in the
up?
Senate, you're sipping water like a robot.
I mean,
Let me
yeah.
see you take a real drink.
I mean,
go ahead.
Oh, he takes a sip right on fucking camera, dude.
On cue.
On
That is a
cue.
bitch sip, too.
Bitch sip, bro. Oh my god, dude, that should have been the thumbnail right there,
He
bro.
sipped it like a bitch, and I was like, "Fuck!" I sipped it like a bitch.
I
and then
sipped it like a
sipped it like a
bitch.
bitch even more.
Watch. Rogan's gonna and Rogan like forces him into the situation, dude. Like Joe like made this happen.
Like a Jedi mind
Like a
trick.
Jedi mind
Yeah,
trick, dude.
bro.
Watch this shit, dude.
So it never feels like a job. It always like, oh, Mark Zuckerberg. I'd love to talk to Mark.
Building him up before he cuts it right the fuck out.
Takes his
dude.
legs out.
Takes his legs
Yeah,
right the
bro.
fuck out.
Seems like an interesting guy. I don't like the way you sip water, though. When you're sipping water
What's
in the
up?
Senate, you're
He's
sipping
been
water
waiting
like
to
a
say
robot.
this for
I mean,
2
what-
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Let me see you take a real drink.
Let me say, look, dude.
I mean,
Go ahead.
And then Mark. Oh my god, dude, you love to see
He looks
that.
so
dude. You love to see that, bro.
Love to see it.
Like a
I mean,
regular
honestly,
person.
that's
Oh, yes, yes. You got beta cucked, bitch. I love it.
That
Guys, that's gonna end our coverage here on tonight's
Fucking
show,
the
man.
Zuck,
Give it up
bro.
for
Let's
yourselves, bro. Mark Zuckerberg, Joe Rogan, everyone.
Jeff Rogan.
Jeff fucking Rogan.
Jeffrey Rogues.
Guys, this show went up, this show went down, the show went left, the show went right. We scratched a lot of fucking surfaces on tonight's show, man. Give it up one more time for yourselves, man. Fuck yeah, dude. What a fucking
Great show.
Phenomenal show, man.
Good job. It was nice having you back, Brandon.
Thank you. It's nice being here, as always.
Hell yeah.
Well, we got some new music coming, man. But in the meantime, we'll be live September 17th. Brewstock. Check us out, South Carolina. There's no flyer on this screen, Clem. I'm just kind of spitballing this right now.
Oh, okay.
We got new music coming out.
I was looking for it.
So stay tuned for that. New music coming out. We got some shows, announcements coming out. So there's a lot of good shit that we're getting ready to drop. Very excited for that, man. And yeah, thank you for everyone who tuned in this show. Another great Friday night in the books, man. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, this has been a great journey, man. Joe Rogan, Mark Zuckerberg.
Zuck.
Gotta love to see it.
Love to.
Gotta love to see it, man.
Very interesting.
Tequila Demons, man. You guys can check that out. YouTube, Spotify, TikTok, the clips. Get it while
Get it
it's
right.
hot, man.
Sure.
But yeah, guys, I mean, that's really going to wrap it up here for another fine edition. I mean, this is the worst part of the show, but another fine edition of this In the Pain podcast, man.
Fuck.
I feel you.
Till next week.
Till next week. Hold on.
Fellows.
Make sure I got this all right here. For myself, John.
Brandon.
Alex.
Peace.
That's it. Only three.
The Three
Only
Musketeers, dude.
We'll be back next Friday, ladies and gentlemen. 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock on the dot.
8 o'clock on the dot. Thank you for tuning in. Peace. Oh, that's the fucking gun overlay from last week.
Blasters.
Pew, 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 pew.
Got up too aggressively.
Yeah, wait 1 second. Hold on, bro. Sitting here fucking trying to jump out the shit.
That's that Four Rivers bourbon catching up.
Four Roses.
Sounds like a lake in Colorado. Phil Rivers.
Oh,
dude.
my Phil
Racking up the
fucking
fantasy
Rivers.
points.
Yo, fantasy and fucking next week, dude.
Next week?
Your draft too, bro.
Dude, the guys in that league are hard, man.
They're gonna be, yeah. Huh? I think it's early. I'm not sure. What time it is. Oh, 10. That shit was funny, dude.
Dude, that was good. I can't believe you took a sip, buddy.
Clembo!